What's good, gamers? It's about that time that we do the thing. You know how it goes. Hold up. All right, we're in. What up, everybody? I gotta turn on my camera. Let me turn on the audio too.
Yep, trying to jump out of the corner, but Lady Farah is stuck in this.
I made it. We didn't even lose a round.
That level 2 blood just does such a great job keeping you in that corner.
Yeah, but here we go. Has not been able to get out of there at all. No drones, no Gatlings, and now a frame trap on the Beyblade right there, finding its mark.
What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good?
You want to save the meter for a Roman cancel.
How's everybody doing today? You guys all chilling? Ready to watch some Frosty?
Well. Nice far slash, but no confirm off it. Just pull out the gat, get some distance.
Yeah, but then right
Yeah, this matchup is not good. For sure. It's a little tough. The biggest problem, nice, that was good. Beat the close slash during that. The biggest problem is like it's really hard to use minigun in this matchup a lot of times unless you're whip punishing. But you have to use it, and then drone is like, it's not bad in this matchup, but now that it goes away on hit, it's gotten a lot worse. It was really good in the last patch against Nago, but now it's not as strong. It's the nature of the beast. What up, Carbon? Yeah, thanks for the 4 months.
Like that can come back and just destroy you the next game, but Dunk Train is trying to make sure that does not happen at all.
And if you're Gold Lewis here, you gotta chill. You gotta chill. What up, Simplest? You need to represent a lot of dash block on the ground. Don't do that. A lot of dash block and a lot of jump D. Like, essentially, if you're trying to get in here, the worst thing you can do is basically just chill, you know, and swing. You gotta like use your movement really craftily. But it's hard, right? It's not easy to know how to get in. Oh, dead. Vampire Survivor Addict watches fighting games? Question mark? That's me. I haven't called worse. What's good, gamers?
Let's see if Lady LaFair is able to bring it back in game 3.
Yeah, it's one tough because especially if your first
Oh, okay, nice.
Man, people who maybe used to online tournaments and stuff don't realize how
Super, damn, that hurts. I did see the Jiro matches earlier. Yeah, I did see. Up against, it was another Gold Lewis player earlier. Yeah, this round is brutal. Just don't burst, please. Yeah, there's not much you can do, to be honest, in that position. You're pretty hosed, right? Like, Nago has all the blood to work with because of the command grab, and then also has full bar because of a positive almost. Like, he's just gonna keep building bar. Oh. Is the chat not good over there? I haven't seen it. What up, Zero to Kid? I saw like Jiro did an overhead, and then someone in the chat was like, "Watch a dome, idiot!" And I was like, "Bro, there's like zero chance you blocked Anji's overhead on reaction. Like, I refuse to believe you. I don't buy it for a second. Like this, it was just so funny." I was like, who do you think getting hit by Anji's overhead one time is like, you gonna talk a bunch of shit?
That's a tough loss right there.
Get headshot, kid. Oh man, get headshot, idiot. It's like, dude, I'm definitely not buying it.
But fighting games is one of the hardest things because you have to remember everything.
What up, all you gamers out there? Hope you're all chilling, doing well. I gotta fix my camera. My camera seems like it needs the old plug it in, unplug, plug it back in.
And then make that amazing losers bracket run. We call that the John Choi run. You go to the losers bracket in the first round and then make it to grand
Latif got like 5 perfects earlier. Yeah, I'm not surprised. We're watching pools matches. I can pull up the bracket in a second here, and then we can take a look at that. What are the pools that they're playing right now? We could probably check on the schedule, and then we'll know a little easier. Let's see. That's cool, Beanie. Let's see. So it looks like, according to my handy dandy little image here, we should be what time is it? It's right here. C1 through C7 should be playing. Probably there's the remnants of this too, but C1 through C7 right now should be the pools matches, my guess.
Yeah, and for sure, you know, once again, we're here on Tampa Never Sleeps. I gave him
We'll
a
have to
shout
take a
out
look.
earlier. Just ran into him a little bit
But
earlier,
yeah,
just before we jumped on
let's go
here.
take a peek.
But shout out
Anyway,
once again
thanks
to
to
Tampa
Frosty
Never
for, I'm going to pull the brackets, for letting me restream. If you haven't already, please go open Tampa Never Sleeps in another tab. You should definitely go do that. That would be very much appreciated. Pop open another tab, you know, give them some love. Hit the follow button if you haven't thought about doing that.
But still,
Go over there and say howdy and tell them I said what's good. And then don't look at that chat because it's like a cesspool. You gotta be careful out there. Let me update my MooBot so that it has the right bracket. So exclamation point bracket works in my chat. Let's see, I'll fix that.
2023, you know, Tampa Never Sleeps across all these different games. So make sure to give them thank you. If you guys, you know, want to,
okay, so that'll be exclamation point bracket should be good now.
Where you are watching right now. If you're feeling particularly
You guys should be good there. And then we should be in C1 through C7. Let me take a look. C1 through C7 should be our section now. So who are the players in here to look out for? Supernoon, Diaphone, Darkrise in this section, Aaron's in this section. That's pretty cool.
Looks like we've got a Faust and
Stealthy,
Angie here.
Lost Soul,
This is a button check. There's
One True Snorlax
different
is in this
characters,
section. A lot of good players.
if not, this will
I
be cool
did,
because
yeah.
these
I heard
characters
Sankolo's
that
rhymes
we've
were
got a lot of
as
love since
expected
the
as
first
usual.
drop.
Anji Faust, sick match.
Well.
Although I'm not gonna buy Anji Faust until I see for sure that this is. Sometimes people button check with characters like this and then they pick some other random shit, you know. Thank God you're here. TNS chat is weird.
Okay, sticking with it.
Let's go.
That's funny. I haven't really looked that much. I missed a lot of it. I haven't really seen it. Also, as a reminder, when it's like 140, let me know, chat. I have to go do a thing.
For the bottom one, yeah, there was like bottom 1.5, yeah.
When the game first came out, but clearly these characters much stronger now. Always really cool to see. So
yeah,
that is
Just remind me when it's like 140. It's 421. Okay.
Game's getting supported. There might still be some hope. But hopefully you guys are excited. Next set.
They were complaining about Eno in Eno versus Happy Chaos. Hell yeah. Their chat sounds sick. Oh my God, banana and the weight punish.
Oh, you better watch out.
Then you guys are gonna
Gotta do Ko there.
Yep, you got Shitsu keeping up that projectile. Oki into the overhead RC. Yep, we're gonna be seeing a lot of
Nice.
damage.
Yeah, if you want to make that punish a little better, you got to do close slash 5H and then just do full charge Ko. You don't have to do whatever it's. Oh my God, burst run up Ko. This is truly the Anji player spirit. That was wake up counter super for sure. When Anji players wake up with close slash, they're trying to counter super. For real, for real. For real, for real. I don't buy it. I don't believe them if they do anything else.
Especially with Rin, the overhead option getting a little bit faster in the most recent patch. It's a lot scarier to have to hold that Fujin mid.
Damn, this match is legit just two characters mashing their 2Ps against each other. That's kind of... That's powerful.
Don't even let the Fujin hit just go straight into the overhead. They're looking for that first hit to know that they, you know, I gotta guess high-low now. But nice jump on the grab. Not gonna get too much out of it though. Mega Hacker.
A little burst action. You know, yeah, man, burst and a dash up Ko again. You could see what the plan is. You know, I like Paperboy's style so far, but one thing I'll say is instead of just doing like button Fujin, button Fujin, if you could just do a little bit of stagger close slash pressure in there, it would go a long way. You know what I mean? I'm a fan of the style of stagger, but I wish the stagger had a little bit of close slash and throw in there too. I'd be a paper man then. Paper man J. What up, Lord Beetlegoose? But yeah, I think the idea is good. You just need a little bit of you know, some stagger in there. A little bit of close slash stagger. Yeah, Anji's close slash is really good. It's one of the best close slashes in the game. It's extremely strong. Oh yeah, you're gonna explode. See, that should be a Ko into a wall splat moment instead of just a knockdown like that. Oh, thank you, spin. Missed the butterfly, but everything looks good here. Dead. Hell yeah. I think he wants to keep him in the corner, maybe, but I think you should just take the damage in the splat now.
That is setting up the Rin at some point in time. Oh boy.
No, yeah, it's your. I don't. They're just not doing the co combos because right there you could just do co and get a better combo too.
Oh my god, the meteor cross.
You wouldn't just leave all that damage on the table, right? PRC 6P. Oh, co's even better. Co slash co. Jump D. Noise.
Oh my god.
No, Anji's really good. In this version, he's a solid character. Oh, that could have just been air or ground throw.
Yeah, he tried to get
Nice.
fancy there with the jump dust to punish it. Didn't work, but man. Oh man.
Yeah.
What did I forgot.
You try to give the Anji player credit and be like they're coming up with a super sick strategy, which maybe they do want to keep the corner, but they should still do co for the damage mid screen. It's more damage.
That's what Mega Hack is gonna hear now because he just got
Damn,
hit by
the
the
wake
umbrella.
up 6P.
Ella, and now
Heaven or hell though, trying to fight your way out of purgatory, keeping Paperboy in the corner.
Anji, he has had a lot of good quality of life changes. I think the
try to get it, steal a
like
turn by
Nagiha not
Snatched by
like
Paperboy.
you know
Now Paperboy.
deleting your Oki is a pretty big
More
deal.
umbrellas.
Maybe a little bit too low for some more JD loops, but Shitsu's gonna keep up the. Oh,
Yeah, I
no!
mean choosing to go for
There. Where's coming out from
Fujin
Paperboy, but
instead
still
is
stuck in the corner.
opting for a less
Oh,
damaging, worse route.
kill, but just gonna hold
Right, so if you want to do it, you're doing it not because it's the right thing to do or because there's like a good strategy. You're doing it because it's easier and you don't want to do the harder thing.
Catching him out.
Which honestly, it's not even harder really,
corner, but
right?
still gotta
It's
check
like
that backdash a little bit, the little leggy to close out the round.
it's you just do co instead.
Oh, wow, catching the 6H.
But I think it's fine to do that. But you know, at the same time, when I'm like, hey, here's something you could do better, it's important not to just be like, no, you want to do this thing, right? Like you gotta understand that there's value in knowing what the right thing is and doing something else because it's easier for you is fine.
When are you gonna
Oh,
buff the trumpet?
he got the trumpet.
Oh man.
No, don't buff the trumpet. Did James just say, when are they gonna buff the trumpet? Don't buff the trumpet. They've already made all of his items are good anyway. Don't make the trumpet like fucking teleport to Faust.
Right there, the burst to keep the corner, and now, oh no! Unfortunately, a drop combo from
Don't do
Paperboy,
it.
and
Oh, that was
actually
probably an air
got
throw attempt.
The co before it was able to block, but not this time. It's gonna get the hit. Can he kill? And he.
Yeah, I mean he had meter to spare there too.
Cleaning up the plate here, the ring to close
Is it
it
not
out.
2-0 to the Anji, or am I just misremembering?
Everything, no, the mix.
Did you see the
Actually,
hero
I
throw?
legit have no idea anymore.
Trying to be bold
Okay.
to the mental stack a little bit, let them know that
Now
you got
I like
the
mixed
dog.
myself. I didn't believe.
Dog is MIA right now,
What a
stuck in
Black
the corner.
Panda.
Yep, go back to the safe jump setup over here.
Yeah, you know, I think Paperboy on like every wake up has just tried to wake up with a button. Like they just try to 6P on wake up or whatever. And it's gonna sound absurd of me to say, but you should probably block sometime. I'm gonna need you to just hold back for the one time, you know what I mean? It is funny though that like the one time Paperboy like did wake up counter super, the Faust just like didn't attack and get hit by 6P. So like 6P would have worked again.
Great reaction right there. Sometimes you try to hit
He's
the-
striving, not blocking. I like that energy. I like Paperboy style. The co's, man, the co's.
Mix into the OTG, gets a donut on the screen, but Mega Hacker not having a lot of
Oh,
great
punish.
luck with these
You can punish that.
Oh, nice. Actually, just jumped right over.
Nagiha's -7. Faust 5k will punish if you're in range.
Paperboy able to make their way out of the
I think this
scramble here. Are you gonna
kills.
be able to confirm? No.
Oh,
Again,
missed
the
it.
JD a little
It's
bit
okay.
too low.
Spin saved the day.
Then, right afterward, right
Spin
after
is
the
spin's
miss,
got your back.
miss.
You know, if you
Right
wanna
after the spin,
improve
beautiful
your
option right
win percentage against Anji players who play like this, like let's say you're watching this and you're like, dude, I play a lot of Anji players and the tower that play very similar to this, and they beat my ass in this patch because Anji's better. One thing to understand, and you'll watch it in this gameplay, is basically every time Paperboy whiffs anything or anything goes wrong, notice that like the immediate plan is, I don't know what's going on, spin or food or co, right? So it's like something whiffs, something weird happens, spin or co. And so if Anji whiffs something, you should, you know, be ready for that spin to come out and kind of expect a more like, here it comes, I'm taking a big risk, spin kind of a thing, right? So run up co, yeah, for sure. Dash, air dash in whiffs, you know, like, uh-oh, I don't know what's going to happen here. It's spin time, right? So just expect, like, if you get separation from the Anji, expect spin or co. And those two options are both very punishable if you just let them whiff. You see right there, whiffed that, ran up Ko, did Ko again after the burst. Run up, goes first Fujin, right? So just, if you wait, a lot of Anji stuff is susceptible to just wait, or dash up Ko after all the bursts, right? So a lot of what Anji does is extremely susceptible to waiting. So basically, like, all of what you just saw there is like the most standard Anji approach, right? It's like what Anji players are gonna do, because these are his tools that give him lots of damage, and that's what he wants to do. So if you want to improve your strategy against it, that's a good way to think about it. Just wait, because for some characters just waiting is bad, but Anji, a lot of what he does is really unsafe on whiff, or really unsafe if like he just commits to it and you're waiting, you know? So like if Faust sees a Ko fly up in the air, he can air throw him, or 6 PM, or like 5k 6H Scarecrow, or like whatever he wants to do, right? And if he sees a spin, he could just walk back and then late whiff punish it with bar slash or 5k or whatever he wants to do, right? So yeah, that's my advice. If you're fighting Anji players, like Paperboy. Paperboy is a great example. Paperboy's in Frosty Faustings in bracket, right? Probably, I'm sure, plays online or in the tower or locals and all kinds of other places too. And lots of other Anji players play like that, right? They're doing a bunch of good moves and running around murdering people. If you're like, I don't know how to stop that, then that's some basic, you know, strats to stop it. I thought it was 2-1 to the Faust. No, it was actually 2-1 to the Anji, and then it went 3-1. That's what happened. So it was 2-0 to the Anji, and the score said 1-1. And then Faust 1-1. So it was 2-1 Anji, and then 3-1 Anji. But yeah, Paperboy has a good game plan. He's doing all the good Anji stuff. So if you want to stop that, that's my advice. You just got to vibe, chill. Look out for some of the more like standard approach options, and then just boom, boom, boom. Get in there. That's my strat. I think waiting is really good against Anji in general, though. Yeah, raw Fujin by itself is pretty unsafe on block, but usually the range that you block it is far enough away that it's not easy to punish. And if you're trying to mash a light to punish it, sometimes you're not in range, or if he does a follow-up, he can catch you. So the whole thing about Fujin is like all of the options besides P, like Fujin P, is negative or unsafe. But obviously, you know, when you start staggering all of them or spacing them out, it's really hard to deal with all of them, right? Like they're all pretty annoying to cover all of them. So that's why it becomes a good move. Like if you just look at the frame data, you'd be like, dude, this Fujin move's stinky. Like, dude, all you gotta do is, you know, hit a button and you punish this, but then you play against it in reality and you're like, hold up. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with this ad at all. I assume it's like an ad for like a motherboard, or like a, yeah, this is starting to look like a motherboard ad. It is a motherboard ad. Or a laptop ad. Yeah, something. No, yeah, it's a laptop. Yeah, I saw NVMe and I saw, what's it called? DDR5 support, or is it 4? One of the two. But the fan was definitely a laptop. Yo, what's going on here?
What's good, Sajam?
What's good? I'm chilling. What up, Blacksmith? What is everybody? Battle to the Beat. This is Hi-Fi Rush. New game just came out. Check it out. No, I've been watching. It's been cool. Is the music too loud? I don't know if I'm allowed, if I'm gonna get DMCA'd by any of these ads. God of Rock comes out April 18th. Gaming Gen. I don't hear music at all. It's on. The ads are quite a bit quieter than everything else, no? I feel like the gameplay is like louder than the ads.
featuring a unique cast of characters and
I could be wrong though.
gameplay. God of Rock is like nothing you've witnessed before.
Getting DMCA by ads is the
Nintendo
most
Switch
dystopian
April
thing.
20th.
Yes.
Now you can hit the lab on the go. Guilty Gear Strive Season 2 with 4 new characters including Bridget, Sin, and 2 more characters to be announced for release later this year.
Later this year, in a world where Texas is out and fighting herds.
And 3 more upcoming characters along with new stages. Celebrating over 10 years of Skullgirls and 5 years of
Skullgirls, make sure you pick it up now. I like that this VO definitely just had a bunch of lines to read. Somebody in the back was like, you're going to sit down and do this.
MSI Cyborg 15.
MSI Cyborg. Oh, is this what they're running plus R on?
ADP at 144 Hz via a 4050 GPU. Junk food. Proven quality. Added
It probably is, right? Yeah, this is just like they had the VO probably read 1 or 2, probably just 1 version of like all the copy for all the ads, and then it just goes all the way through. That's my guess.
All right, everybody,
They're
welcome
back.
to Frosty
Plus R is
Faustings.
on
We've got
PC for
Jay
this event, right?
here. Of course, I'm James Chen, and we are here with Jay.
Oh, I was wondering why James said his name like that.
This though saved all of our
That makes sense.
commentators
What up, Rocky?
from doing live commentary reels from now.
That's true. I've done that for a few events. Combo Breaker, they just had me read all the ads because one year, all the commentators were given, like at the commentary desk, there was a big, like paper, like a notebook that had, you know, all of the ads in it. And they were like, hey, commentators, when you sit at the desk, this will have all the ad information that you need to know, right? And what happened is it would like cut to the ads and they would like cut back to the commentators and you could see them holding the papers in their hand, like, and gaming generation, who is, and then they just like are reading the bullet points. So people kept getting caught on camera reading like this giant, like 20-page printout of all the ads for the event. So then the next year, Rick was like, I'm just going to have you read all of the ad stuff, and then we'll just play it so nobody has to talk about them. And I was like, all right, that sounds good to me. So yeah, that's what happened. Hey, who's that bald guy? I didn't see. Was it a bald guy I know? The only bald guy I know there. Well, I know a few bald guys at Frosty now that I think about it. What up, Salamander Lights? But is it the only one I was thinking of? Is it Esteban? Krakatoa is also a bald man at Frosty. That's true too. What up, Dr. Butts? Dude, everybody plays Anji. Is there only Anji players here at this tournament? I'm starting to think that's the case. Damn, this Testament color is cool. I don't know if I've seen this color used much. I like the purple on the scythe. Double jump or air dash is good too. Air dash is risky if your opponent is, you know, scouting it, but one thing that's really hard for Anji in this matchup is basically you throw the fireball and then you do crow, and essentially you would think, oh, Anji just spins, right? But like if he spins into the fireball, then like the crow's there, and if he spins the crow, you just do another fireball. That's a cross up. Yeah, that setup's not like, it's not like a true meaty or anything. Like you can jump or swing or whatever, so there's no stain.
Oh yeah, I think they broke with it, so it's actually going to be clear. Digital, are you going to be able to
no, you should die here. Oh, that's a big drop. Okay, burst maybe? There's a lot of meter too for the Anji. Okay. You didn't need the gold burst. You already had so much bar. You already had so much bar. I believe. Full meter gold burst. What if you had 200 meter? Who needs 100 meter when you have 200 meter? Yeah, you know, the way this Anji player plays is I have the same thought as watching Paperboy, in that I wish instead of just doing close slash, like, you know, look at how much of it is just like button, 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 Fujin follow up, button, 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 Fujin follow up. I think it's a pretty good idea, but if you start mixing in some close slash, stagger throws, stagger, other stuff, that's when your gameplay really opens up, you know. I think a lot of people are just like, Anji's a Fujin character, my mix-ups are Fujins, but you also have really good strike throw too, you know. Punish, please. Okay, close enough. Oh, that's a really unfortunate walk
set
under in
up
the corner.
dash offense.
And the BB's not calling it out, right? So, you know, you're just going for it. Are they
Yeah,
gonna go
you have
in
50. If you have meter, you can tap dust too. That's true.
You know, you gotta be able to take
Oh,
advantage.
that was not the right crow for sure.
Wake up in the corner from Nabibi. Gets the
But
wall
that's,
break.
I just think
At the
like a
meter
lot of
from
people
GGST,
think,
Jeff
you
goes
know,
in there.
oh,
You called it. Yup,
I have
it's going
Fujin,
straight
I
up
should
into
just
the
use
throw,
Fujin,
into the
right?
corner, and now
Which is
Fujin
not a
is
bad
not
idea
having
if
any
I'm honest with
resources.
you,
Get yourself out of
but
the corner. It's not gonna matter. We kill with the
you also got to
6H
mix in some
game
close
one.
slashes, some throws, some other cool stuff.
Getting killed by Barney.
Back throw incident? True. What a
Boozley.
Boozley. Thanks for the 4 months.
Fujin.
The EXE, the
Only
-4
-4? Who's going to stop me? You know, I think about that all the time. I do some shit like that. Like, you know, when I do beat driver follow up with Sin, it's -3 on block. I'm like, I'm about to take a millimeter step back and hit 5K every time.
Switch it up a little bit. Oh,
Literally, why not, right? I'm -3. Like, what are you gonna do, bro? I'm so far.
Oh, again. Same situation.
Like, what are you gonna do? You got a plan? Because I don't think you do.
Gets the hit.
Is it 140? Okay, thanks for the reminder.
Going.
oh no, a drop of the combo though might have been able to kill with wall splat, but it's okay.
I gotta boot up Discord in a minute here. Probably in the middle of this.
No, Nabibi. If you're
In the
able to
middle
get
of
the
this
robbery,
match, I'm
here's gonna be a
guessing.
Huge mental boom for Digital. 50% meter.
no.
Can you close it out?
Yeah, here we go. He's gonna get the wall splash. Not gonna kill.
Oh no, the bird. Where the fuck was that bird going? Oh, that was Chip, I think. I think that was Chip on the air jump.
Back out. They're sweating though. You can tell.
I must return to my home planet.
I'm really struggling learning Sin. Yeah, maybe I should do some more guides or stuff. I've thought about doing combo guides and some like basic
Yourself over to the corner
stuff because I think he's a really underplayed character, so a lot of people don't have good resources for him.
off that back throw.
There's a wall break. Super
Pressure
noise.
with the Gravedigger, and now here we go. Ooh.
Little bit of that extra wall
Not
spot
enough
just to give
2P
a
is being
little bit
mad.
of heft, and
Dude,
now
Anji's 2P
once again.
might be... It's like one of the best 2Ps in the game. In terms of hitbox, it's
Just challenges with the close
absurd.
pass and gets the anti-air. Comes in for extra
It's
pressure.
absurd.
A lot
Again,
of meters sitting on
I
both
would
sides
love to
here.
see a little strike throw in your life. I feel like...
Get the 50%
Oh, that was
off the
supposed to be
throw, but
YRC, I
just do
think.
it again
Digital is
so
doing a lot of
fast.
striking, but not in a lot of throwing.
Ties up the round count.
Like that gets hit by the slowdown. Says, you know what? My throw is still real fast. So I'm
Oh, that was a
still
good try.
gonna
I think the
throw
BB could have
shot.
done 6H there. I think far slash also would have worked, but I think 6H also works there, right? Teleport?
Exactly, forcing out
No.
the burst as well, you know, just off of that leg.
A little spin action.
State really looking like the win con here. Digital is trying to spin through it, but Nabibi
Crow
is
action.
on
Look
that
at this
second
corner
layer.
carry, by
Goes
the way.
over for spin 'cause you're scared. Now Nostrovia is going to bring you all the way over back to the corner.
All right, but Digital with the meter here.
Throw is so
Yeah,
scary. I'm in counter hit for so long.
if he does.
Yeah, but then if you don't...
Mid jump as
If you
Fujin
just do
opens back
Fujin,
forward,
the
you
problem
got
is
Fujin
that
behind you,
all the
but
Fujin
Parker's
options are
fine.
so
Alright,
bad on
still
block
woke overhead.
slash
Out here.
like you narrow your approach so much, right? Part of what makes... Oh, that should have been a punish. Part of what makes Fujin and all the other stuff Anji wants to do scary is the threat of throw and other options are good. Oh shit. Digital just pulled up.
Some good damage here. Can he get the full conversion? Yes. Another umbrella just to add to there? No, actually just a jump light right there.
Just running under the umbrella.
Yeah,
able
there's
to
a lot
go
of
Ko.
there's a lot
Able
of
to close it out
what's
here.
called
Nabibi,
value in
you know,
bringing that in
you're
there.
at the full screen. This is exactly what Tesla wants to be, but run past the Arbiter sign. Digital.
Arbiter sign
Ties up the
betrayed
second
that
round.
round. Definitely
The
betrayed.
second time in that same round that he just ran from downtown. Sprinted
Definitely
right
betrayed. Let me
past,
boot up
what
Discord real quick,
Testament was
chat.
trying to do, what the
I'm on
BB
my
was
way.
trying to do.
I'm on my way.
Sorry, you're gonna miss like
man.
10 seconds of this match.
So, yeah, you saw right
I gotta
there.
boot up Discord
He
real
ran
quick.
forward and
Oh,
saw
yeah.
If Nabibi had committed to anything. Now he's
I
got
have to
the
take a
goal
phone
first.
call
He's got
in the
lot
middle of the
meters.
stream. Trust me, it'll make more sense in a
Yep,
second.
He's gonna RC to keep the pressure going. Tries to save the meter this time. Nice anti-air.
Oh, parry. Yup. Stop you from being stuck in that corner situation. I like the use. You know, you have that 50% meter available. Go into the plus frames because they think you're going to go for high-low into
I
RC.
simply
Not gonna be
don't
enough.
believe
Nabibi once
everyone
again
knows how to deal with Fujin, so I gotta test.
situation.
It's
Arbiter
true.
sign.
I feel like there's a lot of value in checking. Dude, I don't know if you were here, Horse, when I was watching a tournament where people were blocking Nagiha up close and just like not punishing, and I was like, do people not know how to punish Nagiha?
Actually living on that, you know, pixel
I
health,
think
the
it's like
Japanese
probably
guns
more
keep
common.
you alive for one
Like
more
a lot of people
awesome
probably don't have good
round.
answers to Anji's
One of the
stuff, I would
highest
guess.
level guts in the game, so he's gonna survive a lot more than a lot of other characters can.
Oh no, the whip code gonna put
Is
you
this
in
a
the corner
crossover
situation.
episode?
That's
No.
from the BB, right? you know, maybe
You'll
you're
see
trying
what's
to challenge
happening.
on the
I'll
way down, but
explain.
you really want that corner to
Although
be
I also don't mind doing a crossover episode. Oh, the hard bait.
avoiding the burst
And a
as
good
well,
punish
stuck
too,
in the
not to do
corner, you're gonna
6H
get
there.
that positive bonus with the stay on top.
Yep, there you go. So you're staying right here.
Yeah,
right
exactly,
there.
Horse.
One
A lot of
right
characters
there,
have good
right there,
options
converting into
to
a
punish
full
stuff.
Corner, carry, combo, that's still
People
not enough to
don't
kill.
know
Goodness, the
how
scaling,
far
you know, we love
away.
the
That was
stakes.
good
No,
bait.
just go for the
People
empty
don't know
air
how
dash
far
throw. You see
away
that 50% meter. I know you're thinking
Fujin's
about
hurt
that
box
very soon.
lingers. You know what I mean?
Yep,
Like
he
Fujin,
was right.
if
So
you do
that's
Fujin
the
Nagiha, like your light will hit it from like probably twice as far as you think it would.
Oh, another 2H round start, right? That's pretty interesting because Digital has really
You know.
been representing these spins, trying to get past these long range, long recovery testament normals. So still trying to show you you're not scared, but counter hit Ko forces out the burst.
Yeah, and the burst was there. It was pretty strategic, being able to keep the corner as well. Get the safe meaty green.
It was
Gray
pretty
Reaper right there. And
strategic.
here we go, the
I like
wall
that.
splat into the super once again.
So many Nostrovias. It's looking like Bardock level 3 back in 2018. Just seeing the animation.
Don't say Bardock level 3.
Once again, you got that state. No,
Don't
not
fucking
even
say
gonna go
Bardock
very,
level 3.
very
I'm right
good
here.
for it.
Yeah, that's
I was there.
I know that you know that I know.
I'm on the layer 4, but unfortunately,
Every time, I swear to God, every time a commentator is like, they always say it to me. They're like, man, remember when Bardock level 3 was absurd? I was like, I literally do. I was there.
full screen too.
You're in the audience laughing about it. I had to say, and Bardock level 3, what's the mix-up afterwards gonna be? Like, you actually fucking, you're speaking to literally the guy who was there. Yeah, I am literally the person.
Build up the burst as well so you can keep the corner, but gonna hold on to it. All right, I like that choice. You got burst baited earlier. Just go for a dash cancel into the grab. Sometimes you
Combo
gotta
off the
let go.
bird.
And then the raw overhead straight into the butterfly extension.
Oh, you're a Sajam
He has
fan
a
now?
really strong lead here. Does
What up,
Digital
Atreides?
can he
Thanks to the Prime.
finish this off and run
Yeah, I was the one there when the
No,
Bardock
see
level
to keep it
3
going.
was being
Forcing to
cast,
keep
you
him in
know?
the corner. All right, Digital tie up the
They
second
were
to
they
last
were
again.
doing rituals
That
into
game.
Bardock level 3, and I was there. What up, Tim Bob? Thanks for the 32.
The first block of commentary I did today, we did not get a game. that
Hality
was
says she'll
number
call
5.
after she
Oh,
eats.
so
Do you
this is
guys
the
know I
first
have an
one.
actual call that's not dead that I'm talking about though?
Oh,
You
no,
guys know that?
execution error. Came out with 6P instead of the butterfly.
Oh no, looking for the gold burst, but unfortunately just gonna
Like
stay
I'm
right out of range.
I actually have like a work call I'm
Once again.
taking on stream. I'm not kidding.
There we go. Half
You guys will see what I mean in a second.
Yep, you got that auto punish. You might as well cash out these two.
On
Ps
stream?
aren't gonna
Yeah,
be
it'll make more
getting
sense in a second.
So much corner carry. Nostrovia again. Stop using different
Why'd they pull
super.
up like
Be
that?
creative, Nabil.
They both, I feel like both people are playing like they don't care what the other person is doing at all. Like they're like, dude, I'm fucking killing you. You see what I mean?
Off the 2P. The BB
Sajam.
What up, me
Right
wanted me
right now,
to?
stopping Digital's momentum in
It's like they're both just pulling up. They're like, dude, I don't care. I'm about to kill you.
One round here in
The worst thing that happens is I die and I just go have some malort or something, you know? They're just like, you're about to die.
There we go. Stay in state again, exploding into the wall.
Beautiful pickup with the far slash nose. It's gonna wall splat, but still, it's not gonna block that Fujin for you. You gotta hold down back for that one. RC is available.
Hell.
Arako gonna keep the combo up.
All right, gets the reset
Damn, just
early.
got hit
Tries to
medium
keep the
mid.
corner position, gets him through the wall.
I wonder if that was supposed to be
And here we
super.
go. Can
Oh, punish?
Digital
Oh,
take this to the final game?
dead.
Final game! Here it is. Final
Can someone
game.
explain
Final
malort to me?
round.
It's just
Digital and the
people
BB.
in the
Let's
Midwest
go.
drink it. I don't know.
We're
Chicago
still
drinks
only in
malort.
pools, but still, it just goes to show you how great the competition is over here at Frosty Faustings, going to the last round, fighting for their lives.
I would love to see Arbiter sign in the corner. That's like the one spot, like when
Stressful way to
you have
start your
stain
round.
pressure and stuff. That's like the one time I actually really would like to see more Arbiter in this matchup.
A little bit of a walk back from Digital. Maybe
Oh, that was
thinking in the
cool.
last second, oh, it's
Definitely
gonna
did
cross
not
up.
expect
Raven is
that.
Behind you, blocks the Arbiter sign though.
All right, but look, he needs the comeback.
Counter.
Last round. Can he do it again? Or can the BB
Oh.
steal this one out this time? Nice. Oh.
Oh, that was a combo
Dropped the
drop.
but
Bursted
still
on the
managed to
combo
get the
drop.
burst out. That's kind of important.
Hell,
You're Digital,
dude.
you're not too pressed about that.
It's
You
so
need one
funny
more
because like the
situation.
Anji schmoovin and the Testament schmoovin so much that both of them are just not holding a spot at all. Punish. Nice. That's what you need.
Reaction with the throw there.
Trust me. It's time to do the overhead Arbiter sign.
Perfect spacing,
Believe
not
in
able to
yourself.
pick up
Okay,
against
you'll
Raven,
take it.
But 2H is gonna
That was
take
close.
it to
That was a close
RC in
match.
the last round. Oh my goodness, the BB able to close it out, stopping Digital's reverse sweep momentum, but man,
That was close.
what a close set.
That is a heartbreaker right there for Digital, unfortunately. But I mean, nobody.
Anji players live and die by the co though, because like if that hit, you would have been like, what a co.
So hard, and it came down to that last round.
You would have been like, what a co.
This is the nature.
Damn,
of
he's
the- of
good. You know,
tournaments.
you would have
One
been like
gotta move
hype.
on, the
But
other
if the
one
co
gotta
doesn't
get
hit,
sent
it's
to the
over.
losers bracket. And so Nabibi is going to advance forward. Digital's going to be sent to the losers.
I'm a co. I'm a co punisher. Every time someone does co, I'm salivating. I'm like, that move just got you killed. And I just start murdering people. Yeah, that was pretty close. Close match. I'm a co punisher. That's all I do. I just punish co's over and over.
Next set, we got some homies up here. We have one true Snorlax versus Don't Care Bear pulling up here.
Don't Care Bear is a powerful name.
Let's see it.
Don't Care Bear. Love
Don't
it.
Care
such a
Bear.
godlike name, right?
That is broken.
I love it. Oh man, I miss seeing all of
Don't
the
Care
handles,
Bear.
You know, in all of in the FGC.
Yeah,
Gotta. That's a powerful
Some
name.
Crazy ones that are out there.
exactly. And it's so cool.
We're watching on
to,
TNS. If
you
you
know,
haven't
attack
already, you
base,
should pop
right?
open Tampa
You
Never
see, oh,
Sleeps
man,
if
I
you're
love
looking
your
for the main
tag. You just have
stream.
a Discord
And if you need the bracket for the event, you can do exclamation point bracket. Right now, the matches should be in the C block, I believe. I'm not 100% sure on that. Yeah, this is in C7. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So if you look at C7 in the bracket, one true Snorlax is here and Don't Care Bear's here. So this is a winner's quarters match right here. So they're playing their second round. So this is the C block of pools from Frosty. If you do exclamation point bracket, that's the bracket.
First one I've ever
That's right.
headed
That's
to,
right.
yeah.
Yeah.
When is Marvel? I mean, it's happening. There's a schedule,
It's
right?
crazy,
It's an
but
honor.
dude, it's awesome though. It's so
Don't
much fun.
Care
It's
Bear.
like,
Yes.
Powerful.
It's unlike what you expect,
Yeah.
right? And then another thing too.
How much do we have to wait before there's a cat in the
I know
background?
everybody
I
in the chat
mean,
doesn't necessarily
I brought
know
Teo on
the
stream before a while ago.
that everyone
What
knows
video
about
was
it.
that where he was on stream? One of my YouTube videos, he's in the
You come to an
background.
offline event, you
Or
get
like
to know
I brought him
people,
in
it's
and I
just
fed him
people
some
are
food.
so awesome, and
Yeah.
you get to
But
meet
yeah,
everyone.
they don't come out here because the dogs are out here and they
It's such a
haven't
joy
met.
to
And I
go
think
to
and
these kind
probably
of
until the
events.
dogs
If you
are
ever have a
not
chance,
in the
please
house,
do
like
try to attend a meeting. You
they
will
probably won't
see
be
for
running around
yourself
unless
just
they
how
meet each other and they're
amazing this
miraculously
community
friends.
really is.
And it's an experience you can't really understand. You know, someone can describe it to you, but you won't get it until you pull up into that grand ballroom. You
Oh,
see
is Don't
all
Care
these
Bear?
amazing games,
Is that
you know,
true?
on the big screen, you're like,
I see.
Oh, my
Teo
God,
hosting
I'm
Will
in
It
the
Kill.
grand ballroom now.
Yep.
All right, heading into the
They haven't met in
Not quite
bracket?
the
For
game
real,
just
for real.
yet, but gotta make sure that everything is all pulled up. I see DC.
For real, for real.
He's got the homies cheering him on. They're like, "You got it."
I mean, because like
I want the
when you
mask
walk
that
into the
doesn't keep
ballroom,
falling off
first
my
of all, have you
nose.
seen
I
the
wear
You know, it's
Yeah,
I
it's
wear
quite
like
the
the
huge space, all these games
I don't know what they are,
back to back.
KN95,
Like, yeah, just
and
like
they're
on
like
stage,
for
I'm like,
big-nosed
where's the
individuals
mask?
like myself,
To this
because they just
room,
cover
like,
that
oh,
entire area. Like it cannot fall off my nose.
just
It's like
such a
impossible.
cool thing.
So that's why I wear
Yeah,
that
button check
mask,
here,
because
as you
like
mentioned.
you don't have to
Gotta make
mess
sure
with
the
it or
Johnson
anything.
are
It's just
on
like
deck.
on your
Yo,
face and you're
Johnson,
chilling.
are you here? You
Doesn't
are.
matter if you've got the biggest or smallest nose of all time.
Alright, make sure everything is all good. You can't be going into the stream set, you know, with the wrong buttons. You never want to.
Giga
Looks
Schnauzer.
like they're all good to go ahead and
Sure.
character select and get us started onto our next game.
All right, Baiken and Nagore Yuki. Baiken, just like Testament, came into
2-2 overall? Yeah, nice, not bad. What up, Richard? Long time no see. I brought up, you actually were used as an example of Dormammu, what's it called? Rose Garden, and how cheap it is.
And older and older
What up,
man.
Cod Ranarito? In a video I did with LK recently. I was talking about launch Rose Garden from Dorm and how ridiculous of a move it was.
These amazing mid-range normals to be able to contest, but Nagore Yuki, once he builds up that blood, you know, level 1, level 2, it is so difficult to be able to contest that 2S.
It was
that
balanced.
engage
It
in
was
mid-range,
so stupid.
you know, and
I can't believe that move was like that.
with, you know, some of the more recent changes,
For real,
as
for
you
real.
get to those higher levels of blood, your defense goes down and down. So if DCB is able to bring it back, you know, at that blood level, might be doing quite a bit of damage there.
I love that because my whole thing was that I kept saying that Nago, I wouldn't want to change how he plays,
Yeah,
just lower his
that move
defense
is like, you know when like you hit, you
Yeah,
tag,
they
because your
timed
character
it
gets hit
right,
and then your character
I
just gets hit
thought
on the
that was
ground by the Rose
I
That's
Garden.
so sick. It
Yeah.
feels like a decision-making process.
Shit is
every
too
time you're
funny.
like, I really want to keep up my pressure. I want to open.
Yeah,
the
my
door.
favorite part about this is
Oh,
everybody on the
okay,
planet is like, this is Nago favored. And then there's Hotashi, who's like, how in the world could this be Nago favored? I love that energy.
I mean, this this is a nice little maybe an homage, because this is definitely a samurai showdown over here going on. But
He's just like, how could it be?
Getting in here for the pressure.
One True Snorlax is a twerker, by the way. I don't know if you're all familiar.
You know, it's a slow mix-up, but it's
One True Snorlax do be twerking.
Right. I mean, you're thinking
Some Nago players keep their feet planted on the ground, and some are just, you know, they're trying to fucking murder you. One True Snorlax is trying to kill you.
Yep, exactly. Sometimes you just gotta take it slow a little bit. We're used to the Nagoriyuki just
Like,
trying to
you know,
pull
you
up
watch
the
Nubenheimer, you're like, this guy is just vibing over here, doing a whole lot of nothing. And then One True Snorlax is like, bro, I got a fucking plane to catch. I'm trying to go.
Yep, and now with that blood gauge just draining down.
See?
Oh my god, that killed.
It kills. The guts don't matter. Got that guaranteed damage off the wall break. Snorlax is like, yeah, I do that.
Oh, she said Nago last patch only won 4 matchups? That's hype.
We didn't really get a chance to see that the kind of damage.
I don't know if that's true, but that sentence makes me
Wow,
laugh.
6P. Nago 6P is something.
Yeah, it's quite strong. Like we were saying earlier, you know, Nago quite a strong character, and he's yielding your strive. Oh no, the 6P once again.
Thank you for
Snorlax
the
heard you from behind the
demonstration.
curtain. He's like, I got you. Let me show the people.
Love
a
the
little
down
bit.
player energy. I just love that all that tells you is Hotashi thinks everybody else sucks.
I got you. This
He's like, this is me. My character is, he's alright, but all of you are so trash. I just outplay you all the time.
One True Snorlax is really
You know what I mean?
powerful with this command throw. I was just about to say that, and he goes for another one. He is using Nago more like
He's
a
like, I'm just
grappler
simply
than I've
better.
seen, and that might
That's
be
like
the
basically
strongest grappler in
the,
game. It's not
alright, not my favorite tether mix-up, but I like the idea. That's basically the energy.
You know, James got to be like, well, you know, Potemkin wouldn't be able to do that, but
Oh,
or the
6,
tether
8.
keep you in range for this awful punish. Do you have these?
The funny thing is like, yeah, I think even pre-patch, Nago got to OTG you if he did /// if you're tethered.
Get him up to the level 2
Being
block.
tethered is pretty bad.
6P
Feels bad, man.
is Just, I mean, 6P, don't care, don't care.
The damage isn't lower. There's no way it's lower on my mama. They did change damage scaling on a bunch of stuff, but yeah, I mean, the damage is still quite high.
Like we mentioned before, the changes
They've nerfed the damage in this game like 4 times. It's just, it's a high damage game.
Once again is in.
Tried to bait out a
Yeah, I think like most of the big characters actually are so scary to tether. You know what I mean?
Gets the burst out of One True Snorlax.
Yep.
Not that it's like you can't do it or anything. It's just like they are so scary. Because if they happen to hit you, you fucking explode. Wow, that comboed.
Was that off of a backdash? Because it came down with a
That was a good block.
punch.
It was a little telegraphed, but still, that was a good block.
Oh, down.
Yeah,
down.
I think
It's good.
particularly Potemkin and Nago are really scary to me to tether. I think Leo is like still scary, slightly less. Goldwist is terrifying to tether if he hits you, but his 2P is. And his lights are weak enough that it's not as bad. Nago's lights make it really scary, I think. And same with Potemkin's lights, or not lights, back Mega Fist.
The revolving door of the corner once again side swap. Never mind, I do want to
Pretty scary.
Cross up, but One True Snorlax is unfazed by these mix-ups.
And look at the
Help,
damage that he gets
bro.
from the tether combo.
Bro.
And then of course, finishes it off the one way that One True Snorlax is gonna finish it off.
Help.
With the command
Please help
throw.
me.
And One True Snorlax moving
That shit's
on.
messed up.
Yep, 3-0 over DCB. Well fought, but you know what? When there's just so much blood available, it's so difficult to be able to contest Nago when he has so many.
Why do I see
specials,
people
frame trap,
get
you know,
hit
keep
after
that
being
pressure going. And of course, it's
tethered?
scary
Wait,
to
why do
try
I
to
never
out
see
that
people get hit after being
out
tethered?
those specials.
The tether mix-ups are extremely scary, actually. So that people get hit all the time. It's just like, you have to do really scary mix-ups to make it a thing.
Go for a lot of 2Hs.
That's like the thing. You got to do some good mix-ups. And a lot of the mix-ups that are really good are actually a little hard to do. A lot of them are like manually timed, and you know, they're easy to mess up. But I think generally she's really good in the scramble again with tether, better than most characters, right? Because she has a unique interaction with her backdash, and then at the same time, you know, even if you don't hit them, you still have a new movement / offensive options and combos. That Biken sure goes hard. James hates Biken though. That's the funny thing. Well, he hates playing against Biken because he always used to talk about
you're heading
how
into
much
our
he
next
hated
set
fighting
on the stage.
Viking
Now
and like
Lost
AC.
Oh, Chipmaster 1001. The other 1,000 were taken. We got
You know, the last time I saw James in person, this is true. We were hanging out somewhere and everybody else was playing Street Fighter. I won't say which one. And I was like playing Guilty Gear. There was a Strive setup. And I was like, you know, no one else is around. It's just me and like James and like one other person. We're all just talking. And I'm like, James, we should play some Guilty Gear. I don't think I played you in Strive at all. And he's like, you know, I haven't been playing as much because Potemkin's not good. And I was like, well, I'm just sitting here labbing by myself. So if you want to play, we can play. And he's like, yeah. And I just sat there and labbed by myself instead of playing the other human 10 feet. Like, you know, he was actually like 2 feet away because he was just like, Potemkin's not good. I was like, that's okay.
We get to see that at these offline events.
I'm like, you want to play at all? I was like, all right. That was the offline. Yeah, that's what it's like to play offline. I should have just played online right there, actually. I did have an internet connection. What up, Zach? Thanks for the 14 months. Hell, Dev, I'm waiting for a call that's delayed, a work call that's delayed. Yeah, he'd rather I training mode alone than play the game. I was like, all right, fair enough. Chipmaster 1001 is a beast name.
Really showing what damage Happy Chaos can do, but then I really feel like Umisho was the one that really put Happy Chaos into that next level. But Lost Soul obviously still very strong with this character.
Oh no, but yeah, one of the things characteristic of Lost Soul on the Happy Chaos.
I've been a Chipmaster 1001 fan. It's pretty good.
The resource management a little bit lost, but still able to bring it back here. No
That's not gonna hit.
Just tries to go for it. Just tries to go for it. I get it. I get it.
Nice.
You gotta try your best. You're at the full screen. You're like, all right, let me gamble a little bit.
Yeah, and you're not taking that meter with you into the next round anyway, right? Because Guilty Gear, obviously, they reset the resources.
Yep. Not gonna save it for Strive Rep 2. Just gotta bring it into the next round.
What's it called?
Interrupts the tap dust. Interesting. Okay, but still gonna
Chat,
get
I'm waiting to be
but
called
still
by the
gonna get
Cap
sent through
Cops.
the screen.
They're gonna call me on stream.
For your efforts. Are we gonna go for the
Then I can do a little bit of collabing. Wow, I actually don't know if I've ever seen that happen.
I'm doing it again. You are not
Like 5D hit airborne like that into gunshot. I guess it must have cost backdash or something, right?
I mean, he's mentioned it. He does a lot of this showmanship.
Yep.
to
I actually
psych
don't
himself
know if
up.
I've seen that.
Exactly. Yep.
You know?
And even that, like his tweets after will be like, "I was so nervous up there, you guys don't even know." And it's like you look so calm and collected until you drop that combo. He's like, "Yep, that's where I got nervous." But you know, still gotta hype yourself up. And sometimes that's what you gotta
Rollback
do
Martyr
in these
second
tournaments.
coming.
You have to be your biggest fan.
You'll see why they're calling me in a minute. It's not as nefarious, I promise.
No, the
Oh,
overhead record gonna get blocked.
oh, that's a Lost Soul combo if I've ever seen one.
Here we go.
Like shoot, roll, shoot, and like the shot misses. Look at him, bro. It looks that aim right now. My dude needs to hit the aim labs for sure. He missed every shot. Oh,
Didn't quite have that there. Gonna go through the wall.
my dude needs to hit the aim labs.
And Chip goes down.
Like all the little bubbles and shit. How do you know, it's so funny. I don't know if you guys have seen aim labs, but when people post the memes that are like me playing Valorant after the aim labs and it's them just like spraying the whole screen. He needs that G Pro super light, you know what I'm saying? Find out what settings Tens is using and then come back to Frosty after that. Oh, what an air throw. What a god gamer.
I mean, you had the burst right there. You're down to nothing left here. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was an air throw.
But here we go.
Tried to air throw it and then got jumped E.
Let's
Ghost
go.
ride the whip.
Love that combo so
Ghost ride the chip? That's what it should be. I'm gonna start calling it that. He needs left in settings. Check him PC. It's not normally.
Oh, the 6K finding its mark again. Is this gonna
Yeah, you
work?
can't burst
There
that.
it is. It's gonna get the kill. Doesn't even need
It's hard to burst 2H there. I think you could have probably burst Alpha Blade, maybe, question mark, but maybe not.
Okay, a little bit of a trade there. Chipmaster not gonna
Nah,
hold
bro.
it all
Not
the
like
way.
this.
PS4 input delay, unfazed. Lost Soul blocks those.
Check him PC.
What a conversion from Lost Soul right there. That was beautiful.
Wow, what a punish on Gamma Blade. Nah, you're actually built different. He did 2P gunshot run up 2P. You're actually so built different. That was the sickest punish I've ever seen on that. Oh, he could have just killed the super.
Just needs to drain a little bit of health.
Help, bro. He was fucking. He was on his way to be Hokage. He was actually not in the match anymore. He was actually running. He was.
Don't worry about it. I knew what I was
He was like, "Where's Sasuke? We gotta go find Sasuke." Just near him.
Oh, little walk back 2S action, just looking for that whip punish. Chipmaster really struggling to get
The Happy Chaos retrieval arc.
Oh no, but no concentration just yet. Off of the wall break.
Yeah, my cat does the same thing. When my cats are trying to run up the tree, the cat tree, they look exactly like that.
Just throwing out that 5K, and Chipmaster is just run into that.
Do you remember, chat, when people were just streaming anime on Twitch.tv? We were in that era of Twitch.tv. Everybody was just like, I'm gonna stream Naruto. That was like the most wild thing I've ever seen. People were just like, I don't care. What are they gonna do? Ban me? I was like, dude, alright.
I mean, even maybe instead of just running straight in, try to do whiff one Rekka into the
Damn,
low,
Chip's so
try to
fast
do
that didn't even
under the
work.
kick or something. Gotta come
It's
in
so
into a
funny.
different angle.
It's like boot up Twitch and people are streaming Dragon Ball and shit. You're like, alright.
No nerves available, but 6K gonna open you up. All right.
Master Chef. People still do that. Oh, that should have been a wall splat. That
Tried to
sucked.
keep up the corner situation, but now Lossel on the lead here. Offense,
Oh,
keep
no.
up the super.
But I love
Beta
that TP
blade.
right there. Get himself out of there. Nice block on the cross up against Chip. He's gonna spend
Well, that's
the
pretty good to get the
burst.
burst there. Oh, no bullet.
Oh, I thought he had the combo, but the air throw.
Yeah, he had no bullet. He only had one bullet, so he couldn't do that. He should die here, right?
Gonna kill. It's enough. Oh.
I thought I saw that whip shot at the end there. I was like,
Is that not
Lossel,
3?
there's no
Yeah,
way
okay.
you dropped this, but just going for that
The
double
delay
kick
made
is
me
fucking
doubt for a second. I like the Chip player's controller though. It looks cool.
good adaptation
Yeah, the
towards the game.
Evo
But of
mix
course,
ball.
that's one of the skills of these online and offline tournaments. You
M-press?
gotta be able
That's
to
what it's
adapt
called.
Fast enough to take it in that first of 3, and when Strive goes as fast as it does, sometimes you just don't have enough time to catch up.
What is he saying?
Eli is
He's
still
saying
hyping
so much. He's
himself
like
up.
over there chatting it up.
Look, Lossel, I'm a big fan. I mean, he's one of my favorite stories to talk about in the FGC. He's told me before.
This is the most celestial Chip player. That makes him better than like 99% of the chat.
Socially, like he always felt he was a little awkward. He
Oh,
had a
okay, okay.
stutter and stuff. But then the FGC, he has a home now.
Yeah, it's
and
stuff
he's
you
got
would never
fans.
believe, right? You know, just seeing if it
Not
shoot the
me.
finger guns, you know, getting these
I am the 1%.
combos on stream. You're like, oh, you used to be like an introvert? That's crazy. You know, used to be a little awkward. You know, sometimes just finding that group of people who are able to support you, whether, you know, whether
Damn,
you're
I got
losing
roasted
as
the
well
moment
as
I
you're trying
entered
your
the
best
chat.
to get that dream stage, they pat you on the back. They're just like,
Can't be better than
alright.
me.
You're like,
I don't know
yeah,
the
I'm kinda
game.
nice with it.
And honestly, you know, his run
He's
at
Chip Master
Unrivaled
1001.
was one of the most
The
glorious
chances that
runs
he's
out
not
there.
better than you are
Whenever you
pretty
have,
low.
a player like
He's got
Romolla
Chip
that
Master
did
in his
Tekken,
name. How could he
and
not be good with
Lossel
Chip?
in Guilty Gear being
Yeah.
able to kind of, you know, these games typically dominated by overseas players,
Yeah.
right? And now we're at a point right here, thanks to the net code, that, you know, honestly,
Someone say netcode.
it's really up to the other countries here to challenge US and Guilty Gear Strive. Let's go.
Yup, pulling up the Frosty Faustings. They're like, all right, we get it. We're
how you
on
gamers
your
doing?
home turf. We're
True.
here to try and take those titles. Let's see if we're able to break in. For right now,
Oh
we
shit,
got
speaking of
Chris
which, I think
Chaos versus
Capcoms are
Swag.
calling me.
Okay.
All right,
They're
you
about
set
to
up the
ring me
button,
up.
just
Hold
making
on.
sure everything is all good.
Are we going to get another testament on stream here?
They're about to give me a
So
ring.
The same skin as well. All right, the Blonde Testament really coming out as a you know, popular pick for the color choices here.
Yeah,
Oh, and a
it's
sin.
It's
Haven't
just a
seen
goth
one yet.
outfit. It's the
Oh,
black.
that's
It's the
true.
black
Goth GF.
color.
So
I think
true. So true.
I think that's what it is right there, right? So I want to see a stat, you know, of how many people using Black Costume Testament after Wednesday came out on Netflix. You know, I want to see if there's any correlation. But yeah, the sin. We haven't seen any sin at all all day today. At least I haven't yet. So here we go, busting out one of the new characters.
Some strike throw shenanigans. Not gonna go for.
Gamer?
Hello? Hey, how goes it? What's good? Uh-oh. Can the gamers not hear me?
Oh, sorry.
Hold on.
Hey, are you? Can you hear us?
Yeah, what up? Hello, hello.
Oh, there we go.
just thinking, can you?
Yeah, what's good? How goes it?
So we do have a very, very special guest. Do we have actually the visuals to kind of show him off? Right now. Just the voice, but I think people might be. All right. Well, I mean, the chat might take guess, but just in case, is the homie Sajam. What's going on, man?
What up? What up? What up? How goes it? Hope you guys are doing well. Hope the show was fantastic.
We got to go.
Mm-hmm.
But we had a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, as everybody knows, Luke is overwhelmingly popular. In fact, he was so cool that they put him on the cover. So I'm going to teach you how to play him. I got everybody covered. Yeah, for those of you who are on this stream and my own stream, because I'm streaming right now and they're very confused. Yeah, I'm going to be going over to Metro City Academy next Friday, and I will be teaching everybody how to play Luke in Street Fighter 6, which, a lot of people, I think, really, they think this character is cool. He's in Street Fighter 5. They don't know how he's different or anything in Street Fighter 6. I'm going to tell you, all you do is throw Sandblast, do Perfect Knuckle, eat Hot Chip, and lie. It's not that complicated. I can teach you all how to play him. Should be easy peasy. So that should be next Friday. I'll be heading on down to the Capcom studios and showing everybody how to play some Luke. Yeah, I love Street Fighter. I'll see you guys there. Yeah, have a good one. All right, I did it, chat. I have my Capcom call. I think I'm off parole. Let me go back to streaming. Yeah, I'm going to go be on Capcom stream next Friday to teach everybody Luke. That's the plan. So that's why I had to take that phone call.
All right, Sway.
All right, I should be good now. There's a Sin player on this. There's 2 Sin players. I came back. And there's 2 Sin players? How, Sway? Oh, should have RC'd the elk. Caught the backdash. No, the drop. I have so much. I was gonna say something about this mirror, but I don't know if I want to reveal it. Oh, punish. Damn.
In your brain right now, 1-1 tie.
I was gonna say something about the Sin mirror. That's pretty important, but I don't want people to know how to fight Sin. The more I think about it, the more, if I never say it, no one will ever do it to me. No one will ever learn the Sin matchup. That's what I've learned. I played this mirror a lot because, he was really popular for like 3 days. And then after that, you never saw him again. One thing I'll say is I really don't think it's ever worth doing that. I really think that doing DP into follow-up is like never good almost. What up, Sinestro FGC? Unless like you're getting a combo off it or something. Nice. I was just going to say on the last hit, I think Chris Chaos should have done that. Because like instead of doing Beak into follow-up, if Chris Chaos just did Beak into super, it would have like done so much damage and like almost killed on the hit before with clean hit. It would have done a bajillion damage. Hey, this is the combo I was working on yesterday. Ride the lightning? Yeah. Are you gonna spend 100? Nope, did not spend it. I think it wouldn't have killed even if you did spend 100. Oh, that actually has a gap too. Oh, got clipped. 2K2D Beak. I don't think it's a true block string. I could be wrong. Maybe it is up close, but I'm pretty sure it's not. Nice. I think 6P into... One thing that I think is really good with Sin is you do 6P into whatever it's called. You do Beak Driver, and then you input Hawkbaker, and then if they block, you get beak, or you do Hawkbaker and then beak. And essentially you can OS which one you get. Oh no.
Once again, huge punish on the DP. Sway is trying to let it rock.
Yeah, you know, doing super there probably would have been better. Isn't it funny that almost always with Sin, instead of just doing the combo, like the combo usually does more if you have enough wall damage. But if the wall is damaged at all, just doing Kara Tyrant Barrel is like better so much. Isn't it funny how that works? You just do Tyrant Barrel and you're just chilling. Hawkbaker is his DP, yeah. You can tell because he yells Hawkbaker when he kills you with it. Tyrant Baker. This will kill if he gets clean hit. Nice. Pull up for the 2S.
Cleaning up the play, and now you're up 2-1.
What was his DP called in Exerd? What do you think it was called in Exerd?
I don't know. But clearly Sway right now looking really strong here with the Sin.
Yep.
Can Chris Chaos find the counter here?
Yep, and we can see Sway, you know, taking a little bit
Hog
of a break from
griller.
the water, says, all right, I get it. I'm feeling myself on that Sin with that reverse momentum,
Baked
but sometimes
potato.
you gotta reel yourself down.
Hog Baker.
You know, you gotta make sure you're not going too crazy. Letting
The only thing that's really different is that Hoof Stomp is not Bull Bash. Because they're different moves, to be fair. But it's the same input. His DP was so much better. In the last game, yeah. But if his DP worked like how it did in the last game, in this game, people would fucking be so pissed. Like, just imagine if his DP was the same in this game. People would be so fucking pissed. It already does annoy people. He gets a wall splat there too, damn. Or wall break. It already does annoy people in this game. Because sometimes you're just not ready and then you just don't get it. Yeah, I really don't think it's ever worth it if it's not a combo to do... Oh, that sucks. To do DP follow-up into dash if your DP just hits on wake. Wow. Nah, bro, you're just different. I don't think it's ever worth doing like DP into follow-up into whatever. Let's go wall splat. Also, 2D is a GOAT round start in the mirror for Sin because it beats his far slash and 2S and basically every other poke he wants to do. It's extremely good round start in the mirror. The weakness of doing 2D round start though is if Sin does nothing and walks back and you whiff 2D, he can just whip punish you with like far slash. Yeah, like that. You could have just far slash into whatever it's called, beak, and then you just get whip punished. I see no issues with DP Oki. Okay, so instead of doing DP follow-up into dash and spending 2 stamina for Oki, you could just simply do, like, see that? It costs you a full stamina bar to do that extra hit. It does like 4 damage. Like, why would you do the follow-up and spend 2 bars of Oki, 2 bars for Oki when you could just do dash? Yeah, you see that? It's not... There's no reason to do it. You might as well just do... Oh, burst baited. A dust punish would have been best there. It might have killed, actually. But yeah, like, you might as well... Oh, shit. Limbo? No way. Oh, if he did up into the explosion, it might have killed. But yeah, you should just do DP into dash. It gives you better Oki or the same Oki, and you don't have to spend 2 stamina. Gotta watch for overhead. That's the scary thing. Oh yeah, see, it's not a true block string.
How much damage can he do? It's not going to be nearly enough. He doesn't have any meter for any supers. Not going to get a wall slap with the throw. And Sway takes it.
A little bit of shimmy to close it out. 3-1.
But yeah, it's like you might as well just do DP into dash. DP into dash is better than DP into follow-up into dash. Because like, you don't really gain much by doing the follow-up, and then you spend an extra stamina bar, which is like... I never want to spend more than 1 stamina. Spending 1 stamina is like great. Spending 2 stamina, I better be like doing really good pressure. Like I better be doing L cunt into, you know, all kinds of juicy shit. Or I better be doing like, you know, something that does a ton of damage. Like just doing DP into it is not that good. I think it's like pretty whack. It's elk hunt. Richard win. I remember when I started talking about Sin in Exerd, And like I said elk hunt for the first time, and the Strive players were like, what did you just say?
You have an advantage over your opponent,
Yes.
right?
They're like,
Unfortunately,
what's the
mirror match
move
can be
called?
just
I was like, elk
50-50.
hunt.
Exactly, yeah, you have the exact same tools as your
They were
opponent.
like,
So
excuse
you're
me?
like, oh man, what is the optimal range?
I was like, yeah,
you really
elk
have to dig
hunt.
into like what is this person's playstyle?
Right.
How are they
let me
trying to
see here.
pilot the character? Are they going for more mid-range, or hey, maybe we're playing both zoners? Are they?
Let's see here.
leading
I
into
gotta.
touchdown?
I'm doing a collab. I got baited into a collab. You know
Just
that?
gotta be able to analyze the
Which I
person
don't
sitting
mind.
across from you. But now we got Mr. Quotes sitting across from Tao for our next set.
Nice. All right. Coming up here, play some Guilty Gear.
All right. I got baited into a collab. Hold
Old
on.
school player. If it's the same Mr. Quotes I'm thinking here.
Yep, they got the classic PlayStation logo. Respect. I can hear the PS2 sound from my in my own head. The wow.
Do you know that depending on how much, I think what they said, how much memory.
What's
you have
good?
in your
I have to
brain.
turn
sounds
you
different?
into
No, it
a.
changes the
I have to turn
pillars
on
of that
Discord so my
sound.
chat can't hear you.
No
So
way.
don't
That's
say
actually
anything
You still only
important
have, like,
for
what,
1 second.
512 megabytes on those
Oh,
memory
something
cards. You're
like
like,
And
I
then
gotta switch
I'll
it out. Sorry, Final
fix it.
Fantasy took all of
Let's
my
see.
room on this memory card. I gotta.
Oh, you're a
it's got
Sajam
3 discs.
fan now?
What up? Thanks for the sub. Space hippie? Is this one of your people?
All right. See, players getting ready here. You can see.
Yeah,
in the
I think
background
so.
over
I like
there,
that
all
shit.
that back there is all pools action over there beyond the chairs. People playing Guilty Gear
This
as
one?
far as the eye can see.
And even these cams don't.
What are you
even
laughing
realize
at?
this is just how grand this grand ballroom is. Once again, for those of you just tuning in, 1,000 entrants plus in Guilty Gear Strive over here at Frosty Faustings 2023. Our 2-hour block here is only able to capture these C pools. So make
Yeah,
sure
I
you
have.
tune
Well,
in
the problem is I have like
twitch.tv/Tampa never
Discord
sleeps.
audio is like. But in this scene, it like
We
doesn't
got to
work.
see earlier actually, so
I gotta fix it real
Mr.
quick.
Quotes and Tower able to, give us a little bit more insight into that matchup.
All right, so here we go, Mr. Quotes right now.
Okay.
That's Faust.
Oh no, the jump in's gonna whip on the other side. Mr. Quotes not gonna let you get away with it.
This is some white people shit, just for the record.
Over there. Gets the left, right mix up
I
on
just
the
thought
mirror.
you should know that. I don't know
Donut over
Oh,
there.
you're
if anybody
Sajam
else has
fan
told you
now?
that yet, but this is some white people
Get a
shit.
little bit of a bite to eat. Can't leave the venue, so you pop out
Okay.
with some chicken tenders right behind.
Oh, gotta watch
Just
out.
making sure that you're aware.
Yeah.
Oh, but it puts you back into the corner though. Mr. Quotes knows you're scared.
Oh,
of that
you're a
ball.
You know,
Sajam
we have
fan
to
now?
have actually a little discussion because
Over to the other corner
uh,
anyway.
your stream, my stream chat told me that you initially brought up the idea of doing a collab,
Okay.
and then later, as the chat went through, I got some misinformation all around. Someone said, I guess after you had said you're waiting for someone, they had heard that as their Sajam is waiting for you to call him.
Uh-huh.
He wants to feel special.
What up there, Vitamin D? Thanks for that. You want to know what happened?
Tell me what happened.
I can tell you what happened. I told chat I have a very important work call that I have to take at 1:45 my time. This is what I said. I said 1:45 my time. I have a very important work call. And the chat said cow collab pog. That's what they said. And I said, no, I have a very important work call. You'll see. And they said cow lady content pog chan. And then you called me.
Yeah, I was like, they were like, I mean, like, I looked at my chat and I thought, well, Sajam's my friend. I don't mind doing the call. Like, I can do that. And then you just said, I'm waiting.
Yeah, I was like, I'm waiting for Capcom to call me. And you're like, I've been lied to.
Yeah, I literally said my chat spread, and I put spread in all caps.
That's true.
Misinformation.
Yeah.
I said that.
So this collab is happening because someone in my chat took important business call as cow lady VTuber and then was like collab PogChamp, and then now here we are. This was not
how it
planned
works.
literally at all.
crazy. Democracy does work sometimes, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. Not in government. Well, only in Rollbackia.
Only in Twitch chat. It seems.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah, sure.
Why does everybody fucking play Anji? Can we? What is
I don't
fucking
know. There's so
happening?
many Anji players. People, if you listen to Anji players talk about the game, it would sound like nobody plays this game and enjoys playing Anji. But then you get to tournament and then it's like a horde of Anji players.
Yeah, I noticed everybody plays Anji. I saw Jiro earlier and I thought to myself, this tournament's gonna be really cool because we'll get to see some Anji because Jiro's here. And then every single person in the Midwest like pack their cheese curds and just pull up and they're all playing Anji.
They pack their cheese curds? What do you mean by that?
Like they eat cheese curds in the Midwest?
Do they?
Yeah, do you not know about this?
No, I don't.
You're actually a historian and you don't know? The Midwest will come for you for this.
You
know how vengeful they are.
That's true. I do remember.
They're so, you know, slighted by the tiniest thing. Yeah,
I'm from a different country.
See, now you really got them pissed. If there's one thing the Midwestern U.S. hates, it's Finnish people.
Oh,
not
really?
even Canadian. No, I don't know.
I mean, I can believe it.
No, do you not? You don't. Have you had cheese curds?
Yeah, of course.
That's not like. I mean, you're a cow. I don't know how tournament legal that situation is. Oh, okay. I guess you do eat a lot of burgers.
I believe in kind of thinking outside the box and stuff. Like earlier, I was putting up. Have you ever heard of art? What is it? What was the stream I was playing? Our Chicken Life.
No.
You ever heard of that?
No.
It's like, it's just like a bunch of chickens eating and shit. And I turned off the audio and I played that, and it was a hit with my stream. You should try it.
Yeah, I actually don't know what it is, but on Twitch lately, especially, there is a lot of random Japanese like animal streaming things, and there's like a cat one, and I was like, I should just put this on while I talk.
It's so good. Hold on, I'm gonna send you it. Hold on, I'm gonna send you our chicken one. It's crazy. They got ducks too.
Somebody said asking a Canadian about cheese curds. She doesn't know. Cheese curds are like. Do you know what a cheese curd is? What's your guess?
Well, you know about poutine, right? So, you know, it's a pretty big thing here. Especially because, like, all the Americans come here and they're like, oh, Canada, poutine, bro, you know?
Yeah, that's what we do.
That's basically
what I did.
It's like, yeah, that's what all Americans do.
Yeah.
They're just like, oh, Canada, poutine, dude, you know?
Yeah, it's just blocks of cheese.
Yeah, it's just, there's a lot of cheese there.
I just think of cheese curds because I would go to Combo Breaker and I would, like, finish my 400 hours of commentary while Rick's like, you know, your performance was palatable, and then I would just go and like try and eat, and Culver's would have no food because everybody ate all the cheese curds.
Well, it was palatable.
Yeah,
you said that.
You know how Rick speaks? Like he doesn't. I don't know if you know this, but like the Hado, he does not speak like a human. He speaks like a thesaurus.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, and so like I made fun of him because like one time there was like a KI change. That happened one time, and he was like, Adam, have you considered the egregiousness of the reality of this change and the consequences? And I was just like, dude, what in tarnation are you saying? Like,
yeah.
I was just like, so I started calling him Rick Tarnation. Let me open this chicken link, Our Chicken Life. I don't think I have. Is this a Frosty Faustings restream? Because I have permission to restream Frosty.
That I don't, but Our Chicken Life's on.
Okay, so this is the new hit.
Yeah. If
this
Frosty
in Japan?
Is a little too hot. I'm putting on Our Chicken Life.
I see. So if things are going too ham, this is what you put on.
What do you think?
It's pretty solid. I've seen a lot of these streams like these lately.
Yeah, I like these a lot.
Yeah, well, the ads started playing, so I figured it's a good time to put it on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's audio. Let me turn on the audio.
Yeah, you gotta turn on the audio.
I'm not sure what I expected.
They're happy. That's kind of cool. They're eating and shit.
I just hear like moist noises of eating from chickens. That's all that. That's just. Oh,
they're
one made a
good
noise.
Time.
Yeah, they're vibing.
It's a 24-hour stream for chickens.
Someone said.
In parentheses, duck.
Someone said, "Can we name them?"
Yeah, we could.
I feel like they have names.
I mean, probably.
-5 C, 90% humidity. Oh, true.
Yeah.
That sounds
That's what it's
miserable.
like, that's what it's like when you go north, you know?
Ugh.
It's very humid.
I don't know what our humidity. I should look at what my humidity is today. It's probably like. Oh, we have a lot of humidity today. Oh yeah, we've had rain. Normally it's like almost none. We have 25%. That's really high.
I won't lie, I wasn't listening to anything you just said. I was way too into the chickens. It's like the camera was changing and shit, and there's a lot going on, you know?
I see. There was a lot going on.
There's a lot going on. It's like you can change the camera angle.
Oh yeah, someone's Johnny on the spot with the camera.
Yeah. I don't know how you do that.
What changed the camera?
Well, yeah, look. Oh.
Oh, someone paid 50 bits
they
for the
say
extra
that,
noms. What up, Ridley?
Let's go. Dark Star 1208. I can't read the names very well from here. I don't have my glasses on.
Wait, why is there a duck in there?
I told you, there's the duck parentheses.
I thought that was like a joke. Like someone in your chat was like, "What are
No.
these ducks doing?"
There's, a
Like,
duck. There's two ducks, in fact.
oh God. What up there?
Oh, you know, during this ad break
Danton?
for Frosty.
Frosty, yeah. This is
they
the content in the
advertise
meantime.
what? Texas Showdown,
Mhm.
or like something like that, and they're like, try all like the good Houston food. Do you have any thoughts on that?
Yeah, Houston has a lot of good food. It actually has a lot of good Asian food. I've never had the barbecue in
Really?
Houston. Yeah.
What
I've
about-
only
What's that Texas burger place?
Whataburger?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, it's trash.
It's
There's nothing redeemable. It's trash food for trash people. That's what the command in my chat was. Exclamation point
Really?
Whataburger was trash food for trash people.
You know, a lot of people in my chat, especially Obama came on my stream and he asked to tell a story about the In-N-Out, right?
I did see that.
Yeah, he
What up, Corporate Show?
like
Thanks
went
for the
into
gift sub.
In-N-Out without his shoes on, didn't like it or something.
Yeah, why? Hold on. I've never seen someone in and out with no shoes on and thought this seems like an upstanding citizen whose taste buds seem salvageable.
But would you know Obama and think that this guy is an upstanding citizen either?
No, but like I'd assume he like jumped up on the counter and was like, "These fries taste like shit," and he was twerking.
Yeah.
I assume that he was like literally on the counter twerking,
Yeah,
and she was like, "Do you want that animal style? Like, what's happening? Like, just I don't know what's going on."
He was like, I don't know, dude. You gotta, it's like Dark Souls. You get a little bit of story from what Obama tells you, but then you gotta read between the lines to kind of figure out what really happened.
Gotta look at like the fork packaging, and it like tells you like, a man came in with no shoes.
The leftovers.
Yeah.
You gotta look at the leftovers to really understand what happened.
Batty Vidya could make that entire saga of him going to In-N-Out like into a 45-minute video about the lore of In-N-Out and Obama.
That's what's up.
For sure.
I would
Someone
like
asked
that.
in my stream what's happening. Frosty Faustings I'm on the official restream, first of all. Second of all, this is the break video.
Yeah. Oh, the stream's on. They're playing now, or they're about to.
Oh, are they back?
Yeah.
We're back. Hey, there's a bird flying in, and it's not a chicken.
Dunk Train versus Chicken.
Oh, this is a good match.
Chicken
You said
stealth.
chicken. This is actually a good match, though. So far, it's been a lot of like Anji players and then people beating the shit out of each other, and then now we got ourselves a match. I'm familiar with Dunk Train.
I'm not, but I like their name.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with Stealthy. They're good.
It's because you go hard night at like, old lady hours, like, and Dunk Train streams very late at night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
You've lurked the Dunk Train stream before.
Yeah, I've been around. I played Dunk Train, and Dunk Train was like, "Who is this Gold Lewis player?" Terry Typhoon. This is before people knew. It's like, who is this? And then I was like, "What up?"
You
What up, Teleporting Tiger?
So do you?
Avalanche
People are like, "Who's
and
Terry Typhoon?"
Ecleon.
Come in their chat. You're like,
I have had so many streamers flame me, not knowing it's me, and be like, "Dude, this random any random Gold Lewis could beat me," and it's me. It's like literally me, just like beating them, and then they.
That's the beauty of it, though.
Yeah.
You know, I used to. That stuff used to destroy me, like back in Exerd. But there's definitely a very interesting energy about someone like raging, and then you show up in their chat, and they're just like, "What's up?" You know?
Yeah, I gave them advice. I was like, dude, this guy jumps a lot. You should beat it by doing X or Y. And they're like, true, dude. Like, we gotta play sometime. I was like, true, we should.
That's true.
I was like, I don't know if I could beat you. You seem pretty good. They are talking about Will It Kill right now.
Are they?
Yeah. Well, you know,
when
James
people-
Chen is permanently in Will It Kill mode, right? That's like his thing.
It's true. You know, earlier there's like a clip where like someone survived with like a pixel, and like my whole chat was like someone.
What up,
someone
Zake?
called
Thanks for the raid.
Sajam. And I was so confused. I was like, why are we calling Sajam? Like, did something bad happen? Like
They lied to you again?
no.
Oh.
That time that was like, it was not like that. It was like, you know, like we need Sajam on the case. But I was like, what's the case? You know, it's like why are we calling Detective Sajam?
Mm-hmm. You know, people asked me to do Detective Sajam. You just reminded me, and I was like, I need a reason. God, this match is actually very close, but now you died. But yeah, it's like, I don't know if you've seen it. Like every time someone that does a combo and people don't know, the chat is just spammed with Will It Kill emotes and like call Sajam. And then even commentary now has morphed so that every single time there's like a combo that might kill, the game is like, you know, all the commentators are just talking about Will It Kill. It's like free promotion.
Yeah. I bet it's good.
Mm-hmm. Dude.
4 thumbs up.
Stealthy is twerking right now. I really don't like it.
I mean, I don't know about this version, but all the Nago players complained about Axel before, right?
Yeah.
I feel like I've heard everyone complain about him besides Nubenheimer.
Yeah, Nubenheimer like wins, and it's like, it's okay. It's fine.
Yeah, I love that about Nubenheimer.
Yeah.
I'm a big Nubenheimer fan after. Watashi was having like a breakdown about how like Testament and Nago is so fucked up, and Nubenheimer just like replies like, it's okay. I was like, that's so sick.
He's like, it's alright, bestie. Like, it could be worse. I mean, to be fair, someone in my chat said like something like, oh yeah, Hotashi said Nago had 4 winning matchups last patch or something, and I was like, I love that. Like, because you know that just means he thinks he's the best player of all time. Like, he's just like, Nago is so good, I'm cooking all of you so hard.
Yeah.
Like, Nago sucks, I'm the best.
That was a classic in Exert as well.
Yeah.
Elfelt lost a lot of matchups back in the day, supposedly.
I'm sure.
You know, I played Hotashi, what was it, like 3 or 4 days ago, and he said something very profound that I've been thinking about. He said he was malding, and that after about a minute or two after saying he's malding, he said he's a little horizontally challenged right now. So my chat interpreted that as he's getting shorter as the game goes on. And someone was like Hotashi says he's -4. He doesn't mean like on block. He means on height, right? And I've been thinking about that a lot for the last few days.
How did horizontally challenged become height? It's like the opposite.
I mean, you gotta ask my chat room.
Your chat is a bunch of fucking stoners. You know? They're on that Imagine Dragons.
I was not even thinking about it. I was just like, you're so right with it.
You didn't even question that horizontally challenged is not height?
Sure.
What do you mean?
You know, they say chats are like, they're like, what is it? They're like a sight into the streamer's mind.
Yeah.
I feel like sometimes I see that in my stream.
Yeah, I'm starting to figure it out. It's a reflection of the streamer. My chat is as confused as me. That's the best part. They're like, what is happening? It's so funny.
Just, you know.
My chat, somebody said when you said he's horizontally challenged, they said this patch made him fat. Oh,
I don't even, I guess that's the implication. I don't know.
I think what he was trying to say is that your character's broken and I can't reach you, right?
Oh, I see. And
that has to be what he actually meant.
So much.
I
That
speak
makes a lot more
Hotashi.
sense.
Yeah, see, again,
Yeah.
I'm awake late at night.
Keep up that pressure.
Yeah.
Rainwater gets you out of the corner a little bit, but Dunk Train just
Yeah,
running
you
through
don't.
with that
See,
big
I've
BRC
ever
60.
since I got a bedtime, I have not been able to keep up with the thesaurus with Hotashi. You know.
Yeah.
Early on it,
He is a
I
Disney
don't have
villain.
the encoder.
movement with some FDs, catch you
Or
on the way
decoder,
down.
I guess.
You gotta speak Hotashi. Late at night, he's saying some wild shit. Not anymore. He's got the EX white people neighbor, so he streams with no mic.
Yeah.
And he types in his chat, and it just cracks me up.
Really?
Yeah, he's like, this brigand is bringing me to the edge, and I'm just like, go off, king. Like,
Oh my god, jump on the grab as well.
God, he's so funny. The way he like when he gets angry at something, it's so funny. He may be like, I've talked for this earlier, but you know, like there's people who get angry and they're like funny. In fact, I would put you in that category. You have like a little grumpy moment. I find it very funny.
yeah,
But
that's Hotashi to me.
Yeah, exactly. But then like there are people when they get angry, they're like, it's like I need to leave. You know, it's like I let's talk later. That sort of thing. Hotashi is so far on the like it's so funny when he rages. He may be the funniest person to ever like whenever Hotashi starts getting angry, I just want to instigate. Like I just go fucking sicko mode. Like it's like I feel like I have a morality choice, like it's Dishonored. You ever play that game?
Yes.
It's like a morality choice between good and evil, and I always take the evil choice.
It's true though, because like he's just so mad, but he speaks in such a funny way when he's pissed.
Yeah, he called me a wretch when we played. I was like, holy shit, he just took me back to 1200.
He did not call you a wretch. He
He
called
did.
me a conniving motherfucker. The last time That's true.
Conniving.
He called me a conniving motherfucker.
I swear, getting insulted by Hotashi.
Oh.
I mean, it's kind of it's not the equivalent of that. It's like how would I word it? It's like I feel like I'm in 900 like philosophy school, you know, like the teacher's just saying like all this shit, someone else is kind of listening, someone else is in, and then after when they all argue, they're just words saying, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's just words combined and that's it.
Didn't you say there was like a philosopher who a long time ago said some other philosopher was like mashing on words?
There's a lot of them, honestly.
Like they
There's
say
so
like
many.
all these philosophers are like, dude, this guy's not even smart. He's just saying shit and you all keep believing him.
There's like almost every Greek philosopher fell in that rabbit hole. Honestly, after like or before Socrates, there were so many philosophers who actually had great ideas that are
What a
like
Maximus.
relevant
Thanks
to
for the
today's like science.
Mhm.
And like once like the whole like what's the term, like Socratic schools were like very like dominant for philosophy, then everyone's just like everybody else is a dumb diaper baby.
That's pretty funny because, like, you know, that's basically, I feel like Hotashi is a modern day Greek philosopher. Who
Yeah,
just,
a little
like,
bit.
that's what he does. Like, he's just like, everybody else is a conniving fool. And, like, here I sit atop my throne of wisdom and no one can reach me. They're all horizontally challenged.
What
Frosty
What up, every Kyle? Thanks for
Keeping
so
it clean
they're
for the
horizontally
sixth graders.
challenged.
I gotta use that.
That is good. So like someone in my chat got the quote, "I will make you feel vengeance, wretch," is what he said to me.
He did not
He
say
did
that.
say that to me.
That's absurd.
I was just like, okay.
Oh, Turtle, thanks for the prawn. And you were just like moo or some random shit. Like
I
you're
don't-
just
I don't
vibing.
even remember. I think I was the hungry or something. So you know, I had to end the stream a little after, but I was just like, oh, okay.
That's when, yeah, the same stream he called me a conniving motherfucker. He called Drone a fan fiction move. That was like all at the same time.
Damn, you said it like a Kingdom Hearts fan fiction.
Yeah, he is kind of like a. I think of him as a Disney villain. That's what I tell everybody. I'm like, he is a Disney villain where like, you know, you can like they always try to justify his evilness, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like he speaks in like such absurd monologues to himself. And like the chat is like it's like Jafar and like the parrot or whatever. It's like the chat is his like lackey that he's like monologuing to.
The lore match here.
Oh damn, good shit, Pineapple
That
Hour.
is so accurate.
Congrats, chat. Can you
I love
off
that.
for Pineapple Hour?
Or is still somewhere
Yeah, like he's
You know-
just monologuing about something and I don't even know what's happening.
I feel like people were like begging us to do a collab to have like some profound discussion about Strive, and I think we're more interested in Hotoshi's vocabulary.
It is pools, to be fair. I don't
is
know
pools.
if the chat knows this. So I don't even know how familiar you are with this, but as a commentator, no one likes doing pools. And the reason is just that pools are like a crapshoot a lot of times, whether the matches will be good.
Yeah.
So like getting pools, you know that a lot of, like generally as a commentator, when you get to semis and top 8, really the matches can carry you, right? Because they're really good, so it doesn't matter who's there. But in pools, you got to carry the show. Like it's on the commentator to really make pools fun.
Really?
Yeah. So like as a
We're carrying
commentator,
pools.
yeah, exactly. As a restreamer or a commentator, pools are on you to make fun and goofy. So I have a lot of like commentary pools strategies that I have and I employ. None of them are talking about Hotoshi's horizontal
We
challenges.
can make some new ones.
But I mean, this match is like, I mean, Aaron is like one of those players who's hella good, but I feel like a lot of people don't know who he is for some reason. I don't know if you had that impression too.
I don't. Well, Aaron won Genesis, right?
Yeah.
That's still pretty good.
hmm
But
I feel
guess
like
people don't really pay attention to Genesis as much because it's not predominantly considered a, like a traditional fighting game major.
yeah, I think he's like, of all the good players, like the good high level players, he's like one of the players people know about the most. And he's playing Happy Chaos now. So, everybody's going to know real soon. Like, fuck this guy.
In fact, I liked it because the person Aaron's playing against, when Aaron picked Happy Chaos, they like rolled their eyes and looked to the side. I was like, that's environmental storytelling right there.
That is, yeah. I was watching a trailer for some game and they're like, our game is chock full of environmental storytelling. And I feel like it's like saying you're hip or something. Like if you say that, then it's not. Like it automatically negates it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean.
Like you say that shit and I'm just like, your environment's butt. Like you suck. Like I don't know. Your game is whack.
Your environment's butt.
Yeah.
I like that.
I didn't believe them at all.
You know what I'm curious about? You know what's actually I guess it's a divided topic. I don't remember the other English word for it, but it's like people either really hate Milia this patch or they think she's still like turbo ass, which is very funny to me because like to me my opinion of her hasn't really shifted, right? Because it's all I still think about the game more from the engine, but it's funny because like people hate Capel so much now. Like it's like basically actually just like
It's a demon move.
It is a demon move.
But it's on a character who, it's like, I think about that move the same way I think about teleport PRC from Faust, in that it is allowed to exist on that character.
Yeah.
But like if it was any other character, like I'd be in the streets with Hotashi, like just fucking screaming, like that's how it works.
I like how we just keep going back to Hitachi. It's
Yeah,
like,
he's gonna appear on stream soon. Like he'll be there soon. This is environmental storytelling.
he's gonna just post what if it is like Elfelt like Guapo and just like leave it at that or say like what's going on here or some shit.
He comes in and posts like the eating Elfeld emote. I love that he has no Nago emotes. He was like, no, how do I get the weaves? I need the girl.
Yeah, because didn't he say that he wasn't even gonna swap to Elfelt if she got released?
Yeah. He said Nago's cool and he's black.
That's cool.
Yeah, I was like, all right, you're spitting. Both of those things are true.
They are true.
Yeah, I was
I
like,
I don't know. I guess he does have one. I guess technically the Kokoro. They're
Yes.
posting on my chat.
yes. Milia is, I like Milia discussion because I like making fun of Milia players who get really
true.
pissed. Yeah, that is the big Milia. I don't even try to bait the discussion. I just say like, you know, Milia has a 4-frame button, and then they're like, "What do you?" And they just like, you know, they just explode in the YouTube comments, and I'm like, look at the engagement go burr.
The strategic engagement deploy. I
Yeah.
like it.
There's the famous Milia down player in the YouTube comments all the time.
Oh yeah. I got hit by them not too long ago.
Straight out of the sky, no bullets though. Oh no!
It's an
I
honor.
like I actually had never heard of them besides like I watch every so often I watch like an LK video and they're always just like going in his comments.
I know.
LK's got it rough with like the people that are like fucking absolutely wild on his comments, just arguing about like Milia shit with him.
Yeah, and it's like, it's funny because, you know, I think you and I are good examples of this. We both don't play Soul anymore, but like the Soul players are not like, how dare you, you bastard. Like, how could you consider not playing Soul, even though both of us play and like Soul and like play other characters now? The Soul players are just like, I wish I would have left with you. Like they're all just like, they're sitting there like, you know. And meanwhile, the Milia players are trying to murder LK. They're trying to get him like tried.
Yeah, they're like, how dare you not downplay for a year or some shit like that. Like there's so many people were angry about like him just saying like, let's wait to see if we can figure out anything to do with Milia, which is so funny to me. It's like you better complain right now.
I know, they're like, you upplayed Milia and then you left, you sack of shit. And then meanwhile, the Soul players are like, they're gonna nerf 6S again next patch. I could feel it. Like they're like, here it comes. And I'm just like, so true. Good luck out there,
So
Chief.
true.
Like I wish you the best luck.
You know, I feel bad for the Kai players because they're hanging on by a thread now.
Yeah,
With that Secret Edge change.
that was
I feel
sick.
like it was so good. I loved it.
Yeah.
But like, I love watching Stank Boys, right? So Stank Boys, he always has like a
You're toxic.
he has a conundrum with people advocating for Sacred Edge in his chat. So I mean, whenever we play, I definitely he's also someone else I instigate on, you know, where it's like he's getting someone in his chat's like you gotta use Sacred Edge, so he uses it, he starts raging, and you know, I'm like, I think Sacred Edge would work somewhere else here.
You know how it is though, because like I play Gold Lewis, so I know what he means, because people come in and they're like, use the funny laser.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the laser is not that good. It's like Sacred Edge, right? It's like, well, it's not, and you're like, watch, I'll use it, and I'll show you why it doesn't work that well. And then it works.
Oh, yeah.
And then your
That's
chat's
bad.
just like, see, use funny laser, man. It's the best thing you can do. And I'm just, meanwhile, I'm dying.
You know, when I played Darkrai, he actually hella used laser super. I was shocked.
What did you play him this patch?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, in this patch, laser is so good, especially because with security, like, depends on the matchup, but I think drone is a lot worse in some matchups, and then minigun is like, it's matchup dependent too. So if you have bar, like, you might as well send it, because it's like, what if drone like didn't need to go across the screen, really, right? It's like, what if I just instantly got in for free?
Yeah. You know, I thought about it for like I honestly never thought about Super Price since I played Go Lewis. Like I used just like some meme because I don't know, funny laser from the sky, you know. But against Testament, it's probably actually really good.
Yeah.
I mean, you kill Go Lewis for throwing drone at all, or like minigun. So
yeah, even last patch, to be honest, drone was not bad. Like Testament was a character who like fought against drone pretty well compared to the cast. Yeah. So then your other option was like minigun, which can trade with like Crow or like Fireball late and like other stuff, which is also not that good. So yeah, I bet laser is like the best use of meter in that matchup.
It probably is, honestly. I was pretty impressed when I played against Darkrai. Very good. I'm excited to see how well they do this tournament.
Speaking of which, I don't know if you checked the bracket. I was looking at the bracket just now, but like some of the matches for like top whatever it is are like out, and Nubenheimer and him are like in the same section of 198 or whatever it is. And I was like looking through. So Darkrai is out in winners of his pool in C3. He was in this section, and we didn't get to watch him at all. But yeah, him and Nubenheimer are in the same section. I don't know if they play for top 8 though. I'd have to look. They might.
I can barely manage going through start GG brackets. I got no idea what's going on.
When I restream, I'm always like, all right, everybody, the current pool section, we're in like the C pools right now, and this is who's playing, and this is what's happening. And I tune into your stream, and you're like,
I'm just going with it.
You're like this guy's chugging tomato sauce, and I'm just like, all right.
It's good. It's good. There's a lot to learn. There's a lot to learn.
Well, it's just, you know, I'm a commentator by trade. So I do commentator things, and you're stoned by trade. So they're different, you know. We have different backgrounds. It's like a D&D character. You have a different background.
True.
Yeah.
It's
they give you
just like
different
D&D.
mechanical skills.
It's just like D&D. You're so right.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
You know, oh yeah, you were there. How could I forget? You were talking about the magic. If someone offered you Imagine Dragons vape at a party, you'd call the police. I remember that. You know, Diaphone tried putting that rat song during his tournament run too.
Uh-huh.
It didn't work for him, but I just thought I'd let you know that, you know, it's gaining influence.
It's a good song. I love that
It
you
is a good
said
song.
you were there, like the comment wasn't mine.
Yeah.
It was literally my comment.
That was you. That's right. That's you.
It was
How could
me.
I forget?
I literally made the comment. You're like, you were there. You know what that reminds me of? On commentary in this blog, Jatsu said, like, oh, it's like this Testament Super's like Bardock level 3 from Evo. You know how often people are like, man, do you remember Bardock doing level 3s at Evo? Wasn't that crazy? I'm like, yes,
Yeah.
I was literally commentating that top 8. I was there for every single one. I lived through every minute of 58 level 3s from Bardock in one top 8.
That one was brutal. Also,
Yeah.
real quick, Punk gave me the big raid. Thanks so much, Punk.
Hell yeah.
Shout outs to Punk.
Oh yeah, you know, I just remembered that, what's it called? They did the Capcom Cup group draws yesterday, and Punk was like, this place sucks. Why am I here? This shit looks so bad. So good luck. I looked at the pool or the groups, and I'm like, yeesh, have fun over there.
I don't even know anything that happened with it, but I also saw his tweet where he's like, hell no, this shit sucks.
Mhm. Oh, I should ask you this. This is a fun quiz. I was talking to my chat about Luke and Happy Chaos and like strong characters. There's 46 Capcom Cup spots, right? Qualified, or 47, I think. There's 48 total, but they have to do LCQs and stuff. How many do you think are Luke players?
He's still like
He's the
like
best.
Yeah. But like, I don't know, in Street Fighter they're smart. They like actually
What up,
swap to
Ario?
the character, right? I saw like good players playing Luke
Yeah.
during Evo, right?
There's quite a lot.
It's gotta be a high number.
Mm-hmm.
Someone in my chat said 40, so I'm gonna say 40.
Almost all of them.
Yeah.
It's, to my knowledge, 11 out of 46. It could change.
11?
11.
That is still a lot.
I watched so many Luke mirrors in the last like 7 months or whatever. What up, Rain Dog?
That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's like so many of the tournaments where like top 3 was like Luke, Poison, and Luke or something, which is like the best character and the second best character. You're like, all right.
Punk said in my chat, I think it's like 10 to 11, now 12 with Kawano.
Yeah.
It just keeps going up.
He's a wild character for sure. It's because he's like, I don't know. It's like if Soul or Kai was the best character. It's just like everybody can play that character to an extent, so they're like, fuck it, I'm switching. What up, Asian Jason?
That's fair.
Thanks for the sub.
To be fair though, I feel like that's still like that's a sign that Street Fighter players are smarter, because not a lot of people swapped to Soul and he was really good.
Yeah, or Happy, like how many Happy Chaos players are there?
I can only think of like Aaron and Leffen, who have swapped to Happy Chaos recently.
Yeah, almost no one else have swapped, which is interesting because he's been good for so long.
Yeah, it's been a very long time, right? Like since release.
Yeah, he's been
And
really
it's
good.
only gotten like better with how they've streamlined, like, you know, oh, let's just force offense to this way and stuff like
He's
that.
actually so much easier now than I think he was on release.
Really?
Yeah, I think the current way to play him is easier than on release because it's like a less of an execution test, and like, it's much as you when you say streamline, I think his offense is like way more streamlined in what you need to do because like you don't have to do clean hit, steady aim shot over and over as much, and you don't have to learn the zoning stuff. So yeah, I think he's actually way easier now, which is funny because like he's not easy, but I think he's much easier than he was.
Dude, look in the background. There's someone with something cow print on.
That's true.
See that?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
that has to be one of yours.
What
That's one of yours. You claim them.
I like cow print's a good aesthetic.
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna wear cow print when you go to Evo Japan?
No. I'm gonna look sane, I swear. If I was at home streaming, you know, I probably have like 3 cow print things on, but you know, if I'm going outside, I have to hide my power level.
I see. You gotta blend in.
Yeah.
You're not gonna like walk around with a giant sign that says "moo" on it or something.
No, I won't do that.
So you're a coward.
I could. But I could.
Sure.
But I won't.
Okay.
I feel like, you know, if you're a VTuber, you gotta overemphasize on how normal you are when you go offline. I feel like that's essential.
Oh, I see.
That's essential to the game plan.
That's the way to do it. I thought it was the opposite.
You think you just go more ham?
Yeah.
Just say that I've lost my marble.
You just go ham. You're like, "What up, everybody? It's me. I'm 2D."
Yeah, could do that. I would, you know, someone in my chat said Romolla showing up in a big hoodie, sweats, and Crocs. I'd do that anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds like that's like a normal outfit.
That's just comfortable.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good time.
That's what people wear here.
That's what's up.
In California, everybody's got like sweatpants or sweat shorts and Crocs and like a hoodie.
You know who actually did that here at tournaments? Fucking Flash. I remember he
Yeah.
went to a tournament with with Crocs on. He was like, this is the real shit.
And I remember people hating, and like Crocs are like that, right? Where everybody was a hater, and now it's like you gotta wear the Crocs.
Yeah.
It's another Anji. It's Macmen's.
Yeah. I've heard of Macmans before. They've done well in tournaments before.
Yeah, Macmen's I've seen in a bunch of online tournaments do really, really well. Like all the TNS events and something else. I think in one of the CLG events too.
That's what's up. That may be the one where I got assassinated by the hacker.
Oh,
Against
maybe.
Big Man.
The one that you last played in, where you got second to Umi Show, was definitely like a fever dream. I've never taken any drugs until I watched that stream, because I feel like through osmosis, I've done a lot of substances after watching that.
Really? What made you feel that way?
Everything, like the vibe, the music, the energy. I was like, this is what it's like to do drugs. I was like, I see. Okay, this makes sense.
I mean, the Imagine Dragons was hotboxing in the stream, you know.
Yeah. I'd call the fucking cops. I'm still telling you, if someone was smoking Imagine Dragons, it'd be over. For their dumb ass, I'd be like, you dare smoke that shit in public?
There's gotta be a vape out there actually called Imagine Dragons.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you with almost 100% certainty that it exists out there.
Yeah.
I've seen a Fortnite cartridge in the wild before.
What?
Like a Fortnite themed one. It's like, I don't know, like they'll call it Battle Bus or some shit.
You were smoking the battle bus? Did you thank the driver before every puff?
I was not smoking the Magic Bus. Or the Magic Bus.
The Magic Bus?
Whatever the fuck that thing's called. It's like, I knew it exists, right? I've heard rumors.
This is big, like asking for a friend energy. Like, my friend wants to know what to do to win this matchup.
No, it's like, you gotta understand. It's like, someone definitely got it, was like, yo, bro, I got the battle bus. And like, I looked over and I was like, oh, It's actually Fortnite themed. You know, and I never approached the Battle Dust, but I know it exists.
This is big. Like I did not inhale
I did not
energy.
inhale the Battle
I did
Dust.
not enjoy it. Yeah.
I did not. It's like mythology. It's Fortnite mythology.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I kind of put it.
I wonder if that's made by Epic.
I don't think so.
They did a collab.
I don't know.
This Anji is sick. I think this
Have
is the
you-
best Anji in the US, right?
I think so. I don't really know. Like I said, all the Anji players, they talk about Anji like he's the most unfun character ever. So then, when you actually go and like oh who's playing Anji in this online tournament? They're non-existent.
Yeah.
Most of the time I feel like they're playing Ram instead, but then when they go offline, they're like, oh, we actually gotta play Anji now.
Yeah, I actually wonder if the Anji players at home pick Ram and Happy Chaos, and then they go to a tournament and they all pick Anji.
Yeah.
It's to like throw people off, you know. Never let them know your next move.
There's definitely, I think there's a little bit of a conspiracy there. You need like one of those. What's that one dude who always makes those gamer theory videos?
Gamer? That could be anybody.
That's
me.
Matt Pat.
Oh, okay.
That dude. He's like, you know, it's not just a game. It's or whatever the fuck it's called. It's not a theory. It's a game theory. I don't remember how it goes. But the point is, he could make a video about that.
I'm sure. I mean, I think Anji has only gotten cool buffs, and people like him because he's like big funny spin man, right? So I'm not surprised he's popular. I think he's like actually, I would guess he's one of the more popular characters, which is like weird to me because he hasn't been around for a game. And like, you look at him and I'm like, this was a really popular character, but yeah, I feel like everybody plays him.
You know, I want to take 1 second before I resume this Anji conversation to highlight this person's beanie, which is fantastic.
Yeah, it's pretty fly.
I'm a big fan of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty fly. I'd also say that.
Yeah.
I co-signed that statement.
I like even the crew neck. Is that a poly world that says "get a move on," or is that?
It could be.
It's kind of got the same thing going on.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
In my chat, they said this person chose style for breakfast.
That's true. I like it. It's a good look.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like for Anji, it's like that character is one that's very popular, but I think the public or community perception on how Anji is so bad has prevented a lot of people from actually playing him a lot of the time. Like they're like, oh, oh, this character's too bad, I don't want to play him because I can't win with him, or it's like, oh, this character's too bad and I'm not good enough to play him.
Yeah,
and I feel like
every
patch, there's always like a boost of people who go back to a character like that. Because that happened in Exert too with Potemkin. Even though like Potemkin had very minor buffs, there were people that were like, oh, I want to play Potemkin, but he's too hard. Then they like buff like ICPM works one part of the time instead of like, you know, 150 of the time, and then they're like, oh, gotta get Potemkin a try. But 2 weeks later they're done.
Yeah.
I feel like with Anji, people are just waiting for the buffs to make him Omega current.
I mean,
so
he's pretty juicy in this patch, I think.
I've always been a big Anji believer. I'm like I said, I think a lot about the overall system mechanics and how they complement the character compared to like oh, this character's options are too bad, right? So like I've always thought like Faust or like Milia and now Bridget. People think Bridget very highly of Bridget, but I'm not a huge believer in her.
Yeah.
But it's just because I value risk reward a lot in this game, right? And I think if you use that lens, it's hard to think of Anji as like super weak. Because he can oops people, right?
He has always had oopsie factor, I think. And also, his natural thing is like, if you do stuff and he spins, you lose, right? So you're sort of forced to play a more reactive style, which means he just gets to win the screen.
Yeah.
Just existing. And his pokes have gotten better, and his Oki has gotten better, and his ability to RPS has gotten better in like all of the patches.
Yeah. It's only gotten much better, but I feel like he's one of those cursed characters that I think will never be considered super good until either A, someone does really, really well with him consistently, or he gets overbuffed, basically.
Yeah.
Because I think the cursed thing about characters like Andy is that his design almost implies how you should play him. And if you play him like, oh, spin or not, a lot of the time, you will not get far. Right?
Yeah,
Like,
I
you're
think
not-
it's like everybody wants to play Funny Spin Man, but he's actually just like really good pokes and RPS and like, you know, all this other stuff. He's not Funny Spin Man long term at a high level.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the spin is there to make them, to give you more leeway, right, in other ways. But a lot of people use it more as just like, oh, this is how I have to play. Like, I just have to spin. And if I guess wrong, then, like, you know, that's the character. And if I guess right, then that's the character sort of thing.
Yeah.
Whereas it doesn't have to be like that. I think characters like Anji, or Baiken sometimes as well, can always kind of fuck people over trying to learn them because of that, right? And that's like, it's almost just like how the game feels like it wants you to play. So I get the problem, but I mean, coming from like, you know, older gears, there were a lot of characters that had moves that were basically just like, if you use it, you're a dumb diaper baby, right?
You know, it's so true. It's so
I'm
true.
used to it. I'm
Yeah,
used to the experience.
it's funny though because Anji in particular is like, yeah, I have tried to be like, you know, I think actually you should just chill because like his lights and pokes and everything is so good, and like they actually have decent knockdowns now. I think before the problem was, sure, his like 2S or forward slash was good, but once you hit them, you had no Oki, which is like miserable, right?
Yeah.
But now he actually has it, and like all the stuff that before was like pretty good, but you had to think about it maybe to see the value, is like the opposite now. It's like, oh, that just looks good.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, we can flex our boomer card here because we had this same discussion about Gold Lewis.
Mm-hmm.
You remember? And then like he gets like, I can't remember how he got buffed, but it was like his overall game plan's the same, really. It was just like they made him like a little more stable, and then suddenly like he was the menace, right? He was the god king of
Yes. He was the second or third best character in the last patch, some people said.
Yeah. That's wild to me.
And then people are like, what do his behemoths do? I don't care. He's the second best character.
Yeah.
Like he's the second best character. I don't know what he does, but he's probably the best.
Yeah. It's cursed. I don't like how, I feel like, especially in Strive, I mean, it's probably more common in just general newer games that are not as, like, obviously coming from, like, older gears, it's like, there's an established playstyle that is just inherently successful, that you have to almost entirely lean into.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, like, you know, newer games like Dragon Ball and Strive, we're still figuring things out, right? I don't know so much about Dragon Ball, but, like, you know, it's a newer game, so like people have a lot to figure out, and I feel like a lot of the time there are people who just like get frustrated with an indirect option that's meant to have more time. I mean, that's why like people roasted LK for the Milia thing, right? He's like, let's wait and see how she develops, and they're like, no, she's do now. You know what I mean? It's like I feel like that's the same thing that keeps happening.
Yeah, it's because it's hard to, if you see what everybody else is doing or what you think the character is supposed to do, if you try and do something else, it's like you have to forge your own path, you know what I mean? So like,
yeah,
in that way, it's really hard to see what you could be doing with the character or what they could be doing, instead of just thinking like, oh, this character does this and it stinks because I lose to this character, so it must be bad. But yeah, I mean, a great example is like Gold Lewis on launch, I think was maybe better than he is in the last patch, because Guard Crush.
That was pre-Guard Crush changes.
Yeah, so like he would just pull up on you and do 268 Behemoth, and you like couldn't fucking leave. Like the dude was just there on some Jehovah's Witness shit, and like he just pulled up and like he wouldn't stop knocking. Like you could not escape. It was so stupid. And like then the Guard Crush change happened, and then he got like a buff after that. And like it was like far slash and jump D or something, right? And
oh yeah, you're right.
And those changes I already thought was good. I was like, oh, this is pretty good. And like people didn't care. They were just like, oh, funny Gold Lewis, man. And then it was like the drone change that made everybody fucking go feral, which is so funny because he was better when he came out, I thought. And like, you know, just nobody knew. And it's funny because even people don't know that, because I heard somebody making a tier list recently and they said Go Lewis on launch was terrible and then they buffed him, when it's actually the reverse. Like he was really cheap on launch, and then the guard crush change nerfed him badly. And like that patch, he didn't get a lot of help either. So yeah, I think like people just, it's hard to know because, you know, you're like, oh, funny coffin man bad. He big, he slow, like he lose. And everybody's like, so true. Like they don't think about it past that. Like it's like
So
people still think his like biggest weakness is like zoners. But like he moves really well. It's usually not zoners. It's characters that can like actually fight either in his face and smother him and his defensive options get him killed, or it's like someone who can just swing it into his space and stop him from moving. Not like sitting full screen zoning him. It's like characters who pull up on him and just beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Like Testament runs up and beats the shit out of him. And like,
I
you know.
like that about Testament.
Yeah.
It's just run up 6P is such an effective option now.
Yeah. And like he dies when you smother him, you know? Like the zoners, especially last patch, or like even without the drone, like he doesn't really struggle against zoners. I don't know. Like people were like Axel must kill him, right? But like I'd rather fight Axel than like so many other characters.
You know, you're so right. You know, it was the Twitter incident. They kept doing the Twitter incident. They've done that every character. Where they posted, do you remember? He couldn't do anything against 5P.
Yes.
As like just directly against it, and people are like, "This character's dead on release. It's so
over.
bad."
It's over. And then somebody posted Gold Lewis doing like something terrible against it, like 2H or something.
Yeah.
And everybody was like, "Never mind, 10-0. Like nothing Axel can do," and like none of it mattered.
Yeah, because that's happened for. It happened for not Happy Chaos, not Jacko, but it happened for Biken, it happened for Testament, a bit for Bridget, and a lot for Sin, where like people just like, I feel like their opinions was like almost made day one, just being exposed to like random Twitter.
Do you remember Geo losing 10-0 to Happy Chaos because of clone?
Yes, I do. That's a classic. I forgot about that one too.
Mm-hmm. That shit is 10-0. Literally nothing you can do. Oh my god. I like nuclear tacos. I love getting wall slumped to death and being like, I should just pull up and charge a dust this motherfucker. Yeah. Fuck this guy.
You gotta respect it. Mm-hmm. I love how Potemkin players play Strive now, because I feel like they're at the point where they're like, it's like you said, Soul players, like, I wish I left with you. Potemkin players, like, they're like, I want to leave too, but they got nowhere to go.
Yeah.
So it's like, I gotta just deal with this shit. And I feel like it's, you know, their insanity. But what's that one game? It was a horror game from like 2012 that was super popular.
Guilty Gear Exit? Oh.
Amnesia. Close enough.
Amnesia.
And it's like you have like a sanity bar. Potemkin players, I feel like at this patch, they're at like between 5% and 30% sanity left.
Yeah,
and
they're failing.
I kind of like how they play because of it, you know?
Yeah, it's like Bloodborne when you start to see what's happening. You're like, oh shit.
You got too much humanity.
Yeah, and they're like, oh shit, things are getting weird out here.
Yeah. I like that though.
It's true though, because I'm waiting for Snake Eyes to randomly join a tournament and like get top 8 or 9th or something, and everybody's like, holy shit, Potemkin kind of broke though.
That'll be sick. I'm a big fan of the last tournament experience dictating the tier list too.
Yeah, that's how it works.
I feel like this collab is going to be very liberating for a lot of stuff we've been feeling for a while.
Mm-hmm. I told the chat, like when the patch came out, I was like, all right guys, look at what everybody places. Like if Nubenheimer wins, Nago's number 1. Umi shows second. That's Happy Cow second. Easy. SQ third. Rams third. This is the easiest tier list we've ever made in our lives.
Easy. It's so free. I need Nuclear Taco to make top 8 though. I like. Did you see who was it? There was a Geo player popping off earlier with the Van Braces. That was crazy. I love that.
Why? It's always Geo players. They get a little too turned. I don't know why, but like someone did that to LK at some tournament. There's a Geo player who beat him in like round 3 pools or something, and then like popped off like it was like the biggest win of all time. And I was like, damn, that shit was hilarious.
That
Yeah.
always happens to allocates here is the most fucked up thing. I feel like I've never heard that sort of thing happen as much to anybody but LK, where it's like, oh, like have like a bad game and just someone just pops off like they just want to eat.
Like the whole crowd rushed the stage like he won the Olympics or something. It was just like the most hype thing of all time.
Love that. I fucking love that. Ooh, look at. Well, fuck. What was the thing I was making happen?
The thing I was making happen?
Yeah,
life? I don't know. What do you mean?
I mean, no, it's the saying. You said it was very white earlier.
Oh.
Woo Nelly, that's it. Woo Nelly.
Yeah, Scrum Diddlyumptious or some shit. I don't know. Woo Nelly. Somebody was confused earlier when I said Hotashi had EX white people neighbors.
Oh, really?
That just means like they complain a lot.
Yeah.
It's like the stereotypical like they're banging on the walls with a broom and shit, like just pissed off.
Yeah. You
like,
just randomly get a complaint from someone, like it's like a note on your door.
Yeah.
It's like in all caps, please be quiet or some shit.
Yeah, they called the cops on him. They're like, this motherfucker is cackling and calling people wretches at 1 a.m.
Yeah.
What a lightning rider.
He did call me a wretch. You could definitely get him for that one.
That's fucked up. Someone said you have to say Moo Nelly.
Moo Nelly? We already discussed this.
Oh, it came up.
It's
the council already weighed in on this.
The team, you know, we can't. I was calling people a team because I had no name that kind of rolled off the tongue. People brought up Romrad, like, you know, like comrades with an R. I'm like, I kind of like that. I completely forgot where I was going with this, but the point is, I'm using Blue Nelly.
I mean, it's powerful. It's a very nobody else is using it. It's not occupied currently.
Definitely not. It hasn't been occupied for a few hundred years, it feels like.
Yeah, I don't think any. I knew it. I was waiting for someone in the chat to say, "Is that Peppery Splash?"
That's also a freebie. Every time there's someone with like even remotely red hair,
yeah,
like even it's like brownish red.
Is that even red though? I don't think that's red. It's
like maybe slightly tinted red, brown hair.
I was waiting for someone to be like, "Is that Peppery Splash?" I was waiting. Pep? Is that Pep?
Someone had just like straight up pure like dark brown hair, and someone was like, "Yo, Pep." I was like, "I don't think that's Peppery Splash."
What up, Blair the Worst? Thanks for the 15. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, you know, the physical mannerisms. Peppery Splash always does kind of have the energy that he's like at a DMV waiting to be seen.
Oh, absolutely.
Like there's like some nervousness and not sure if you got all the right documents.
And he definitely looks like he's very sore. Like he did too much weightlifting. He's like cracking his neck and shit.
Yeah, he looks very spindly.
Yeah. Frail is the term I.
Yeah, it looks frail.
Yeah. No earbuds though.
No earbud. That's true. The classic earbuds.
No. What are those called? The AirPods. No AirPods spotted. I don't know if it's.
Yeah, he does have them double earlobed up. He's just vibing.
So good.
Spindly.
I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
Oh, someone told me frail is a tilted Hotashi insult.
Frail?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Because he does play like a big dude, right? So calling someone frail is like, you know, they're like, your character's horizontally challenged. They're not bulky enough.
Damn, dude, I can't believe.
What?
I still can't believe that shit about horizontally challenged. I did not even think about it like that. I was like, damn, this dude's actually like 4'8" right now.
Mm-hmm. That's ham.
Can't believe it.
Someone said, "Is Sajam in a Discord call right now?" I'm just really good at voice acting.
Yeah.
I need an agent.
Sajam's just talking to himself. I guess doing some like what's the shit? Puppet shit.
Ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist. That's it. Yeah.
Some puppet shit.
You know.
You know how people are.
Yeah.
It's a,
Got the Kermit.
a ventriloquist sizzle reel. That's the best part. Someone said, what character do you want for Strive? And I said, I already got him. And D-Sky, my loyal moderator, said they added Kermit. And I was like, you know what? You're so right. How could I forget about Kermit the Frog with 2 samurai swords and a blunt? My most requested DLC character.
So true. So true. You have a good... What's your Kermit impression? Speaking of voice acting.
I don't have a Kermit impression. It's not a voice I have access to.
What about... I know you have a Mickey Mouse.
Oh yeah, because I do the whatever it's called. There's like a comic where Minnie falls dramatically.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I think... You know how I actually learned about that? There, you have like that ancient video of you playing Resident Evil.
Yes.
And you do the Mickey Mouse. I think that's how I learned.
Yeah, that was fucked up. I was so not ready for that. Wow, you are so dead. You know, I feel like Biken to me, every time I watch this character, I just think like, so true. Anybody hits me with Kabari on block, and like they've become the best player in the world. I can't guess right when H Kabari is blocked. I'm like, it's over.
You're really playing in the crowd with the so true. That shit's so funny to me. I don't know why I laugh at it so much.
You like so true? So true is so it's so good. Yeah, so true.
It is so true.
I block H Kabari, and I'm like, you're about to be Evo champion. Like, it's over for me.
Yeah. You know, that's another character people think very highly of, and I actually am still not a huge believer. I feel like that one's gonna get me in trouble. I feel like they're gonna send me to jail. Yeah,
I think Biken's great.
Like, good. She's good, but like I feel like people always just like jump at her as like this character is unbelievably broken. I feel like it's just like, you know, I gotta interact with a zombie. It's too much work for me.
Shouldn't even have that move anymore.
I know. I feel like for a Biken, because of how much I value our like risk reward, it's so hard for me to like, damn, this character is like a demon. Except if I get counter hit by her towards the corner, then it's kind of demon.
I think that's the problem though, is that she doesn't even have to take a big risk. I think she's interesting in that, just like Anji, I think there's lots of ways to play her much safer that are like really valuable, but people don't always do.
That is very true.
So it's like, you know, who knows?
You know, I don't even remember what they buffed about Biken this last patch, because they did buff her, right? I can't even remember what it was about.
This character matters to me so little. I don't give a fuck about what they did there.
Well, you know, when you play Testament,
it's true.
It's the night that you're having a good time. It's like the opposite. Like when they block Crow, they're staying nice win at Evo this year.
Yeah. To be fair, she didn't really get a lot of changes in this patch. Like the last patch is the changes that matter more. Like most of the stuff, let me think. It's like the tatami on the ground, tatami in the air.
Right.
And Yozansen's more plus. That's another one that I can't think of anything else though.
It was they made it so her cross-up combo.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's better.
Then she can use tatami like Grave.
Yeah, the gun stuff is better, but she could do a lot of the routes with the gun before this patch.
Yeah, and I feel like most of the time if they use gun, they're trolling anyway.
Yeah, like, unless it's for like the cool combos that do a lot of damage.
Yeah. LK did that one to me where it's like you're doing like it's like a basketball combo, then you get shot and you bounce back into her.
Yeah, you can do like jump D shot, and then the shot hits behind you and pulls you back into Biken, and then you get close slash. Yeah.
I like how you understood what I was talking about from my description.
That's my job.
Gun,
yeah.
She does the gun, and then you bounce back into her. It's like a basketball.
What a very Trey. Thanks for the front. Yeah, I got it. I got it figured out.
That's some good work. I don't. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a product of playing Testament as well. I mean,
yeah.
She has to definitely take a gamble to approach, and 2K is an illegal move.
Yes, it is.
So,
what up, Dark Bug? You know, I also
time with Testament this patch.
I'm a criminal hater on Biken because I'm a Sin player, and every time she does Kabari in neutral, like my jealousy is like out of control, because I'm like, damn, look at that move that's like almost the same speed and disjointed and goes really far. That seems pretty nice. And I do Beak Driver and it just dies. And I'm
Isn't
like,
it so weird how when they release characters, they basically it's almost like they go back a version. Like I think we talked about this before,
Yeah.
where it's like so many of the moves being like as punishable as they are after like Testament and Viking is so weird.
there he
Well,
is.
speaking of Sin, there's your
Yeah.
boy. In case I make you cry.
Yeah, it's like funny because Sin definitely feels like he was made for like 1.0 Strive or something. Like he just feels old. Like he doesn't have a lot of the more updated frame data that characters have on stuff.
Yeah.
Damn, imagine doing elk hunt dash full charge dust. I should try that sometime.
You should. You should give it a shot.
Give that a spin.
Damn. Elk counter hit into dash DP.
Yeah.
These trailers were not meant for us to watch after we played the character.
No, it does make him look cool though.
It does. It really does.
I love Sin though because I remember how many people were like, bro, this character, I'm so happy he's in the game. And I look around now and there's no one else playing Sin. There's like no one. I'm like playing Sin and just vibing and shit. And I'm like, I should find a combo for this. And I look around and like no one else is here. I'm like, all right, I'll find a combo. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah, I tuned in a bit yesterday. I just saw you training winning Sin combos. I was like, damn, no one else out there doing the work for you, huh?
Nope, there's no one else that just. This is the thing. I gotta learn my lesson. From now on, I should just play like the best character in the game that's a girl, because everybody likes the cool girl characters. All the Ram players post 900 combos a day, and I'm like, I could just do that shit. Like they all just, you know. But you add Sin to the game, and they're like, well,
that is so true right there. I gotta say, you know, it's the tech, because there's always that one dude who plays like a top tier girl character who's like, that's my girl, but they never go to tournaments, they never compete, but they know more about their combo structure than you will ever know in your
then
life.
the Evo
Like,
champion, yeah. You could win Evo, and they'd be like, that combo wasn't optimal, and I'm like,
yeah, they'll be
sorry.
like that combo. Actually, you could have done a triple backflip here and went into Rekka 3, and actually still gotten the wall break for 2.5% more meter. And it's like, oh, my bad.
I
But,
realized I've played a lot of girl characters in games who are incredibly broken too. There's always one. There's always one really cheap girl character in every game who everybody has the tech for, and you can just steal from. So that should be my strat from now on.
Smart. So true.
Cause like, you know, I played Maya, I played Elena. I should have played Ram.
Elena was definitely that character for it.
They all made the tech, the setups. I should just do it. I played 9 in BlazBlue. Everybody had B&Bs for that character.
Yeah.
Everybody knew the B&B.
9 is such a good example. They had like fucking 5 mix-ups in a sequence or some shit. Like, it's like, this is a one frame link to have a perfect 4th mix-up, and then if you do a kick flip here, you get a 5th one. Or
That's what I'm
shit.
saying. Yeah, you pop shove it into a McTwist and it's good. I'm
Yeah.
like, hell yeah.
It's that simple.
Yeah, it's funny looking back, like I played 9 and I've never had more help in a chat. They're like, okay, so your anti-air is this, you want to do this, you want to do that. Normally people are like, I don't know, hit him. Just swing, you'll get him.
So fucking true. That is so true.
I'm playing Ari in Project L. They're just going to be like, everybody's going to have all the setups and the tech. I'm like, hell yeah.
That is the tech. Gotta play, I don't even know. There's like so many characters, I think, from League that would fit that category.
I'm going to play,
too.
I decided already, I'm willing to sacrifice my chat being completely toxic for the viewership. I'm just going to play like Yasuo and like Set or something and just be like, all right, guys, here we go. Hand over the tech. I'll get so many viewers, but all of my chat will be like 12-year-olds named Windmaster 420 and shit, and it'll suck, but...
Someone in my chat said Riven, who is actually
That's
the
good answer.
best example. That's like the perfect perfect concoction of like Sweat Lord and like I love my wife, you know?
Yeah.
That's in Riven.
I am not kidding. I played League of Legends and I got a unlock recently for a skin. This is like a month ago. And I was like, oh, what did I get? And it was like Battle Bunny Prime Riven or something. And I was like, wait, isn't there already a Battle Bunny Riven? And I looked and there's 2 Battle Bunny Rivens.
Yeah.
And the game has given me both. I was like, this is fucked up. Yeah, SQ is here. Speaking of the waifu character optimizing.
I know. She's good at finding new RAM shit too.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
true.
I remember she found so much stuff for Fairy and Grand Blue that it's miserable.
I can
It's so
feel your
miserable.
pain. I actually,
Even just going back and thinking about that.
you are such a Percival player. It's hilarious, by the way. I was like thinking back about that, and Fairy is one of the most cursed characters I fought for sure.
I'm 95% sure. I was about 20. No, I was 23 when Grand Blue came out, and I definitely got gray hairs from playing against Fairy. I'm like actually certain of it. They
Yeah.
exist on my scalp somewhere.
The sweep. I don't think I've ever fought a zoner in any other game with a more belligerent move in the game. Like, she just literally mashed sweep. It didn't care about where you were, what you were doing, what's happening. She just mashed sweep, and it traded. And then she was like, "Oh, cool. I guess I win."
Yeah, actually, that was the original. So true. You just get. You know what I remember? I remember she lift sweep 3 times. She knocks you down. You get hit by EXGG, and then she does a mix-up, and then she installs after once you block it, and then you lose.
Yeah, and that was just a normal thing she did.
Yeah.
And then you'd get anywhere in the stratosphere of near her, and she'd DP. Or sweep.
Yeah.
It was
And then you
great.
go full screen, and you do it all over again.
Yeah,
So true.
that shit was miserable. I remember like the first beginning of the game, I was playing Gran, and I would like boot them, and they'd be like, "This is so bad. I just don't." And I'm like, "You thought you just fucking block for a second, maybe, and then it'd be okay." They're like, "Dude, it does so much damage." I was like, I was in a vortex. It brought me back.
Yeah, I remember the Fairy players being like, fuck Gran. He's got a, what was it, boot, the big kick.
Yeah, imagine being mad by a funny kick. Like,
Yeah, a funny kick that goes full screen. That shit was free to DPs too.
Yeah.
I DP'd that shit on reaction so often.
in delay-based netcode.
Yeah, I mean, it was literally a 1-button DP.
Yep.
No excuse for the Fairy player.
You know, this matchup looks like it still sucks.
It probably does, though. There are some new things that you can do that are very good. There's also like new things. Honestly, a lot of what you can do against Ram now is if she ever is in a position where she has to swing on you, like maybe for the reason like if she doesn't, then like you throw Crow and you stain or whatever. If you 6P, there is a angle where you cannot be beaten by anything that she does.
Really?
Like, yeah, 6P will beat almost everything she does if you just swing on it mindlessly.
I don't know how you Testament players found out that hitting 6P was good.
Well, the secret is, I did it a lot in specific ranges. And then I realized I've never lost here when I press 6P there. And that's how it all came together.
I'm impressed how you found that.
Yeah.
It's intense
6P
lab work.
manifesto. It's sick.
I hit
It's
this
like she has to
button,
do-
and then I didn't get hurt, so it seems pretty good on my end.
Yeah. It's like if she's anywhere, if she's right outside of 6P range, and she presses 2S, it'll beat you. But that's it. She can't beat you any other way without doing what's it called? Without Liz whiff finishing you. Basically.
Yeah.
So I like it a lot.
You're a big fan.
Yeah, I'm happy with it. That was so dominant though. I mean, it's still hard because like, I mean, you're still 6P. It's still a read, right?
Yeah.
Or you can just 6P again, I guess.
That's true. You just do 6P, 6P.
I do that sometimes. Sometimes I get a little zesty with it, you know. I do 6P whip and then
Zesty.
6P. Yeah. It's SD.
Yeah. So incredible that you could come up with a strategy so deep.
I mean,
You should play Anji.
it's I should. It's like no, I did play Anji. I did play Anji. I got fifth during a what was it? What was the 10-0 tournament?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I got fifth with Anji during like the first month.
Yeah, that was the one. That was when Hanzo played still.
Yeah.
In those tournaments, you reminded me. Before Strive is a. Did you know Strive is a banned word in Hanzo's chat?
Is it really?
If you say
I would've
Strive,
never
he
guessed.
bans you.
I would have never guessed. You know, I remember when Hanzo beat Bombabon in that one Twitch rifle. I would have assumed he was riding that high forever.
That's what I'm saying. His crowning achievement.
Yeah. Hanzo, why don't you come back to Strive?
It's because
Didn't they buff Gia?
That I know, new combos and stuff.
Yeah. She's like bouncing you around and shit.
Yeah, she looks sick. It's Marvello.
It is Marvello.
This is, you know, my chat was like, what kind of mask do you use if you got a big nose and it falls off all the time? Weird that they asked that in my chat. I don't know why they came to my chat to ask that. But I was like, you know, the mask that both of them are wearing, that's what I wear. And it's like impossible it falls off your nose. Not speaking from experience or anything. I don't know why they asked me of all people.
Yeah,
like,
I wonder
hey,
why they asked you.
if I have a big nose, where do I go to get a mask that doesn't fall off?
Theoretically.
Yeah. And I was like, I can't tell you exactly why. I know, but
Yeah, I can't say anyone's ever come in my chat and asked me that.
weird.
When you're going to try the volcanic viper, especially against the air pressure, right? Like that's
A little weird, yeah.
A little weird. Whoa. How'd that happen?
So well
Yeah.
slipped in between the pressure.
So true, dude.
So true. So true is my favorite.
It's so good.
Yeah, so true.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan now?
I gotta subscribe. I got a pity subscriber. Thanks, Alex Senna. If you need to know where to get a mask, I got you covered.
Here we go. Pressure game. Went for the throw, and no, not today, but burst it back into the corner. That's two
The pity subscriber. You answered
I appreciate it.
Mask question.
That's how it goes. It's okay, Happy Axie. I'm teasing, but people do have that problem a lot.
I like how Marvello plays chip.
Me too. I'm a fan.
One thing that I think
I can't
is
stand
kind of
that
cursed
kid,
though
Sajam.
is all chip players have like
Thanks, DML.
a secret bar underneath their health bar.
Yeah.
I guess it could be above their meter. It's like how long until they do 2S 2H on whip, you know?
I think I've said this many times. I think the worst thing about Guilty Gear Strive, worse than the lobbies, worse than anything else, is that Chip can do 2S 2H on whip.
Really?
Why?
I don't know why. It's such a weird thing. I don't even think it's like it's very good, but it's one of those things I feel like because you know how good it is, it's easier to like build a game plan around because they always want to press it because it's so good.
Yeah, but like,
So
but why? Why did they just be like, you know, it'd be funny? What if Chip players could flail more? Like, why give Chip a whiff cancel like that? I literally don't understand why. I actually have no clue why they were like, wouldn't it be funny if he can just mash?
I think they just wanted to bring us back to what it was like playing against old Chip.
Yeah.
Just like a small taste.
Someone said we lost Jump 2K. No. That was all. Yeah, he's had this since launch.
Yeah, he has had that since launch. In fact, he had it since the second beta, I think.
Yeah. I don't understand.
Do you remember the second beta? You know what I still remember from that? You remember when Leo cross up didn't get a combo anymore and people were like, this character is dead.
Yeah. They were like, it's over. It's the end. Beta Leo. People would ask me for a while who I wanted for DLC, and I would say Beta Leo.
That would be probably if we knew all the things that we knew about Leo then. I swear that version of Leo would be easily the most fun character to play in this game by far.
He'd be so
That's
fucked.
like that is definitely a character you could imagine dragons with, to say the least.
Yeah. I mean, Imagine Berserker Slash just giving you 40% with how often people get hit by it.
Yeah.
Into like more Oki and shit. Like, please. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that.
I didn't know either.
Came out strong for this round.
I don't think I've actually seen this matchup since like the very first version.
Yeah, I actually love Soul in this version because he's so interesting because so few people are still playing him here, and like in Japan they think he's like quite strong still, right? So, and he's won 2 of the Arc System Works World Tour events, so there's gonna be 2 of them kinda in the finals, and like Mochi could just pull up and win, you know.
Oh yeah, you know, my little boomer mindset. I'm still like Mochi's still like the god player. He's still like my favorite player to watch. I think Mochi will do a lot better than I think a lot of people think. I feel like most people kind of sleep on him just because he's like Soul.
Yeah, they're like Soul bad guy. That's not, you know, Happy Chaos, Leo, etc. Right? But
that dude's brain is so big, you have no idea.
Yeah, he's so good. I mean, it's why, I don't know if you noticed, but like he won that tournament, and then every time I played against a Soul player, they'd like run air dash back jump S like 5 times in a row.
Yeah.
And like you're literally like their little mochis running around, like they don't even know why they do it. They just know like guy won tournament with this, must be good.
Yeah. You know, Shine, Street Fighter Shine, asked in my chat, is Soul as bad as people say? I'll let you reply first.
I think it depends on if you actually think he's bad, because I don't think he's bad at all. The thing about him in this patch is that he didn't get better. He actually got a little worse, and some other characters got better. But he is an extremely fundamentally sound character, right? Like, he has, like, I think basically best-in-class defense in the game, and extremely high damage, and a really good mid-range option. It's just that a lot of his matchups, I think, are maybe not great, especially if you're not really patient or innovative with how you approach them. You have to play you have to be really crafty, I think, to make his matchups work at a high level. So he's not a character that is easy to access and win with at a high level, and therefore people write him off.
Yeah. I like the PR response in the opening of that was very strong. It depends on if you think he's actually bad or
yeah, I don't think he's bad in this patch.
That was a good opener. I like that.
I
think for Soul overall, again, because I value a lot of risk reward, I always will probably think Soul is good, just because he's still got the potential to explode you. It's way less consistent than it used to be, and they keep taking away ways of that consistency, and that's something I think that you can feel as a major detriment to him. And especially with how other characters are made more consistent in conjunction with that. I mean, like Testament, literally this patch, that 2H change made it so they get a combo off of almost every counter hit in situations they never did before. And then they removed Soul's same ability to do that basically with success, right?
Yep.
But he's still like capable of doing damage. It's just like in a very specific way. But I also think he's still like fine. I guess good. Saying good isn't really.
Yeah, I don't think he's really good or anything. I think he's not a weak character.
Yeah. Like he has kind of the same thing that I just mentioned with Chip, where I think you have very specific ways of getting high damage that's good, and it means that you will probably be fishing for those interactions more, which in turn makes your playstyle more predictable, which in turn is, I think, his weakness. Is that like they've made his specific interaction, like the interactions he wants, so specific that he's not going to be as effective in actually reaching them anymore.
Yeah, and the system changes have been not good for him basically in all of them. Yeah, he's had a lot of system stuff hurt him, which is unfortunate for him too. Like strike throw, unless you have something to cover it, because like the best characters have good ways to cover their strike throw, has taken hits in most of the patches. But
Oh yeah, they did give him that new gun flame though.
that new gun flame, it's interesting because it's a burf, right? It's a buff nerf depending on the scenario.
Sucks. I thought they'd be more like Exert
Yeah.
gun flame, but they really did him dirty.
They really should, if it comboed on counter hit and airborne and stuff like Exert Gunflame, like, or even on grounded. If grounded counter hit let Soul run up and do 5k, I would probably play Soul again.
Really?
That would be so
they,
fun.
They gotta rework him into a mid-range character again for me to like him. They
Yeah.
really dialed in how much they want him to be a fucking
He's a punchy dude.
yeah, big punch man now.
He is not cool, I think, as a punchy dude. That's kind of why I don't like him in plus R too, is that he's not really as much of a mid-range as more of he is like a using his movement to create those opportunities, you know?
Yeah.
Which is cool, but like his mid-range is so much worse in that game and this game.
Yeah, and I mean, oh, you know, I'm glad you actually mentioned that because movement, Soul's movement in older games, I honestly feel like they should they shouldn't match it because he was really fast.
Yeah, he was way too fast.
They should make him faster. A lot of people probably don't know this, but Soul in older games was like the second or third fastest character in the game. Like he was fucking fast. I played Exert when rollback released, and I was like, I felt like that Monkasteer emote when I was running with him because he's so fast. It's like I wasn't even used to it. I'm so used to like Soul from fucking Strive that I like was losing track of where Soul went on the screen. It was crazy.
Yeah. Also, yeah, for you Potemkin fans, Shine's been playing Biken for a while. It's not a new thing.
I think Shine has abandoned Potemkin.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember Shine was always thinking about swapping to May during Exert because of how Potemkin was. So I'm not super surprised.
Yeah, a better choice.
Yeah.
Also, on your point about Soul movement, yeah, in this game, he feels so heavy. He does not
really
feel like one of the fastest characters, whereas in both of the other old games, he feels incredibly... Like, plus our Soul is, like, on some drugs. Like, he's so fast.
Yeah.
Put him past him fast. And then in Exert, too, he has better mid-range, and he's fast. And, like, you know, his reward from his far buttons or, like, his Gunflame... Gunflame in Exert is, like... I think it's actually really bad if you played with that Gunflame trying to play now, because you're like, dude, this Gunflame sucks.
Yeah, you get 50% off of counter hit Gunflame. Or I mean, if you got the good conversions, you can get it off of regular hit. But
yeah.
I mean, like Exert Gunflame, you literally go into like Dust Loop.
Yeah.
Like, it is a lot.
Thanks, disconnected. And
some
happy.
characters you basically will do like 240, 250 off of it, just off of a stray Gunflame in neutral, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, Gunflame in Exert is like one of the things that makes him so fun. It's like because he's got such a good fireball. Like his projectile is sick.
It's kind of funny too, because even in the grand scheme of like Exert, there's some really crisp projectiles, but his is probably still like among the best just because of how much damage he gets off of it.
Yeah.
In terms of raw interactions, it's not as great.
And trade too, like trade counter hit Gunflame, watching Soul just get hit and then pull up on you, and you're like, oh no.
Yeah. You know what I always think of for like the God projectile that they actually should have brought back? They should have gave Chip old Gamma Blade. Because I think it's very funny.
Yeah.
It is one of the worst things to learn how to fight against. It may actually be like the worst.
Yeah.
Because it's always like projectiles are always based around like how close or far they are, right? But Gamma is programmed to always be +5.
Yeah,
always.
And fighting against Gamma Blade with YRC fucking sucks. It's not fun. It's a bad time. Straight up.
Gamma YRC teleport is like one of the nastiest gimmicks as like someone like first starting out. That's the Chip players, like Zato players in this game when they want to win, they start really mashing on 5D. Chip players in Exert when they wanted to win, they did Gamma YRC teleport in front or teleport behind, and then the Gamma would push you out of the way so it would cross you up.
Mm-hmm.
That was greasy. It was awful.
Gamma YRC is terrible. Just truly a terrible thing to happen. Every time I see it, I just think so true. It's like, you know, it's what I think of as like a why not move.
Yeah.
There's like fighting games have why not moves that are so good that it's like, why not? If you're not doing anything else, you might as well almost. Right.
Pretty much.
And there's like a lot of moves like that. Yeah, there's like why not move like in this game for Faust, teleport PRC is like a why not move, right?
Yeah.
It's like why not? Like I had bar, I might as well.
Not getting out any other way.
Yeah, why not?
You know, that's also a great example of a character. I've heard people really believe in Faust now.
It depends on what believe means. Like,
I mean,
I do believe
like,
he's a character in the game.
Yeah, they believe that, but they believe that he's good. He's really good.
Oh yeah, if you want to play, somebody asked if I want to play plus R, do I just buy it on Steam? Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
You can just play it whenever you want. That and Exord, they got a rollback now. You just pick them whenever. They're usually also, those games go on sale a lot.
They do. Exord has rollbacks a little cursed right now, unfortunately, but it's still like very good rollback.
Yeah, the port is the problem for me. I have lots of like.
Yeah, the port still sucks.
It's like, yeah, I have problems all the time. Damn, 2K? Super? That won't kill Millia, will it?
No. But I mean, probably.
Oh,
never mind.
Where's Winger? Was she gay?
Yeah.
I thought of BRC. I felt the BRC in my heart, but
currently, like people are playing, like they're not even playing like long sets in Exord. They're just playing first to crash.
Nice.
That's the current state of the rollback patch.
you know, that's just the way it goes.
Yeah.
It's hard. Zoning is a beast.
You know, I'm glad I have you on for this collab because I definitely do not want to look at the start GG brackets to know what's coming next.
All right, let me take a look. What time
Yeah,
is
take
it,
a look
chat?
for me.
I got it. All right, let me pull up.
It's almost 7 p.m. or I guess 4 p.m. your time.
So my time is about, so the, at 3 p.m. my time, the D block started, right? So the D is out
The
from
D is out.
3 to 5. And then 5 o'clock my time, E1 through E7 is happening. And then very late at night, at 7 p.m. my time, which is 9 p.m. Central, which is when this tournament's happening, it's F1 and F2. And F1 and F2 are important because that's like the beginning of, what's it called? Some of the juicier matches, I think. Like F1 and F2 are they got some juicy players in there. And then tomorrow, Top 192 is like kicking off the day right after pools in like the first 4 hours or something. So if you're looking at the bracket, look at pools D1 through D7 right now, and that's all the players. So like,
if you're looking at the bracket right now, yeah, you got me.
It's a weird angle, but
what's your fucking problem, huh? You're out here just telling everybody about history and shit. And the minute I'm like, have you seen a fighting game bracket? You're like, boring. Who looks at a fighting game bracket?
Oh, it's just there's just so much shit. I gotta click so much. Like,
I'll tell you, how about I just say some of the players who are in D1 through D7?
That'd be great.
And you say so true.
That'd be fucking fantastic. Oh,
Okay,
right.
some of the players in D1 through D7. There's Flash Metroid, J-Rain, Test Your Luck, Shine, who we just saw, Lolo, the Gold Lewis player, Marvello, SQ, Don, Mac Menz, Ed Venture's not. He's in the next one with Big Butt Jackson.
Okay.
So those are some of the players in this section.
shout outs, of course, to everybody tuning in.
Great.
Yep.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, make sure you hit up those
Really, you're really profound when it comes to brackets.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to look. I don't look at brackets. I look at gameplay. You know.
Sold out today. Yes. So that's huge, especially
Why didn't I think of that?
Yeah.
Again, can't stress it
So
enough.
true.
When you put it like that, I feel like a fool.
Qualify for KOF15 as well.
Why even look at who? Why look at bracket when bracket is on screen?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
And it's
I got you.
moving. It's like a movie.
Mhm.
It's like a movie bracket.
Yeah. I never thought about that.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what else is a good why not move? Stun Dipper RC.
Oh yeah. That's a classic.
That's like maybe the most why not move in the game.
Oh, Stun Edge? Stun Edge YRC?
No, I'm talking about in this game.
Oh yeah.
Don't bring up Stun Edge YRC. I was feeling fine.
That was I was feeling fine.
That and Stinger YRC, dude. Stinger and YRC might be worse. I might hate that more.
Really?
Yeah.
But they love Venom. Everyone loves Venom.
No, like it's because they just don't know.
You know, could you? I want you to. I'm gonna give you. We're gonna do a little bit of role playing here. It's gonna be like a D&D session for a second. Imagine this: you are playing against Ryan Hunter in person.
Yeah.
You start the round. He presses 2S and wins at round start.
Yeah, of course, because he's playing
That's
Venom.
a given. He's playing Venom. Yeah.
He's playing Venom. So he's winning already because the game hasn't begun yet.
Yeah, 2S Stinger. He sets some balls. He knocks. He pushes them around. He gains 25 meter. You walk close to Ryan Hunter. You get hit by Stinger YRC as you approach because you didn't FC fast enough. You see in the corner of your eye, Ryan Hunter pushes up his glasses.
Yeah.
That's Stinger YRC.
It is. And I'm mad. I'm immediately pissed. But then I do the gamer head nod like, okay, well, he got me. You know? Even though in my head, I'm like, you didn't get shit and you're trash and you've always been trash and dumb to smoke. And then I lose the game.
Yeah, that's
what
basically
happens.
what it's like.
Yeah, that's what it's like to fight against Venom. I be the 2S and he does Stinger YRC. I'm like, my bad.
That's when actually Ryan has that he's an emote of him doing that, right? Where he's pushing up the glasses.
Yeah, he does.
That's actually what it's like. You know, this is what it's like to chew 5 gum or whatever the fuck it is. So this is how it feels to get hit by Stinger YRC.
He has time during Stinger YRC to push up his glasses and then still pull up and do some dumb shit to me. That's how you know it's a problem.
Exactly.
And he's like, oh, how do you beat it? Have you tried not existing? If you were dead, Stinger YRC wouldn't hit you because you couldn't plug in a controller and play the game. I'm like, that. Why didn't I think of that?
I have a legendary screen cap from like old Exer days when people were like, I think arguing about like how good 2S is. And Ryan wrote like a paragraph about like how like, you know, if you get hit by 2S, like no matter how fast it is, it's like you're not gonna die from it. You get hit by 2S like 40 times, and he like goes on about it, and he's like, he ends with saying, do you really think you're gonna lose to Venom pressing 2S 40 times in a row? And Daemendo replies very bluntly, you know, as he often does.
Always, yeah.
Could. And I feel like that's one of the best examples of, you know, how Venom players view their character versus how other people view Venom as a character.
It's because the Venom players just think like, oh, I hit you with 2S, you Neanderthalic fool. You ran into what a simple laid trap. There was hastily planted leaves on the ground in front of a pit, and you just walked into it. Meanwhile, the rest of us are like, I'm on planet Earth and 2S is reaching me. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do about it. But there's that. Like, that's what it's like for the rest of us.
I love that. Maybe they'll add Venom into Stride.
Yeah.
I hear Alvin was hyping up something for this Frosty. Did you hear about that?
No.
He was like, there's something big happening at Frosty.
Oh no.
So, you know, expectations are high already.
I wonder what it'll be. My guess is it's going to be like before, where there's like a teaser where they play like 3 seconds of an outro or a super, and then that's it.
Yeah, it'll be like do you remember the CEO reveal for Biken?
Yes, that's
like her stage.
Yeah. And we're like, it's her.
It's her. That'd be cool. If it was Slayer, though.
Slayer?
I demand that the Strive players deal with Slayer.
It's funny because it's like, I feel like I live in Bizarro world where people are like, this game there's too much damage. Everybody's just exploding. This sucks. But I would love it if they put Slayer in the game. Then it would be real guilty.
Yeah, it's so funny. That's what I love too. People, I feel like it's a product of people not really being exposed to Slayer enough, or not really understanding what he does as much.
Yeah.
But that character is like, if you've ever complained about how inconsistent Strive is, the last character you would ever want is Slayer.
Yeah.
That's basically his design.
Especially because the whole point of him is that he's a piece of shit to fight. Like,
Yeah.
All he does is kill you in one hit. He oopsies you, and on defense, he literally, his whole plan is, what if I flailed 24/7?
That is actually it. It's like
Yeah, that's all he does. He
Viking
flails.
turned up to 11.
Yeah. His entire plan is like, if I'm on defense, let's RPS harder than this other motherfucker. Because if I'm right, he loses. And if he hits me, it's 2S, and I get to get hit by 39 more. Like, that's how he feels.
You know, I think one of the best examples, one of the best clips that you can watch for it was at the CO Talk 2017. I think it was for top 8. Doran 2K plays against Taka, and Taka like, is a very aggro slayer. To say the least. That set where like he just goes absolutely ham on Doran, and he wins in like the set is literally like 1 minute and 45 seconds. And I mean that's the low damage exit, right?
Yeah.
Imagine if you poured a character designed to do shit like that and fucking stride.
Yeah.
It's also the same people who are like, I love ABA.
Oh, yeah. That character too, again, just a piece of shit. Like, only really in the game to be like, haha, blood bag go burr, and then you just get fucking scooped up. Like, I feel like she's Santa, and I'm like the toys. Like, that's what it's like to fight against her. She's beating you to death with this key, and I'm like, oh.
Good on my end.
It is good on
I mean,
my
like, ABA, I kind of like her gimmick still. And I mean, in a game like Strive, she'd probably be watered down so much. Like, I mean, one of the things that's miserable about her is like she's so good at like knowledge checking you and RPSing with you.
Yep.
And then if she goes into what's that, Mora, I mean, you're smoked. Most of the time. I mean, some characters can deal with it. When I played Order Soul again, I didn't realize how much I crutched on being able to IK until then, which was an interesting experience. If she has like a much more lenient Mora mode, that would be so cursed. That would be actually like if you played against her in 2023.
Do you think about that though? The fact that you think about fighting her and your ideology is like, oh, she puts herself in a mode where she then dies and I gets to instant kill her. So no matter how bad things were going, she's just dead now. That is like, and that's like a fighting game design that people want back.
True.
Like, on what planet is like, oh, I get to instant kill you now for whatever reason because you were being silly, like, and not even like Nago Blood Rage pop, because no, it's actually instant kill.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes Nago lives. This is like, no, you're dead.
Yeah, especially before, right? It was advantageous to pop before.
Yeah, that shit was terrible. You know how many arguments? I was like LK mode, where I was like trying to be like, you know, Blood Rage is not that bad. And they're like, oh, simpleton. I'm like, do you not understand, streamer, that Blood Rage is the most debilitating mechanic of all time? I'm like, my bad.
That's the worst. Hotashi was popping once around on average, and you're telling me he's doing that shit by accident?
Mm-hmm.
It's, you know, get the hit, do your long ass combo, pop, RC, like do your mix up, RC, you win.
Yeah.
If you're wrong, you swing at them more.
Mm-hmm. It must not be. Yeah, when you're wrong, it's like, was my strategy right? It's like, no. It was the wretches who were messed up. It's the Principal Skinner.
Wretches.
Yeah.
Though, honestly, now if they play like that, I fucking love it, because that health nerf, I gotta give some credit to Arxis. They really made a change for the game that's a dopamine surger. It feels so good when you actually like have him in Blood Rage or like low or high blood, and then he dies in like 3 hits. It's like it's surprising to your brain. Your brain's like, I never even knew this was possible.
Yeah.
It's a feel-good change. They should have done that to like Happy Chaos or something. Like low bullets or low concentration. He has like he has chip health.
Yeah, it's actually when you fight Nago in this version, it's like a joy. When he's like high on blood, you hit him and you're like, oh, this motherfucker's dead.
I'm having a good ass time playing playing against Nago now. It's as fun as can be.
I wouldn't, I wouldn't say I'm having a great time. I will say that when I'm hitting him, I feel better. Because Nago's 5K as it currently stands is, I'm like plus on block, and I'm like, what kind of crafty decision will I? And then he hits 5K, and I'm like, my bad.
What kind of crafty decision? So true.
Trying to think of what genius choice I'm gonna make, and then he just hits 5K on hit. And he's like, my character loses every matchup, by the way. He pushes up his glasses.
Only 4 good winning matchups.
Imagine being what people considered either the best or like top 4 at worst in the game, and only having 4 winning matchups and lots of losing matchups. It's pretty wild.
They just keep ramping up.
There's so much work Kai will have to do against Leo to try to keep things locked down.
They do.
Speaking of Flash, we got to do a Crocs check on him.
Oh, that's true. Who's his opponent?
J-Rain.
Oh shit, we got ourselves a match.
You were looking too hard at the paper brackets and not enough at the movie brackets.
That's true. The moving pitches?
Yeah.
Someone in my chat said, is that Tay Zonde? I don't think so. I don't even know who you mean, really.
That's the dude that made Chocolate Rain.
I know, but like, which one of them's Tay Zonde? Neither, right? Is there someone in the audience? I don't know who's supposed to be Tay Zonde. But they can't mean Flash. No way. I refuse to believe that's real.
That was profound.
I'm just shook. As someone who gets mistaken for other people a lot, I'm always just shook when I look nothing like somebody and they're like, oh, look, it's Sajam. Like, people, I'm not kidding. People DM me on every possible social media platform, and I was like, is this you? And it's like a picture of someone who's like Asian. And I'm like, I don't know how we got here, but really, truly, you need help. Like,
wasn't it just from like some dude, like, what they like at you instead of Giuna for like some commentary thing or whatever?
Yeah, someone who's like a Tekken commentator like added me and was like, hey, you and Michael Murray are doing this panel. Like, you remember those terrible roundtables they did?
Oh yeah. Okay,
the developer roundtables where they're like, guys, you think we should like do a free-to-play game? And they're like, that could never exist. Who could make a game free-to-play? Such things are
they
made
were
up.
like talking about rollback, and they're like, we're not ready yet or something.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Arxis is like, we could do it. My favorite thing actually about that was they were talking about 3D games, and they were like, building a 3D game is so hard. Like, building Tekken is impossible. And Arxis and Capcom were like, no, we could do it. Like, if we want to build a 3D game, I think we could do it. And Harada was like, you guys, you are fucking idiots. Like, you can't do this shit. Like, he was like so mad that they were just like, we could probably build a 3D game. Like, I don't, is it that hard? Like, we've done stuff like that before.
I completely forgot about those round tables. They were actually kind of funny.
Harada was so mad. He was like, what do you fucking guys mean you could make a 3D game? Are you idiots? Like, you don't understand. Oh, it was so funny. But yeah, someone DM'd or they added me on Twitter and were like, hey, I can't hear you and Michael Murray or something. Fix the audio. Which, first of all, they couldn't. Like, so I don't even know why that they got an ad in the first place. But second of all, they added me instead of Giuna.
That's just cursed. I even like when I just have you, when people are like collab, they're like collab with Giuna, collab with Brian F. You know.
Yeah. The best part is like I laugh about it, but I think everybody else gets pissed. I know Brian gets so. Every time someone's like, I type in Brian's chat, and immediately someone always says, how are you typing in chat and streaming at the same time? Like, everybody makes that joke, right? And Brian immediately goes, oh, another incredibly stupid remark about white people that you're bringing into my chat that's like mildly racist, and you think it's cool to just make this comment over and over even though we look nothing alike and we're not the same person? Hey, nice joke, chat room member. He's like every time without fail does that.
Dude, I love Brian so much. Like, I never really interacted with him before like meeting him on like sharing the team with him. But oh my god, I absolutely love everything about Brian. He is so funny.
I love it.
And like he's how I describe Brian is he's like the stern older brother. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? Like, and I love that energy. It's like the way that he gets angry at people or like yells at people. I'm just like, I feel like I'm in elementary school watching another kid get chirped out by the teacher. You know
Yeah,
what
the
I mean?
teacher's just smoking them. You're the second
the best
Canadian in
feeling.
2 days that said chirp. You know that?
Really?
Someone else the other day was like, yeah, I was playing this game and this guy's just chirping at me in the chat about whatever. Is that a Canadian thing?
I don't know. I don't even use chirp that often. I just felt like it was very effective for that.
Going out for a rip there? What's going on?
Yeah, I do. I do like that song. That's a Canadian classic.
Yeah, give him the old
Fuck
one
yeah,
too.
bud.
Fuck yeah. What's it called? Yeah, I love it because Brian gets so mad and like he's so grumpy and then he's got that stupid mustache. So I can't take him serious, you know? Like he's got this just egregious thing hanging off of his lip and he's just getting mad at people and it's just killing me. I'm just dying laughing. I'm just in the chat like a bystander while he's yelling at this guy.
I like his mustache.
I've always flamed his mustache. I've always just been like, why, dude? What's your problem?
Oh,
I just think it's the worst. Like not that he, cause he looks good without the mustache, but with the mustache, I think it makes everything look. He looks like so unkempt when he has that mustache. It's so ridiculous. Someone in chat said I have the same mustache. Not even close. Our mustaches are so different. If I grew mine out for like 6 months, it would look like how Brian's mustache looked. It's not even close. Are you okay?
I was not expecting you to flame him like that.
It's because I always talk shit about his mustache, and he's just like, I'm
Dude,
keeping it.
you just fucking roasted him over the fire. Holy shit, dude.
They hate his mustache. I don't know why. He does it to piss people off, you know? Like, that's his thing. Oh, Diaphone's mustache, too. What's going on out there?
Don't bring Diaphone. No, don't bring Diaphone.
I'm bringing everybody. What's this mustache situation on here? Everybody just decided. Wouldn't it be funny if we all looked worse? Like, I don't know why they did that. They just like all started growing out mustaches for whatever reason. I don't know what happened.
God.
Like, I mean, I just don't get it. I just don't. I can't begin to understand.
I can't believe you brought Diaphone in this. I can't believe you did that. I can't believe it.
It had to be done.
Next.
But the thing is, I will say, I've told them all this. It's not like I'm not here like, all right, they're not around. Time to flame the mustache.
I know full well if you say something like that, you said it to their face.
Yes, I was
But
like,
I was not expecting that. I was like, I like Brian F. He's such a funny guy. He's so cool. You're just like, yeah, but that mustache though.
it's true though.
And then Diaphone's not even here, dude. Diaphone's a Frost.
He's at Frosty. He better shave before he fucking win. If I see that guy on stream and he's got a mustache, it's over. I'm sending someone to spike his water or something. It's unbelievable.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no.
Mad Dragons right now. Oh my goodness.
Well, to be fair, I also love Brian and Diaphone. I think if I didn't like them, I wouldn't make fun of their mustaches, if that makes like.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I mean? If I was like an actual hater, I'd be like, yeah, he's cool. Like that would be. He's alright. Okay.
Since you got love for him, you're like, they're great, but those mustaches just make him look ugly as fuck.
Yeah, they gotta go. They gotta go.
I need water after that. I need fucking water.
Yeah, they gotta go. Brian, I love Brian too because he is not afraid to let his chat have it, and he's so funny. Like he kills
that's what
me.
I love. I respect streamers who just like when they get grumpy, they let you know.
Oh
You know
yeah.
what I mean? It cannot be like we talked about. The anger scale cannot be exceeded.
Yes.
Right?
I think you have to talk shit if your chat is like I'm You know, people are like, you gotta be better than them. I'm like, no, I gotta be worse. I gotta be like, listen here, motherfucker. You think you're hot shit? Well, guess what? You're trash, and your mustache looks dumb. You gotta go in. What up, TJ? Thanks for the prime.
Fuck, that was so funny.
You gotta go off. Like, there's no way I'm gonna let some dweeb in Twitch chat be like, actually streamer, and say some shit that's not true. I'm gonna be like, hold up. Let me take your real back. It's about time to get serious.
Oh, it made me
What up, Shinra?
so
Thanks for the gift
happy.
sub. It's very nice.
Do you remember when Strive released?
Mhm.
And my chat was so sweet. They were so nice. And then your whole chat was just people so pissed about Soul, and they were just like, you're carried and shit like that. I was fucking dying the whole time. Oh,
I said it before, but like, it's funny because I think streamers have eras where they're like vibing, and then shit hits them and they're just mad. That game's release, it was like I had to just kill motherfuckers in cold blood. I had to be like, all right, what up? You want to fucking go? I was like, I walk into the stream holding a knife. I'd be like, what up? You guys trying to fucking go today? I just say anything. I'm ready to kill someone. Like, it was just unbelievable. Like, the chat was just, it's also because part of it is when I stream, as long as like Maximilian's not online, I'd be at the top of the category. And when that happens, you get the biggest pieces of shit. They just roll into town, and like they're there not because they want to watch your stream, but because they want problems. And when I see people like that, I'm like, what up? You want problems? I'll give them to you. I'm like you trying to fight?
it's like I don't want peace. I want problems.
Always. That's how I am. I'm like, what up? But now I'm in like the vibe era of streaming. Like, someone says anything, and I'm just so. I'm just chilling. I told my chat, wait till Street Fighter 6 comes out, then it'll probably come back around.
Oh, I can't wait. I cannot wait. That's gonna be great.
I already making people uninstall with Luke just doing Sandblast.
I'm gonna be a frequent Sajam viewer again once that comes out.
Can you believe I made someone uninstall a closed beta that you gotta be lucky to get into? That's like unbelievable. It's gonna be nasty when that game comes out and I'm just playing Luke and doing Sandblast and people are just like, you spammer noob. I'm gonna be vibing.
I bet, yeah, because you're gonna hold the Luke legacy, right? They're gonna be like, oh, just scrub playing Luke, no matter how good he is. Right?
Yeah, that's gonna be the best part. I've realized when stuff like that happens, I've got a new strategy, which is I call this the Crusader angle, in which Crusader was like obviously not the best character in the game, but he was such a scrub killer that people were like, he's the best, and they were so mad. So little old me, the streamer, like a genius, I was like, yeah, you guys are right, Crusader's too broken. I'm gonna play a more fair character like Hitman. So I started playing Hitman, and my chat was like, damn dude, your Hitman's kinda nasty though. I did this in Strive with Soul. I started playing Nago. And they were like, damn, your Nago's kind of nasty. So my strategy is to just simply pick a better character and get props.
You know, I remember, we talked about this a long time ago, because he was like, he watched me play against Noon with my Nago, and because he was like, your Nago's looking better than your Soul. That shit was so good.
And you were literally just doing /6H. You're like, hell yeah, look at my B&B.
I knew to press 2S. It was magical. Oh, fuck. That was so
That's my new strategy. Because I always think, like, I can always get a better measurement of, like, when a character is, like, clearly good now, but will not be in time. So when that happens, I'm like, all right, tight. I'm going to just be like, you know what, you guys are so right. Let's pick a more honest character. I'm going to pick someone that's a little weaker. So I can use my gamer prowess instead of relying on how cheap the character is.
The gap, as the kids say.
The kids do say gap. Yeah. They don't even know that's a clothing store.
Yeah, I was literally about to say that. I bought some clothes from there not too long ago.
Sometimes, like, that's all you need, right? That is
they have no idea.
And it's going to be up to New to try to slow Marvello's roll down.
God, I'm still dying over the mustache incident.
You got 1 month a year where you can grow it. Otherwise, I'm out here to flame.
1 month a year.
Yeah, at best. At best.
Who else? Who else are you thinking of with bad mustache?
Those two are good examples. Who else grew a mustache? I'm trying to think.
burst a little bit earlier.
I can't think of anybody else who grew a mustache.
Right now, stuck.
Only a mustache though.
Nice double jump, but gets anti-aired.
Yeah.
Solstice's mustache was crazy. That was a jump scare though. I kind of liked it because it was like a horror movie. What up, Brent? Thanks for the sub. But just because Solstice always wore a mask, and like whenever Solstice took off the mask, there was suddenly a mustache.
Yeah, I feel you.
It was a jump scare. That one was better though, because I never saw Solstice unmasked, and then one day he just takes off the mask, and I was like, holy shit.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan
It was
now?
hype.
God damn.
Yeah. What I always think
What up,
about
Sean?
is
Thanks
I
for the
think
sub.
about
And
it's not a
Brett.
mustache, but it's a beard. How Obama, he was super clean shaven when I first met him,
Yeah.
and then over COVID, he got like a beard.
Do you remember
That's
when
like-
Ryan Hunter looked like an old wizard during
Oh,
COVID? He
I
grew
forgot.
such a long beard and mustache.
That was like legendary art.
But I don't have a problem if it's everything. If you're just growing out your beard, your mustache, even your hair and stuff, especially during COVID, I was like, hell yeah. But then if you're just growing a mustache, like you're doing this shit on purpose. Like
Yeah,
you've got an agenda.
It's mad hard to stop.
you've got an agenda.
Yeah.
Marvelo here.
Like there's something going on here. You're trying to prove a point, and that point is like, if I do this, my family will still love me. But at what cost? You know what I mean? Like it's like
Seriously, full screen, nothing but 6 speed. Go ahead. You're lucky the cycle crusher hit though.
it's like a social experiment. Like, do the people in my life really care about me? Like that's what you're trying to figure out. And like I do, but I also want you to just make it through this phase before I have to think about it anymore.
Oh my god.
I didn't even know
I'm
Eno
not-
could do that. Did she just do dive kick Kara super? I guess that must be possible.
I have not watched any gameplay for I swear to God.
I've been watching the whole time.
The movie brackets. I got distracted.
Oh, that's supposed to be your thing. You were like, I don't know about no brackets. I just watched me some gameplay. Like you were on. What happened?
The conditions change. You
Oh
know,
god.
it's a different instant. So I'm like a jack of all trades, right? It's
Okay.
Like sometimes my attention is needed elsewhere for me to perform great, you know?
Okay.
And my attention was needed elsewhere. You already covered the brackets and the gameplay, and no, I told you about it was Jay Rain versus
Yeah, you recognize one
Vlad.
person's face.
I did recognize, so I was paying attention.
I feel like if this is a group project, there's like the lion's share of all that. You're like, you do the research and you can present, and I'm just gonna vibe. The teacher likes me, so I like, just, you know, I'll just hang out in the back and they'll be like, oh, same team? Okay.
Yeah. That sounds great. That sounds
Of
ideal.
course it sounds great. Of course it sounds great.
I mean, this is as good as it's getting. It's like you're honestly you're pulling double duty. You're entertaining my stream, and I'm just sitting here. I'm like just staring at the wall basically. It's good.
This is
I'm having a
fucked
great
up.
time. I'm the ideas person.
Someone in your chat actually sabotaged the stream today. They were like, all right, Sajam's got a meeting. It must be the cow. Like, this is how this goes. And now I'm pulling double duty because some stoner was like, work meeting? Must be a collab with them.
They literally thought you said. I thought they were like they misheard you, or they were like trolling. But they were like, Sajam said call him because he wants to feel special or something. What? And I was like, you know what? Sajam's my friend. I'll do that. And then later they were like, oh, I think I misheard. Sorry.
This is actually word for word. This is what happened. I said I have a work call I have to take on stream, and they were like cow collab pog, and I said no, there is no like I'm not doing a collab. It's a different work call. You'll see when I get the call. And somehow out of that, they went to you and were like, Sajam needs you to call him right now. You got to ring him up this very instant. That's an average Romolla
Oh yeah.
viewer's hearing.
The quote is Sajam said he wants you to call him because it makes him feel special. And, you know, I was like, you know, Sajam's a good friend. I'll do it. Why not?
Unbelievable.
I can be the one that exerts the effort here.
I feel like there's like my chat room. Don't go over there. You're gonna get a contact high, just being in the area.
Maybe.
It's unbelievable.
Work.
I was like, yeah, I got a work call I'm gonna take on stream, and they're like, cow collab pog. I'm like, what? No, not at all. And they're like,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's actually what happened. They literally heard you just say that, and they thought you were gonna collab with me.
yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. That was all it took. They're like, work call. The work call was Capcom called me on stream, and they were like, hey, you're gonna be here next week for our show, right? And I was like, yep. And they're like, okay, bye. that was the work call. It was live on the Capcom Fighters stream.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, because they want the next
sick.
guest to like call in and be like, hey, you're coming on next week, right? And then you're like, yep. And they're like, hey, all right, see you then. That's what the call is. So that's what I did.
An email.
I said at the end, I said, I love Street Fighter. I'll see you guys next week.
Oh god, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. And then imagine that Street Fighter has to wait a week, and then I get you on stream in like 5 minutes.
That's true. Yeah.
All it took was people lying in both of our chats. Funny how that works out.
It is funny that you just lie and anything can happen. You just make some shit up and people believe.
This absolutely fibbed in my stream chat.
When I say like you can just make stuff up about fighting games and people believe you, this stream is like a great example. Someone went to your chat and was like, Sajam says if you don't call him, he's gonna die. And you're like, all right, I guess I don't want him to die. He's weird about mustaches, but I'll give him a ring. And then like, here we are, like everything's fine.
Oh god. Oh god.
That simple.
That's so funny. I love that. That's some actual sicko behavior.
Yeah. Someone was just like, hey, these two should work together. I'm just gonna make it happen.
we already have. We played multiverse.
It's the fucking. It's the like, Sailor Moon shit where she's sleeping soundly after spreading misinformation.
Oh, I love that one.
Yeah,
I love that one.
One's powerful.
That's definitely my trademark. Sleeping soundly after spreading misinformation.
Just hard night.
Oh yeah. Oh, maybe we need to bring back the multiverse at some time. I want to try out Iron Giant.
Yeah. Oh my god, he looks funny. Wait, plus our top 48 coming up.
Where's Strive?
I'll
Where's
look.
The schedule, Stadium?
I got. Okay, it's on the green one. The green one is.
Green one?
Yeah, you're probably familiar. Unrivaled tournaments.
Oh. I'll try to get there.
Unrivaled tournaments is where the Strive is.
I'm there.
That was fast.
Oh, this is Rev 2.
Well, it's supposed to be Strive now, but it's probably like they're gonna finish Rev 2 and then go to Strive.
They got closed captions on. That's sick.
They do have closed captions on. This is a Smash stream, by the way. I found out.
You know, I gotta give some major credit to the Smash streams because they're the Smash streams and the Smash tournaments. They have Jenna said like pronouns and shit displayed. I was like, that's woke as fuck. I love that.
Yeah.
Then this has closed captions. I'm impressed. I don't even have closed captions on.
I know. Aren't you supposed to? You're a Let me turn them on. Holy, that's a lot of text.
Yeah. It's convenient though.
Did you know this event also has an ASL stream?
Really?
Yeah, there's like it's on Deaf Gamers. There's an ASL stream for top 8s on Sunday. Yeah.
It's on Sunday. I may have to hang out there. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, or Saturday rather. I forgot there's only a Friday, Saturday tournament.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, Exert. This game's sick.
Oh, do you know about the 6th grade meta for Guilty Gear? Are you familiar?
I've seen some of your videos on them.
Did you know the teacher is at Frosty Faustings and entered +R?
That's sick.
Yeah, I was like pretty hyped when in the last video He was like, or in the last thing, he was like, yeah, I'm going. I'm gonna be at Frosty. So if you're there, say what up. So like, he entered the tournament. It's pretty cool. And he told the kids, he's like, you know, I'm probably gonna get smoked. And they were like, what? You're not the greatest player of all time.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I like that though. It's cool when people have like, random stuff like that they share. I've never heard of like people sharing gear with like elementary school students.
Yeah,
Cool.
especially like plus R is a wild game. Like,
Yeah,
it's not what I would have expected.
definitely is not, but it's kind of cool. I'm with it.
He forgot to sign up for plus R. He only signed up for Strive and Exerd. This is who's leading our youth. I love it. That's how you know it's a seasoned tournament veteran. Just completely forgetting. Happens more often than you think.
Ugh. It really is.
I'm not even flaming. That shit happens so much. You know how many like top players I know? I was at a tournament sometime, and a top sponsored player came up to me and was like, "What's good?" I was like, "When do you play?" And they're like, "I forgot to register." I was like, "How do you like end up here in the building and you not register for the tournament? Like, how did you make it here? Like, what all happened before you booked a flight before you registered?" They're like,
I've heard that so many times.
"Yeah,
It's a classic.
yeah," and they were like,
You know
straight
who's-
up, like, "I just forgot."
You know who I always think of for like stuff like that though? Have you heard the tales of Doran 2K? With
Yes,
Flight?
yes.
That's a classic where you like. I remember. So one year he was gonna go to Super TSB. I think it was 2016. He just. I don't know what the fuck he does. He like naps before his flight or something, which is already asking for trouble.
Yeah,
And,
the last thing I would do before a flight is be like, I should
Nap.
take a sleep and not set an alarm. Let's just do that.
Yeah, Dorian like sleeps through his alarm or some shit, and then misses his flight one day. He's like, I'll just take the next flight tomorrow, and he goes, and he misses the flight again. And I mean, at that point, it's like it's one day left, so he's like, I'm not even gonna go. So he registered, bought 2 flights, and then didn't even miss them both and didn't go. And he did that consistently, like things like that consistently. And that was the best jam in North America.
Yeah. That's the brain required to play that character. Like, that's the smartest jam player.
It's so unbelievable.
That's what I would do. I would just simply not go.
Oh, I remember during it was Arc Revo, I think. Arc Revo Japan. There was like a team thing, or maybe it was EVO Japan. Or no, KSB, I think it was. And Doran was like supposed to do a team thing with the Bears and someone else. And Doran did not show up, so they couldn't even play. And he was like 30 minutes away. He was just like, I overslept. I drank too much.
You know. It's actually unbelievable how much that stuff happens. You know what I think of all the time is like how Tasty Steve misses so many flights. And like for me, I feel I missed like one flight one time. And it was like a catastrophe of things that happened for me to miss it. And I felt so bad. Even though like some of the stuff that happened was out of my control. I felt so bad and like irresponsible. Meanwhile, like Steve was just late for like an international flight recently. And he just like wasn't there. And I was like, Steve, how did you miss a flight when you have to like go across the world to like do the most important possible thing you could do? And he's like, oh no, dude, they just left without me. And I was like, what do you mean they left without you? Yeah, bro, if you're not there, the plane leaves. You're not a fucking celebrity. Like, what do you mean the plane left without you? And he's like, I was crazy, dude. I'm like, no, it wasn't. That's the most normal thing that could happen about a flight. Like, you know?
I've never missed a flight. I almost missed one, but like, and again, it was like the same thing. So many situations out of my control. And I still made it. I was fucking sweating by the end of it. And so when I think of how like Doran did it, I like blew my mind. That Tasty Steve story, that's actually great. I'm gonna steal that one.
He says it every time. Don't understand. It really doesn't make sense. Like He would be the most rich and successful person on the planet if he just answered his emails and like got on board the flights that he was supposed to do. But instead, he's like, there he is. He's Tasty Steve. The worst part is I don't know if I've told you this before, but like I get emails and they're like, hey, we want to hire Tasty Steve for something, not you, and we can't reach him. Can you reach him?
Yeah. I think you have told me that. But just because it's so hard to get a hold of him.
Yeah, so they email me and they're like, hey, X from Y here. We're not here to hire you. We want to hire Tasty Steve, but like we cannot get a hold of him. And I'm like, crazy. If only there was someone more reliable. And they're like, I know, right? So do you have like a way to reach him? And I'm like, yeah.
Just gotta contact him while he's playing Elden Ring.
Yeah.
I saw the Millennia incident.
Yeah.
That was wild.
I know. It was like
brought me back
5
to,
days.
Fighting Ludwig.
Oh my God, Ludwig. I think Ludwig is harder than Orphan of Kos.
Oh, easily for me. Easily.
Me
It
too.
was so much harder. I was like, oh, I remember I tried fighting that boss for 8 hours straight. I was losing it. I was like, oh, I was actually so tilted. All because I got baited by my stream chat telling me to go to the DLC area at level 60.
Yeah.
I wasn't ready. Then Ludwig ran me over.
He does so much
Knowledge checks you
damage.
50 times.
He does knowledge check you.
Ugh.
It's fucked up.
It's so fucked up. I'm so upset still.
So true.
I still remember there's a video I think you made about like some fighting game theory that we talked about from that stream. Like you came in while I was towards the end of it.
That's true.
And you open it by Deb was watching Deb's stream last night and she got fucking owned by Ludwig. That's like burned into my mind from how annoying that boss was.
Yeah. I was spitting though. He
were.
fucked me up too. I got owned by Ludwig way longer than I did by Orphan.
Yeah. Orphan I think only took me like 3 to 4 hours, but
Yeah.
Ludwig was 8 hours.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of me. I was like, this fucking guy sucks. I was like, I hate this guy. My chat's like, wait until you get the Orphan of Kos. And then like Orphan of Kos was like way easier for me. I was like, you know.
Ugh.
That hoodie says my tummy hurts. That's pretty good.
I know it's a masterpiece. I love it.
Yeah, that's a good hoodie.
I like the previous Kirkland signature shirt too. That's a classic.
I didn't know that the Kirkland was so recognizable.
Of course.
Yeah.
Everybody loves Costco.
That's
the
true.
Hot dogs.
I've become a Costco user in the last like 4 months, and it's fucked up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What called you to Costco?
Well, it was more just like there was one close, and then I was like, "Are you guys trying to, all?" And they were like, "Yeah, I'll go. Fuck it." And then I just became a Costco user, and it's messed up. I have so much of everything.
Costco, my grandma got me on the Costco when I was a kid. I learned the importance of the Costco hot dog very early.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. It's cheap. That's the
It's
first thing I
very
did. Then I got pizza the next time, and I was like, yeah.
That's a huge win. I like their pizza too.
It's cheap for the amount of food you get.
Yeah, exactly.
And pizza's one of those food, it doesn't even need to be the best. It just needs to be pizza. And I'm like, yep,
It
you got
needs to
me.
be there. Exactly.
Oh, no.
You're so right with it.
Hey, it's Chad Draw Thing.
Yeah.
Draws. Oh. I recognize Chad Draw Things. I think Chad Draw Things made a video one time that I watched. And I thought, that was neat. That's my Chad Draw Things story. I'll be here all week.
It. That sounds like you're taking a little bit of Mad Dragons right now, honestly. That sounds like a story I'd tell.
Yep. That's all I remember from Chad Draw Things. I don't know what it was, actually. Maybe it was like a Twitter post I saw.
I watched the video. It was pretty good.
It was pretty neat. He also plays Sin, so automatically cool in my brain.
I know of Chad Draws. I think they're a video editor for someone as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hope it's not Panda Global.
Jeez.
No, because they don't have anybody anymore. Oh,
yeah,
no.
I know. I don't think it was them. I think it was like It was oh LK. Someone in my chat said LK.
LK's editor? Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I like the idea. It's like, well, if I lose, I'm dead, so I might
But
as well try.
Chad Draws Things has been kind of a notable sin for a few years in Exert. So
Mhm.
I'm surprised they still play. I know they also play Strive. I don't know how about much.
I wonder if Chad Draw Things plays Sin and Strive.
Maybe.
Probably not.
Maybe played Sin. I was like, I'm going back.
Yeah, I'm going back to the old me where Beat Driver beat
Exactly.
moves.
Exactly.
What the fuck is my chat's mad at me for that Panda Global comment? I'm serious. I mean that in parentheses, non-offensively, simply because like all of the Panda Global people fucking don't have work now. That shit's tragic.
Yeah. I do feel really bad for them. That situation sucks.
Yeah, it's miserable. They employed like 50 people.
Yeah. It is super heartbreaking.
Yeah.
But luckily it is LK. And
Luckily,
LK
it is LK.
I mean, like I said, I've watched LK's videos and they're pretty good, so I'm a big fan.
Yeah, they're all right. He doesn't have a mustache, so he's cool with me.
Yeah, I guess. That's all it takes.
We what's it called? We did that collab video together recently about messed up moves.
Yeah.
And that shit exploded. It got so many views. People really liked it. So I was like, I should do some more stuff like this.
It was good. Yeah. Here's your second collab of the year.
Yeah. We both brought our 5 moves to the table. So now it's your turn. What are your 5 moves?
My 5 moves. Well, I got a burrito today. I got a barbacoa burrito. I've had water.
That's your contribution. I had a barbacoa burrito today.
Yeah. What else?
Don't say what else. Like, damn, I was spitting so hard. I gotta come up with round 2.
I woke up. And I woke up late. I meant to wake up at 9 a.m., but I woke up at like 11.
Mm-hmm.
Then, yeah, I woke up too late, so I did my quick routine. Then I booted up my stream, and I've been here since. That's basically been my day.
Streaming's such a tough job.
It's so tough. I have to look at brackets sometimes, and I don't know what's going on.
You don't. That's the thing. Fucking fibbing. I haven't looked at a bracket a day in your life. I gotta be like, hey Deb, you see they got a sweet deal on some CBD and send you fucking start.gg/Frosty Faustings to get you to look at a goddamn bracket. It's impossible.
I mean, if you'll do the work for me, I mean, why not, right? It's a team effort here.
Truly.
Oh, I've learned a lot about brackets today.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I could watch this Exert stream for like 3 hours and not even realize that I was waiting for Stripe.
Where is it? Someone in my chat said Deb doing Stolen Valor.
Stolen Valor. I would never steal. Ever.
Oh man. Yeah, this is supposed to be this current time that we're in is supposed to be Strive, but I'm guessing Exert ran over. Man, every time I think about this game, I just think about Leffen being like, how do these despicable boomers ever play a game like this at 2 out of 3? How did they fucking go to sleep at night?
Oh, I loved it. I actually loved it. I got so used to first to 2 that like I don't even care like if Strive's first to 3 or first to 2. It does not matter to me. I got the X-turd brain rot.
Yeah. He does not. He's on some fucking make that shit top 64, 3 out of 5. What is it? Float me to X and Y.
I like Leffen's like I remember him calling it like the projectile Okie baby game or some shit like that. I was like,
that was
so
sick.
spitting.
Yeah, that's
I'm
sick.
like, you're spitting.
Leffen and Brian, I was gonna say this about Brian earlier, but I got distracted slightly. But one of my favorite things about them is that they are both Karens. And you need Karens in this tournament world because like without them, nobody will complain about shit. They'll just be like, wow, I went to a tournament and my bracket judge slapped me on the mouth, and it was a great time. I got to play casuals, like it was cool. But like Brian and Leffen are like fucking. The inside was advertised as 76, and like I saw the thermostat at 77, and like this tournament's gotta change the rule. Like they go so fucking ham, you know. You need them.
I love that about Brian. That's actually like, I love that so much about Brian because there's definitely like some things he's complained about with like the FGC. I've been like, oh yeah, that's so true.
Yeah.
I just like I was maybe too. I didn't have the best way to word it, so I just didn't say anything.
Yeah.
I was like, you're so true, Brian. I'm supporting your cause. Leffen, sometimes I agree with, but sometimes I'm like, I don't care enough.
Yeah, I don't care enough to think about whether I should agree with you or not, but
yeah, exactly.
I support your fight. I think either like I'm either happy that happened to you or sorry to hear you're going through it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how I feel. You need them because I don't have time to Karen about everything. Like I've been fired already, so like there's some causes I can't Karen for because they just don't care what I have to say. So you know, now that I'm not around in Street Fighter, they need someone to Karen.
Yeah.
And not just be like, Capcom, I love you, you love me, and they're like, yep. And then that's it. You know, you need someone else to do it.
Yeah, exactly. You're like the middle ground for me. You're like, you'll when there's something relevant, you'll say it, and usually I don't have the energy to do it, so I'm just like, go off, Sajam.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we're a good team.
Yeah, it's true. This is the basis of our multiverses strategy. Someone said this set will prove why Milia should have Pin back. I'm so happy she doesn't have Pin.
No, if people hate Capel, they would never want to play against Pin.
That's what I said. Like, could you imagine if she had both?
Yeah, that would be very current.
Yeah, I'm good on that shit.
Especially in this game, too.
Yeah. I also said that she is so good in this game and plus R that she can go a game without being good. Faust is like that, too.
Yeah, I agree.
You can let him go a game.
That's a good call.
Yeah.
You should be battle designer.
I'm okay with just being like, nah, you had your time.
Yeah, she had the last 20 years. I'm ready to move on. I'm an adult now.
Yeah, it's okay. We can just...
It's a new era for me.
Yeah, we can just accept that this is okay now.
Yeah, exactly. My favorite though is still just like I was talking about it earlier where it was also in correlation with like talking about how some streamers are very funny when they rage and some are very scary.
Mm-hmm.
But there's some that rage so hard about Milia, like Stank Boys comes to mind. There are a few other players that rage about Milia. I think KV did a while ago. I've heard Daze is the #1 Milia hater as well.
I have heard that, actually, yeah.
I love when they hate on Milia because the way they do it is just like, this is not a fighting game character. This is just scrub. I hate this shit. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
The way they do it, the way that Milia gets people angry is so unique. It's beautiful. But I don't want her too buffed or that'll beat me.
Yeah, or they'll be spitting. You don't want them to be spit. You want them to be like, Jesus, are you okay? Like, are you going through it? Like, it's way better when that's the case than when you're like, damn, this motherfucker's spitting.
We need like a radio show for like all these like get like Daze on the mic. Be like, Daze, what do you think about Milia? Just mute your mic and see what happens for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, I just sit there drinking coffee and nodding.
Yeah, that is exactly. See, that's kind of like what I'm doing right now with the bracket.
Mm-hmm.
I just let you do the work.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the difference. My chat's like, hey, streamer man, do your fucking job. Like, who's playing? Like, what's going on? Where's this tournament? Who am I? And then, like, you know, over there, you're just like, oh, I recognize that guy. It's Jay Rain. And your chat's like, so true, Oomphy. And I'm like, okay, I see. I've set a different standard. My chat expects me to not have a burrito. I gotta not eat, and then fucking tell them what's happening and like give a shit about the bracket.
Once I told them that I was having a burrito, it's been pretty cool for me today.
Yeah, that settled them down. They were like, oh, okay.
Exactly.
You could do a lot of shit, and they'll be like, well, she did have that burrito.
I did go on Uber Eats.
Yeah.
It was tough.
They just added me. You can eat after your shift is over. Put in
Yeah,
the
see,
shift.
Jim, stop thinking about food, dude.
That's what I'm. You get pissed off at me and shit. They're like, you sack of shit. You need food. Why didn't you eat before the stream?
I thought you have breakfast and shit and coffee. What kind of adult are you?
Yeah, I said I didn't say bestie because I had to go use the lingo Deb's chat.
Yeah, it's true.
Why are you stealing company time to eat? I'm about to order food right now. This shit's going for like another 2 hours, right?
Get the hot chicken plate.
Oh, the hot chicken place is good. Although I don't think they deliver anymore. They like delivered for like, I'm not kidding, the first like 6 months where COVID was a thing, they didn't deliver. And then they delivered for like a week and then everything opened back up and then they closed the delivery. I'm not kidding. They were like, "Oh, everybody's going out again? Fuck delivery."
Put me on the phone with them. I'll get them to do it.
Gonna put on the white lady voice, like, "Excuse me." So I just pull up.
You were supposed to deliver the hot chicken, and you did not.
Yeah, I don't see the hot chicken at my doorstep, hot and ready.
My mom actually, like, she was the mastermind of that shit. I'm too shameful to do that.
Yeah.
Like the full-on like stereotypical Karen. My mom is so good at that. I got some tricks up my sleeve if ever need be, though. You know.
Yeah, I'm very, very good at being the nice customer service guy because all I do is I'm nice, and that's better than 99% of people. So like my strat is always I call them heroes. That's my first bit of advice. Call them a hero. Be like, yeah, this is what I need done. Like, you know, I don't know if it's possible. Like, I don't know if you can make it happen. They're like, let me look. I'm like, you're a hero. Like, I don't know how you get this done. Like, you're a hero for making this happen. Like, I don't know how you do it. And, like, that alone makes you better than everybody else who's like, if you don't do this for me right now, I'll fucking kill you. Like, they're like, you sack of shit. Like, I make more money in 5 minutes than you make in your whole life. Like, some people are so mean all the time to everybody always. So if you're just not a piece of shit, then they're like, wow.
I'm gonna keep that one in mind. I'll experiment with the hero approach next time I need food.
Yeah, that's what I do. I'm always like, hey, I'm missing I'm like at a fast food place. I'm like, hey, I'm missing a burger, fries, and everything I ordered. Could you maybe like, could that make that happen? They're like, yeah, let me look. I'm like, oh, you're my hero. Thanks, I really appreciate it.
Oh, see, I wouldn't be able to do that. If I was hungry, I get so grumpy when I'm hungry. If I don't get my food, I'm in such a bad mood. Even on stream sometimes. Like I catch myself getting more grumpy as the stream goes on. Because I haven't eaten, and that's not good.
Yeah.
I need to eat. That's why the barbacoa burrito is so important today.
Man, you're really making me want to burrito. What about them?
Are you all gonna watch our top 48 meters?
My chat's asking if we should watch plus R top 48 instead, but Strive's supposed to be here, and this is good.
Yeah, you're a Sajam fan now.
That's supposed to be here.
Check the bracket, please. We gotta check the schedule.
Going through it. It's too dangerous. What up, Slowpoke? What about Don Cafe? Thanks for all the subs.
What if? Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
someone
you're
did
a
it on
Sajam
my,
fan
on
now?
my stream.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. Check the bracket, my
What
hero.
about this? My hero. If you check the bracket, you're my hero.
I love that. Yeah, my chat thinks you're a hero for checking the bracket.
Well, I've done a harder job in my life, I'm sure, but it's up there.
I don't know. It's tough, dude. You know, it wouldn't be so bad if it was like, I'm gonna regret saying this, but what was that old tournament site we all use?
Challenge.
Challenge. Sometimes navigating challenge was easier for me.
Yeah, I'm not surprised you don't remember the bracket site. Somehow you don't remember the bracketology software we used to use, man. It's wild.
You can say that.
I'm shocked. I could. Oh, it's supposed to be at 5? Okay, so the other side was just early. I see.
I see.
That makes sense. I thought it was 5.
Challenge is for heroes. That's
Challenge?
what said.
I'm gonna be honest. Challenge is sick. I'm a challenge fan.
That's
It
what
worked.
I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay, thanks
I
for the 20
remember,
more.
you know, back then it was just like it was just all there. Now I'm clicking through all these different tabs. I don't even know where I'm going. Sometimes the bracket's not filled in. I get confused.
You're on some, yeah, you're definitely on some old boomer shit right now. Like, I'm confused. I don't know what's happening.
There's too much going on. I could just ask someone to tell me.
Yeah. That's true.
Which is great. You know?
Streaming is truly a difficult job. I think
It's
about
tough.
that sometimes.
So tough.
I wake up, I stream, I vibe. It's the
I had a
easiest thing
burrito.
ever. Yeah, eat a burrito. I hang out with my cats.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I want to get another ferret. I had a ferret a long time ago.
Nice.
Not
I
a ferret.
look under your house. That's what I did.
Really?
That's how I got the cats. They were just under there.
I don't know. I don't know if there's a ferret under there. That'd be kind of cool though.
Yeah, that's my advice to most people now. Just check under the house. That's how you get animals. All right, I guess while there's a break, I'll go hit the bathroom. So now it's on you to entertain chat.
Yeah, I'll entertain your chat.
All right, I'm gonna ask my chat to rate it 1 out of 10 when I get back. I'm taking peer review.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan now?
Number 1.
Damn.
Real fast. Thanks for all the subs. I've missed a lot. Abare, thanks so much. And Milky, thanks so much. I'm gonna open up Sajam's stream here. I'm actually literally looking at the stream. All right, hi Sajam's chat. So you know, yesterday I had some wings that are really good. It was actually jerk wings. They're really good. And I don't know, they're just good. I was having a good time, you know? I'm still kind of having a good time. You know what game I've been playing recently? You guys want to learn about it? The game I've been playing recently? I've been playing Valheim. Valheim it's very cool. It's very fun. Yes, I love lemon pepper wings. They're good. They're so good. They're good. Oh, you're so right. I do need to tell him. I did say earlier I'd smoke a Sajam in Among Us. I did say that. That's true. That's not fake news. That's very real. You know, people in the Exerd community, they tell legends about me on the Among Us. You know? Like back in the day, I said I invented this. Someone, and I didn't say this. Someone else said this. Vogue, who I played a lot of Among Us with back in the Exer days. He said I invented the simp meta, which is you stick to one person as imposter, and you just use them to to be the appeal of authority for you. And someone said Sajam also invented that. We're both inventors of the Sajam, or the simp meta. So like, I don't know. I feel like I got a little more strategy going on in my creation. You know? That's just my theory. Anyways, thanks. I appreciate that.
Whoa, my chat seems to be fans. What happened?
They love it. They love it. They're great.
What happened?
Maybe I should take over your stream.
Maybe when you're doing the work, it's great. 10 out of 10. Everybody says.
Maybe. What if like we kind of rearrange our stream setups and we have like a little bit of a podcast there, and you'll be like the audio guy in the background, and then you can tell me about brackets too.
Yeah, I like that. Where I'm like the person that you're like, hey, pull that up. Pull up that thing.
Yeah. That's yeah, I'm like, Sajam, pull up the bracket. And you're like, okay.
Yeah.
And that's it. And I don't know, I talk about the Lord of the Rings Xbox game instead.
Yeah. That sounds great. I'm a big fan of that. Yeah.
You like that game?
The Lord of the Rings games? Yeah, they were sick. The Return of the King?
Yeah. That's you, Return of the King from the bathroom?
Yeah. No, the game. But also, yeah. Wait, did the stream go down? Am I tripping?
No. Oh yeah, I'm looking at your chat. I was literally staring at your stream on pause. GGST pulls up next. I did not realize that I was doing this.
I'm down. What up, Sherlock Homeboy? That's a good name.
Just give her the
Good
stream.
name. Oh yeah. So earlier, what got brought up? I someone I used to play Among Us with way back. One of the old Exert players said I was a beast at Among Us because I invented the simp meta, which is I basically stuck with one person as imposter. Pardon me, and I just like appealed to them for like, oh, like I couldn't have killed this person. I was with them, and I advented across the map and killed someone randomly, right? So that was my game plan. And someone was like, oh, that Sajam also used the simp meta. So I said I would smoke you in Among Us.
I was.
My chat was like, true, so true.
I had a consistent problem in Among Us, which is that I'm the person. I think there's somebody like this in every group.
Okay.
There's like a person who, even if they're completely innocent by all accounts, you just kill him because you're like,
oh,
no, he's playing the long game. You got to get this guy out of here. Yeah. So that was me. I could be like, all right, these are the two imposters. I've been doing this the whole time. This is what happened. Everything's good. I've got 9 eyewitnesses, and somebody's like, I don't like this guy. Gotta get him out of here. And they're like, so true. And then I just get killed. And I'm like, that's fair. You got me.
I definitely have known a lot of people who fit that role in Among Us.
Yeah. It's because you get them like 1 time or 2 times they don't do that and you win as imposter and they'll never forget it.
Yep.
And I'm like, fair enough. You got me. You can't be upset because if you get mad, then you're going to sound like Brian F. And like everybody's going to be like, whoa. What's going on here? This guy's got a real mustache.
Brian today.
I love Brian. Hey, is that peppery splash on the right?
Mustache, and it's not gonna look good if rage like that.
Someone in my chat's gonna ask if that's peppery splash on the right. He's got red hair. Every single time.
Oh damn!
Pep in parentheses bald.
We have some great guilty gear for all of you.
I could not imagine that. That would be life changing.
Oh yeah, it would be. Does your chat know about St. Cola's commentary and my thoughts on it?
Let me ask the team. I don't know why I even had to say that. You literally are talking to them also.
Well, I'm not sure how many of them know. I'm gonna point out something, and I just want them to listen for it.
Okay.
So St. Cola does a lot of rhyming in his commentary. Like whenever he says a word, he will always immediately make it rhyme with some other word, even if it makes no sense in the context of the match. So I think of him as like a Dr. Seuss commentator. He's like, you know, there's a zinc up in the sink kind of commentary, right? That's like what he does. And if you've never noticed it, it's like it's not a thing, but the minute you notice it, it like changes his commentary forever.
Hey, I never noticed that.
Yeah. He's on some green eggs and ham type beat. Yeah.
Hold on, I need to turn this up. I need to listen. I need to recon.
He says some stuff sometimes where I'm just like, whoa. I'm impressed that you made that a rhyme. Deb found out today that St. Cola was 35.
Yeah, I had no idea. I thought he was so much younger.
Yeah, me too. I remember one time I was like, you know, when you're how old are you? And he's like, I'm 30. I was like, all right, you're like 7 years older than me. Never mind. Or whatever, 8 years.
Yeah, it's shocking. He looks very good. I thought he was like 23 or like 24. Like I thought he was actually younger than me.
Yeah, when I'm his age, I'm gonna look like shit. Like there's no chance I look good. Like white dudes age really bad. I think it's maybe the worst. Like if there was like a list of like how badly certain people age, I feel like I'm gonna age so bad. Unless I like have a gray beard, but that's about it.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm about to look 80 when I'm 40.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad. I'm really concerned about it.
Jalen, I also brought up Jalen earlier when that happened because she's also like mid-30s, but I thought
Really?
she was like 25. Yeah, she looks so good.
Damn, I did not know that. I wouldn't have guessed either.
35 is not old. It's more so that I think we both just expect them to be a lot younger.
Yes, I thought they were both. I would have guessed they were both younger than me. Which is
that's all it is.
You know what's weird about that too, though? Of all like the commentators who do a lot of commentary, I think I'm still the youngest for the most part.
You probably are, yeah.
Which is pretty wild to think about.
I think a lot of people underestimate how young you are. I remember when I learned how young you were, I was shocked. I thought you were like ancient.
Yes, a lot of people are like that. People
Yeah.
come into my stream and they're like, "Aren't you like 36?" I'm like, "Okay, all right, well, could be worse."
Exactly.
Yeah, streaming's a tough job.
Streaming is a tough job. That's what I'm saying. You're so right. That's
Mhm.
why I have you look at the brackets.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Asked, aren't you 36?
I get that all the time. And Justice put on 10 extra years, says Moss. Yeah, probably. You know, like people call Solid Bones. They call him like Zoomer Sajam.
Really?
But he's like older than I am.
Is he really?
Yes.
Oh, that makes sense actually. 'Cause he mentioned to me a long time ago that he like knew like the ancient Persona players back in the day.
Yeah.
I was like, how do you know them?
He was talking to Esteban about like a tournament in like New Jersey or some shit from like forever ago, and I was like, you guys
Yeah.
are fucking old.
That's wild.
This is how it goes sometimes. I love
You know what
Jam
it is?
Crofts, you know that? The more I'm like sitting here listening.
Oh yeah, I'm a big fan. He's very funny. Huh, you know what it is? You definitely have that boomer energy about you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's true.
See, no one ever thinks I'm like 39 or something. They're just like, oh. In fact, you know, it's to the point with me, they vastly underrate underpoint my age to the point where someone on my stream was like, hey, you always talk about how you're like 26. I looked at your Wikipedia page and it says you're 20. It says that my birthday is like January 11th, 2000 or some shit like that.
What the fuck?
I was born April 19th, 1996. That's so off.
96, yeah.
Yeah.
Math adds up.
That adds up, exactly.
Yeah, I looked at the bracket. It adds up. It looks good. Boomer is a state of mind. I think I fluctuate between very old and much younger, depending on what I'm talking about. I feel like when I start bitching about old games, it's like one thing, but when I want new features and stuff, I feel like people are like, this guy's a fucking kid. Dude, that thing is stuck in St. Cola's hair, and he's been trying to pull it out for like 30 seconds. He's got to get that out of there. There's like a piece of lint that he's been trying to get out of his hair. I feel for him. That sucks. That would kill. If I was on commentary and there was lint in my hair, I would be ripping it out. I got distracted.
Not even. I did not even notice.
It's been since they came back from the round. He tried so long.
Damn, you got a good eye for this stuff, huh?
You see how he looks.
I did not even know about the mustaches. I barely pay attention to
Did you
it.
see the way his eyes darted far left and far right away from the camera? It's because there's monitors there, and the monitors show you your feed, and so he's checking his hair while you see his eyes going left and right. He's looking at the program feed to see if the thing is still stuck in his hair, and right now he's actively pulling it out.
You think so? You think?
100%.
Okay, I'm gonna remember this. For
I would.
after the bracket.
I would
For after the
bet
segment.
my life savings.
Really? You'll bet your
Yeah.
life savings.
That's what he was doing. Yeah.
I'll bet $5. Yeah, $5.
That's my life savings. All right, we're good.
We'll see. I haven't heard him right yet.
In the last one, he said Quinn trying to get the win, and then he said something right before that too about Faust. There was another Faust rhyme in there. Someone in my chat might remember.
Yeah,
They always type out his rhymes now because I pointed it out.
the problem is, like, you know, for me, I pay attention for like about a minute, and then my attention goes somewhere else, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So someone in my chat's gonna have to tell me too.
Somebody sent me one earlier. Somebody actually messaged me and was like, "I need you to know St. Cola said this earlier." He said he tried to auto zone the clone, but it doesn't pay off. Get in the zone, the auto zone.
Godlike.
Yeah. Telling you, there's a walk it in my pocket. A zinc up in the sink.
Sick. I love that so much. The auto zone.
The auto zone. That's bars.
My chat keeps saying I'm zooted. I'm not zooted. I'm not on the Imagine Dragon.
You're on, what are you on, the AWOL Nation?
Do not even joke like that. I hate AWOL Nation so much. I hate them so much, dude. They are so annoying. I will get to that in a second. First, thanks so much for the 55 months, Heart. I think you're my little longest sub. That's a long fucking time.
I finally found what broke her.
Dude, okay. I hate Sail is one of the worst songs I've ever heard in my life. It's comparable. When I was a kid, my grandfather had a boat.
What is happening?
No, just listen. You're with me, right?
Is this a bit?
No, he had a boat. Listen.
Okay.
Are you with me?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I get the correlation now, but it's not what you think.
Okay.
He had a foghorn in this boat because, of course, you know, you gotta be safety first if you ever go out there, right?
Sure.
I would go into my grandfather's boat, which is outside in the middle of nowhere, and I would blast the foghorn for no reason, but for my own amusement. Like, I just go out there and, you know, foghorn it up.
Okay.
And the noise that came from the foghorn is distinctly what I think of whenever I hear the song Sail. Whenever they do the loud noise before they say sail.
Yes.
That's basically what it is, you know. And I don't really like that.
That's it. It's just.
I don't like that.
You know, the best part is my chat started with "Let her cook" when you said my grandfather had a boat, and now they're saying she can't. Don't let her cook. Take the chef's knife away. They're like, what's happening?
I go crazy with the foghorn though.
Someone said not Pavlov's foghorn.
It was a loud foghorn too. If there was anywhere but like the literal fucking boonies, I would have definitely been in trouble.
Yeah.
I would have been in big trouble because I was a strategic kid. I used it. My grandfather went to work. My grandma was inside. My grandma would never yell at me, so you know, foghorn it up.
You know,
Anyways,
someone said put the walk down. I see. So you don't like Sail. I feel like AWOL Nation and Imagine Dragons are like some like Sajam Brian F shit to people though. They're just like, aren't they the same thing? Like they just.
Isn't that what you said?
Yeah. I offered it as an alternate strain to the Imagine Dragon.
Yeah.
So that's why like the association is strong. That's like someone coming to my stream like, fucking hate Juno. What up, Sajam? Like they're just like all right.
It's just like you gotta understand, like that song got so overplayed, and
yes,
it was Sail.
The official channel is Unrivaled Tournaments.
Sail, and it sucked. And then like a year later. And I listened to the radio a lot, like 10 years ago. I don't even know why.
Yes.
But like, I heard Sail. It got super overplayed. In fact, another song that is kind of similar was at the time that one. What is it? Foster the People song that was super popular. What was it called? Pumped Up Kicks got super like overplayed, and I started to dislike that too. And both songs disappeared. after like a certain amount of time. Then after a few months comes Radioactive from Imagine Dragons.
The
And
same song.
It gave me the same vibes as AOL Nation, as you accurately pointed out. And so it's almost like my pain around AOL Nation is echoed through Imagine Dragons. And I can't escape them either, because it's like, you know, I played League before. They were in the League, what was it, like Champions or whatever?
They're in the Leagueverse.
They're in
like,
everything, dude.
yeah, they're in everything.
It's like,
probably didn't matter right there, but it's just, you know, they're not afraid to.
it's like,
considered really strong. You know, if they have a vision for how
what was it? I can't remember. I think it was Champions. Was the song, like League had like an esports thing.
Yeah, Champions or Warriors.
Yeah, it was one of the two. And I was like, I don't really like this song, but you know, some people do. And then they did another thing with League. I can't remember what it was. Then I watched Arcane, and that's how the whole enemy thing started. Because I was just like, I don't like the song. I don't like Imagine Dragons, but I like them saying, you know, oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Because I want to be their enemy, you know?
How many times does it happen? The wake up throw, we gotta keep it easy. No ego out here. Take Mango, not able to seal the deal and put themselves inside. Boom, back this round, start with it. I like that.
It's all the same thing.
It's all the same.
It's literally the same.
I have like fucking, like I'm like fucking traumatized from AWOL Nation 11 years ago, and somehow that's bled over into Imagine Dragons.
It's literally all the same. It just hit you at a different time.
Yeah,
Your controller is not even an official controller and may not be connected properly. Did the PS4 just snitch on someone?
I think it did.
Is that what it just... Did it just say you're using some made-up hardware? Am I tripping?
To be fair, I've seen it do that before with, what's it called? It's like, this game is not an official registered game.
I did see that at a tournament, yeah.
That's real awkward when that happens.
The TOs are sharing accounts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty powerful, I gotta say.
I know you don't like AWOL Nation either.
No. But I think the cat jumping with Sale is really funny.
That is good.
I was gonna say, a lot of people are like, they might be confused, but what you have to understand is that we're not talking about the matches because neither of us are looking. We're like,
we're in like,
there's
a different dimension.
There's like 1,058 people in this bracket, right? And we're looking at the matches are good, but we're waiting for the matches to be like, oh shit, this is the wildest match of all time. Because there's a lot of good players playing, but until you get into like the thick of it, we've been going for like 6 hours or whatever, 4 hours, 5 hours.
I have been streaming for 8 hours now.
Our brains are basically not working at this point.
Yeah, you're asking for too much from me.
Yeah, you got to give us a second. If a match is like really going ham, I'll look at the screen. But during
Also,
pools,
you
you got to do other stuff.
You were right.
What happened?
It's gone from his hair.
What happened?
He
What have you been
removed
doing?
whatever was in his hair.
Oh, yeah, of
wait,
course.
no, it's not. It's not.
It's moved over. He
It's
moved
moved
it.
over.
He couldn't get it out, and I don't think he notices it's not there, or it's still there. Oh, he sees it now. You see, he's looking at the monitor. He's not looking at JM. He missed. He thought he got it, but he was looking head on.
Oh.
So to be fair, I did say someone sent me the St. Cola rhyme. I didn't name you because I didn't want you to be ousted as the St. Cola rhyme catcher. Someone in my chat was the one who sent it. I didn't name them just in case they wanted to be a unanimous anonymous rhyme catcher, you know.
So true.
Yeah, I didn't take the glory. I simply didn't name you because I didn't. There might be people out there who are like big Dr. Seuss fans, who are like, "How dare you?"
That's very fair. Dr. Seuss got some shooters though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a citation on Wikipedia.
Yeah. I still, Did I miss one that game? I was too busy talking about fucking.
I was trying to figure out what the fuck you were talking about, so I didn't hear it.
It's all connected, dude.
I'm getting the sense. My chat was like, is this streamer smoking weed? I'm like,
I'm not zooted.
alright.
Guys, just gotta understand.
It's funny because someone was like, are both these streamers stoned? I've never done a single drug in my life. It's true.
I heard you were talking about being very close to the Imagine Dragons, though.
It's just because I'm from California, so I just sound like this.
That's not a good excuse. That's like saying I'm from Canada, so that's, you know, it just...
No, it's true. I just sound like this because I'm from California. I promise everybody here sounds like this.
Fuck yeah, bud.
It's true. We all just sound like this. Everybody who works in like retail or food here is high all the time. That's very true though.
I've heard a lot of stories of it.
Yeah, they're all high all the time. It happens to me all the time. I like can see it on their face when they make a mistake. They're like, "Oh shit, I'm too high. I fucked up." And then they're like, and I'm like, "It's cool, man. Just be cool." It's not specific to California, but maybe I feel like our per capita's got to be higher.
Per capita. Donors per capita.
Yeah, it's got to be higher.
Probably is. Someone in my chat said you gotta be high to survive working retail.
Yeah.
Working retail does seem like it's quite miserable.
I worked at Starbucks and it was miserable. People were not cool, to say the least. Everybody was so terrible. Oh no, not the wrong buttons. Uh-oh, not the wrong buttons.
Dash button not set to the right button. You
sat down.
You didn't check your butts. You know what? I think they just swapped their button back to whatever it was.
I think you might be right. Not the gumdrop button. I watched Puss in Boots. That show is pretty good. What happened?
The what?
The gumdrop buttons. You know, from Shrek?
Oh, from Shrek. I completely forgot. I was just like, what are you talking about?
I say that a lot in my chat, to be fair, so they know about it. Chat didn't give you a lot of credit on that one.
No, that's not very nice.
They're like this. They're like, she's out of it. She's gone. Someone take the sticks. She's out of here.
This is a great this is a great collab stream I am though.
Yeah. The origins are hilarious.
Yeah. Maybe this is their end goal all along.
Yeah. They were just like,
just make your whole chat thing on the fucking zooted out of my mind.
Yeah.
You probably thought I was zooted out of my mind, just randomly calling you like that.
It was so funny because I knew what was happening. It's because some of my chat was like, Dev's ready, by the way. I was like, for what? What the fuck are you talking about? I was like, what do you mean ready? I got a call from Capcom in 2 minutes. They're like, she's ready right now. I was like, what? What do you mean?
Sounds like our chats are zooted right now. How about that?
That's what I'm saying. I think my viewers are definitely stoned. I've asked them. I'm like, how many of you are working right now? And they're like, all of them. I'm at work watching this show right now. I'm like, how many of you are high? They're like, I'm high right now. I'm like, you just admitted to not only doing drugs on the job, but also watching while at work. They're like, yeah. And I do it again every day.
The hoop squad.
I think this might be a new game that we're witnessing right here.
They said okay and. Fuck this job.
I can't argue with that.
Yeah.
My chat, I think my chat's more sober than yours.
You might be right. I think they all just let you do it. And they're like, all right. You do have a CBD emote though. I don't have a bong smoke emote on Twitch. I notice a lot of people do.
I stole the idea from Stank Boys. he's too smart with his emotes.
Yeah. Well, his name is Stankboys69.
Yeah.
If he wasn't a genius, like, why would he have a name like that?
You know, I was a part of Stank Boys. Stank Boys has an esports team that's just Stank's esports or some shit like that. A Stank Boy esports. I was a loyalist on the Stank Boys esports. I was Stank Girl dev during Grand Blue.
Are you telling me you left Stank Boys esports for CLG?
Yeah, I did.
I cannot believe they could make a better offer. That seems surprising to me.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah. How did CLG manage to outbid Stank Esports?
The jersey was he bought me an oversized like purple hoodie with nothing on it.
With nothing on it?
Yeah, it's just like a large purple hoodie. And that was it.
Nice. Did you wear it?
Yeah, but I never used it in tournament because, you know,
COVID. What's your first tournament? It's not this, obviously, but
my first tournament, like ever?
No, that you're going to.
Oh, Evo Japan. Then I'm gonna do Combo Breaker as well.
Nice. Evo Japan should be cool.
I'm very excited for Evo Japan. A lot of people are going too, which is funny because like before, not a lot of people actually went to Evo Japan from North America for gear.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't like at the peak of its life back then, but the difference is like staggering. Like I think before it was like 1 or 2 people really went from outside Japan, but
yeah,
so many going this year.
Yeah, I think some people are thinking about it. The travel is so expensive though from here.
Yeah. Well, that was kind of sick.
Yeah, that was sick. This Viking's cooking. Also, Thankola said this parry is looking kind of wary. You're like a historian, an educated person. Can you tell me what that means?
You really have talked to me for like, how long have you been doing this for? Since 5:19, so about 3 hours. After everything I've spoken to you about, you're really going to say I'm an
reminds me of when
person.
Bizarro Flame is sponsored by YouPorn.
It's correct though. Thanks to the smackaroos. I appreciate it. I forgot about that.
Let me think.
Perry is looking kind of wary.
I got nothing.
Okay. If I redeemed History Story, you'd be like, I'm giving you your points back. You don't fucking...
Perry got kind of... Well, how about this? Roman soldiers as a way of fighting. They had one tactic in battle. It was they would bash you with their shield, try to knock you over, and then stab you. Preferably if you were in the middle of attacking them. So maybe, you know, you are a theoretical enemy of Rome fighting in battle, and you got parried and you got stabbed. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
Oh, true. I do know that Sankola has an expansive knowledge about Roman battle tactics. It's one of the few things I know about him personally.
Yeah, that is kind of cool.
Yeah, it makes sense. Did you know someone typed in my chat about the 6th grade Guilty Gear players that they know how to Roman cancel before they knew about the Roman Empire?
Someone told me that. It actually hurt.
I know.
But you know what? It's kind of okay because the shit they're gonna learn about the Roman Empire in school, you might as well not even learn it.
Yeah, in school, we were talking about this, but in school they don't tell you shit about history for real.
Yeah, like yeah, I talked to you about this like 3 days ago.
Yeah,
it's like people, so like in high school and stuff, they still use like very outdated information on like a basically used from a book written in the 1700s that's almost all considered outdated by now.
Yeah.
In fact, like if you learned about the Roman Empire in school, you probably heard that it fell in like 476 or like 480, depending on how spicy your educator is feeling that day.
Okay.
Whereas like a lot of historians now think of it more from the lens of around 530, when Justinian, who was the Eastern Roman Emperor, who still existed, by the way, so the Roman Empire didn't even fall in both cases, split into two. He basically was like, oh, these barbarians took over Italy, people that they considered Roman up until that point. And he's like, we're actually gonna go take it back now, for real, for real. Even before then, they didn't even consider themselves, like, they still considered, what had happened was some Germanic invaders took over Italy and then ruled in the name of the Eastern Roman Empire, basically. And everyone there still considered themselves Roman and everything. It was just the last time a Roman emperor was on the throne there. So basically, everyone was like, oh, they're Roman. Then 40 years later, some dude's like, actually, they're not. And that's pretty much how a lot of historians view it now.
Yeah, that's what happens with me.
Yeah.
And Brian. Yeah, it's very relatable. I didn't know the Romans and me had so much in common.
Yeah. Split into the West and the East.
Someone in my chat put Peepo G. Some dude said no Rome. Yeah, that's right.
So true.
Yeah.
So true.
So true. You know, somebody brought up a good point. I don't know if it was like this for everybody else. All of my history teachers were also coaches for sports teams. Is that just like a thing that happens? They just make all the sports team coaches. They're like, we can't just pay you to be a sports coach. We'll also make you a teacher. So you'll teach history. How about that? And they're like, okay.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
That's so
all of my chat saying yes.
I feel like history is such an boring course because it's easily the laziest from educational systems, right?
Yeah.
It's so bad. I'm still so hurt.
Yeah. All of my history classes were incredibly easy. And it was just like, hey, here's a packet. You should read this. People did some wild shit back then. Hey, all right, I got to study for the game.
Damn, my chat's like lighting up with that too. They're like, yeah, everyone that they basically, if they wanted to be a history teacher, they also had to be a coach.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yep. It seems like a common thing. That's how it was here. You might be referring to my history teacher, the high school football coach. My history teacher was also the high school football coach. One of them. Each one was like a different level of coach. It's like, oh, this is the freshman coach. Here's the JV coach. Here's the... Yeah, it was like that.
Oh, it hurt.
Yeah. That seems so ridiculous now that you think about it. You're like, fuck it. Just make this one person. He knows sports ball. He can tell you all about the Romans.
Someone... I have to send you this. I'm gonna explain it on stream in a second, but I need to think of the best way to do it. I told you that I played like the chickens while like I muted the commentary and just play like chicken noises. Before that, I had like a random history video on that was like about like Italy into World War II, and someone from their match watched, or like I guess that was on while I did that. Went back to my stream and watched my stream with me playing this random fucking British dude talking about pre-World War II Italy, and it was like, this is great.
That was exactly like our last few matches when people are like, there's all kinds of stuff happening. And we're like, yeah, so AWOL Nation, which took over the Roman Empire back in whatever. And the Romans were like, we're not the AWOL Nation. That's Italy. Like, we're talking about all kinds of shit. And like, the person's listening back.
True.
Yeah, they're like, whoa.
So true.
Also, I noticed that as the day went on, all the Anji players are gone.
I know. It's a little magic trick.
Do they just are the Anji players like clubbing at night? Like what's happening?
Maybe. It's been a lot of soul now.
Yeah. I feel like I played Leaf Blade in heaven like 2 days ago.
Oh really?
Yeah. Leaf
Was
Blade.
that you or was that Terry Typhoon?
No, I think it was Henry Hoofstomp.
Henry Hoofstomp.
Yeah, he's a Sin
I like
player.
that. Oh yeah. New year, new you.
I'm pretty sure. Oh, it is Ebenezer. I recognize both these players. I'm pretty sure. Yes, Leaf Blade is the raw Bandit Revolver Soul player. They started with Round Star or Wall Break, Dash Bandit Revolver or Bandit Revolver like 5 times. It was.
That's wild.
Yeah, it was wild. I was like, I don't know what's fucking happening.
You know, I've got a very important question for you.
Yeah.
Have you ordered food yet?
Yes. I asked my roommate if any of them were hungry, and they were like, I'm gonna order sushi. You want some? And I was like,
Oh, that's crazy.
yeah. I was like, you know, you're spitting.
What about the burrito?
I
What about the hot chicken?
I do want both of those things, but
Isn't it crazy that you just like you can't just eat all these things in one day? It sucks.
it does. Is this what goes through your mind? You're just like, isn't it miserable that as humans we can only consume so much before our bodies are like, it's over?
Exactly.
No, I agree. You're spitting.
Food's great. Don't. Someone in my chat called me zooted for saying that. There's no way. Okay. Food is just good. There's no way. You gotta just enjoy food.
I agree. I'm with you. I also think about that sometimes. I remember when I was like an athlete who constantly did stuff, I could eat so much in a day. It was truly the greatest thing about being an athlete. You could eat so much food and not gain weight.
But see, then it's kind of like a double-edged sword because then you gotta pay money for all that extra food.
That's true. Food does cost money.
Yeah, a lot of money.
How do you come up with such profound thoughts about both fighting games and food?
You know, someone in my chat called me a modern-day philosopher. Maybe a little bit like Hotashi.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like me and Hotashi just took different branches. I feel like if Hotashi enjoyed food like me, he'd have a much happier time on Strive.
I agree. It's funny because he like plays and streams more than almost anybody I can think, and yet he's like going through it. Hotashi spec for tank philosopher. You should have spec for healing.
Yeah. Dude, like food, it's crazy. Like sometimes I'll be in a, you know the craziest feeling? Like I said, like.
You said, dude, food is crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, true.
It's like I told you, right? So like, you know, when I get hungry, I get pretty grumpy. I get in a bad mood. Are you the same way? Like, you know, like, oh, I'm really hungry. I need to eat or else. Or like,
yes.
You know what I mean? Oh yeah, that's 150% me. And I've realized the best feeling, the craziest feeling on earth is you're in like a bad mood, you feel like garbage, and then you eat and you're like, I feel good. It's like I'm like who did that? You know what I mean? Like, you with me?
Yes. Yes, I am. I do understand it. I understand in that when you eat food, you're suddenly like, holy shit. I'm like a new human. I always say like I feel like a human after I ate that. That's something I say a lot. Yeah.
That's profound. Maybe you're a bit of a philosopher too, Sajam.
I've been called worse, that's for sure.
You're a hero.
Yeah, it's true when you put it like that.
This is good. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
You're just like,
Thanks,
you're hungry, then you're not.
Yeah, it's like a spell gets cast. This match,
That's what I'm saying.
this match is
Who
proof.
cast that spell?
Yeah, cast that spell.
Oh my god, are you crazy? Full screen?
I want food so bad now.
That I bet. I bet you're starting to get grumpy because you haven't eaten yet.
I'm not quite there. I'm at my face hurts from laughing, so I'm not there yet.
That was where I was at when you assaulted Diaphone and Brian.
I didn't. Let's. Oh my goodness, this match is out of control. I didn't assault them. They assaulted themselves by growing that.
That's wild. I can't believe you just said that. That's wild. My chat's getting so hyped for this game.
It is a good game. I don't know if you've been watching.
Heavenly.
Basically, they've both just been like incredibly feral. Like it's been sick. They're just like trying to fucking kill each other.
Guys, relax. You gotta understand. We're just not ourselves when we're hungry.
No, I'm definitely a new being. This match is good though. I do agree with the chat. While you've been talking about food, I've also been watching.
I had a lot to think about.
Yes. You were doing all the work. I was just vibing. Romolla's eyes have taken in no information in the past 80 minutes. My chat said.
That's not true. I took in like a little bit.
Oh my god. Nah, like I feel like this pot player was not playing like this, and then the soul player played so disrespectful that they were like, "All right, listen here, you sick fuck." It was like, "You want to fucking fight like this, huh? All right, that's how it's gonna be." Like it definitely has that energy.
I've learned that against the Temkin players now, you cannot. You just backdash if you think that they're the pot buster you. So many just do default into like hammerfall into super. It's like
they want you dead.
Yeah.
They like Potemkin players do not play like what's the safest line I can take. They're like, wouldn't it be funny if like that's the energy. They're like, wouldn't it be funny if I just did this? Oh my god. He's gonna do it again. Oh my. Okay. Nice. Wow. What a match. That match was wild.
I think someone in that set didn't eat before they played.
You're probably right. It's late over there. You know that
it is.
You know how late it's supposed to go tomorrow? They said it's like scheduled from 10 to midnight central.
Yeah, it's way past my bedtime.
Yeah. It's like terrible. I can't believe how late it's going. I'm surprised you're still streaming.
I know. I mean, you and me both.
It's not even 8 p.m. yet in Chicago. I'm like, I've already eaten and I'm chilling by 8 p.m. When I close my stream, I eat dinner ASAP.
Me too. You immediately need some fucking food after streaming. That's so true.
Yeah. Streaming's not a hard job, but eating after is a necessity. Because if you don't, then it's a real hard job.
Yeah.
Yeah, I eat at like 5 p.m. I finish the stream. I'm like, it's food time. I gotta eat right now. I'm real hungry. I can't wait.
Feeling very well.
Yeah. Sometimes people are like, yo, you want to get dinner at like 7:30? I'm like, I'll be fucking dead. Like, you think I'm gonna make it that long?
That's too late.
Yeah.
Too much.
I can't do it. I'm gonna just die. They call me grandpa. Hell no. It's not an old person thing. It's like when you have finished doing work, you're like, I'm hungry now. I should eat.
Exactly.
Like it's eating time. I gotta eat right now. I also don't eat lunch or breakfast. So I'm going straight to dinner. I haven't eaten anything all day by 5 p.m. I'm trying to eat.
So true.
What up, Hobby Sock?
When after I stream, I have a very strict strict pattern of habits. I eat, I play like a game for like 3 hours, and I go to bed.
Yeah, see, I'm awake much later, so I have time to snack and eat other meals later in the day. I just eat later at night than 5. What up, Crazy Hate?
Yeah.
People are like so shocked that I don't eat breakfast or lunch, but I feel like
I love breakfast.
yeah, I don't do it.
That's not right. Breakfast is the most important time of the day.
People say
Meal
that.
of the day.
Yeah, they say that. Oh, the stream froze for me.
The stream froze, but the closed captions are still going for me.
Nice. I went 0-2 in plus R. Yeah, I mean, drinking and vibing, have a good time there. Hopefully you're having a good time anyway. But yeah, I don't eat until later. I don't know. It's just how I am. I think it stems, I'm going to be honest, I think it stems from when I was like, I moved out of my house and I like didn't have the money. So I was like, I'll just have dinner.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
And then I just got used to eating dinner. And I was like, yep, this is how it goes now.
I know the feeling. Let's see. Sometimes for me, I just gotta eat no matter what.
Yeah.
If I'm in a bad mood in the morning, it's like sirens are going off. I gotta have breakfast.
Mm-hmm. I'm that way sometimes, but I don't ever feel it that early in the day. You know what's funny about Usagi is they play the Hotashi color, and I'm getting shades.
Really?
I'm getting shade. I feel like there's inspiration.
I've been watching this match.
Oh, you've been paying attention?
A lot of information, yeah.
Hmm.
Let's see, like,
what have you learned?
Not much. I've learned this matchup still doesn't look very fun.
No, I feel like it never was.
You know, I do remember even when I was saying I think Sola beat Nago in the first version. Japan did not think that. I remember talking to Mame about public perception there about it, and they thought Nago beat Soul even back then.
Yeah, they thought 1.0 Nago versus 1.0 Soul was Nago favored.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, it's pretty wild to think about. I'm sure Hotashi's like, this shit's always been 6-4 Soul, 7-3 before.
Well, I remember Hotashi saying that he thought the matchup was 7-3 and could be worse. And I asked, what did he mean by that? And he said that he did not want a training mode that matchup because he was like, what if it's worse than I thought? And he didn't want to know. He said ignorance is bliss.
I do remember him saying, it's better that I don't lab the matchup because if I learn that it's worse than this, it's going to be over.
Yeah.
I do remember that. That's a very funny position. I've never heard anybody say I should not lab this matchup so that I don't learn that it's worse than I think it is.
Yeah.
That is a new take.
I was both speechless and like, I was like, that's kind of woke. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because like if you learn what's happening, then it can't be worse.
True. It's just a hard 7-3.
Yeah. It's a hard 7-3 or an easy 7-3 or a soft 6-4.
Could even be a potential 8-2 matchup. Who is to say?
Yeah. You know, I watched like an 8-2 matchup not that long ago, and I was like, man, these people are out of control. I have a theory about modern fighting game matchups, and I need you to hear about it. So
okay.
I think by default, right? By default, it's very hard to say your character wins, right? Because like no one wants to say their character has a winning matchup unless it's like really, really winning. But the other thing is when you think about matchups, I think by default, the first thing you do is you go, okay, am I winning or not? Like if I'm going even with the other person, then the matchup's losing for my character, right? Like straight up. Second of all, is the other person better than me? If they're worse than me, then automatic, it doesn't matter the score, it's 1 more point for their character's favor. So a lot of times I think modern matchups are like, I'm going even with someone, and I think they're a worse player than me, so it's like maybe a hard 6-4, maybe 7-3.
I love that.
I think that's
that
how...
would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, I think that's how people do modern matchup numbers. They're like, I'm better than my opponent, and our matches are even, so it's got to be 6-4 at least. Maybe 7-3.
You know, I don't think I've even... I don't even think I've seen someone say 6-4 in Strive. It's always like 7-3 if they talk about matchups.
Yeah.
Which is so wild.
Well,
because like
when they win a matchup, it's like 6-4 or like 5.3.
Oh, true.
Yeah, it's like 5.3 to, you know, whatever. But when you lose a match, it's 7-3.
You know, the reason why I hate that so much is like, I've mentioned this on stream before, but when I was new to Exert, I played Potemkin, and during the first patch, or for the first 2 patches, I should say, Sin versus Potemkin was considered the only 7-3 in Exert.
Yeah.
Like the only one, and that's coming from like that's like back then they never. If you said 7-3s, like you were basically made fun of for having a take like that. Like it was that radical, and the 1-7-3 was Sin versus Potemkin, and it was truly like you cannot do anything. It's like if you hammer fall, he gets a full combo. If you slide head, he gets a full combo. If you do anything but walk, you don't get in. Then when you get in, even on safe jump, he gets the RPS between DP and backdash.
Yep.
And if he backdashes, you don't even get a good punish on his backdash.
I remember, I missed that old backdash.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good. And then, above all, he could fucking mix you whenever he wanted. Or he could just throw fireball and control neutral again. So, like, the one advantage is he'd corner himself from moving, but then he could always get away if he wanted to by using Voltic Dane.
Yep.
So it's like, when I think about that matchup, broke me. I was like, I had never played anything as bad as that. Like, not even close.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I could not even imagine a matchup feeling that bad in like a game like Strive just because of the system mechanic. It's like, oh, it was so bad. I'm having like flashbacks just talking about it. It's so bad. And it was literally like you couldn't grab him.
Yeah.
You never got any damage.
You couldn't
never
do shit.
got any meter. It was just like literally he had to make a mistake and then you had to guess right. And even if you guessed right, sometimes it wasn't even enough. It would just repeat the same situation since it was so minor.
Yeah.
And he would kill you if he hits you.
Yeah, and his DP and damage and defense and screen control and like, yeah, it was miserable.
So like, oh, it was so bad. When I think of like how people talk about 7-3, it's like, oh, this character does so much damage. They just press far S and win. It's like, that shit's not a 7-3. You get the ability to press a button against them. Like, if you don't, if you get the ability to actually just do an action against the character, that is not my definition of a 7-3. Like,
yeah, it's got to be like the match has to
bad.
be so miserably bad that the vast majority of the time you're not even really playing the same game. You're just like, well, guess I'm fucked. Yeah.
You can't take an action. It's if you even get to pretend that like you can move around something or like press a button on something, it's not even comparable.
Yeah.
That matchup was so bad, and it got better after that. Like after he got nerfed in I think Rev 1, it was like a lot better. But until then, it was like it was so bad. It was unbelievable.
Yeah. Well, the reason it's not an A2 or a 9-1 is because it can be even worse than a matchup like that. Like, I mean, there are examples like Cammy Sagat. I showed off not that long ago. That was like an A2 that people said was an A2, and like it's like one of the most miserable things ever to watch. Like it's so bad. Hey, it's Cammy EXE. This is
That's a great example
friend of the
too.
stream.
Because that is a great example of the difference between a 7-3 and an 8-2. A 7-3, you still have like, you can choose to interact. It's just if you do it, you like it's risk reward so bad. Why would you ever do it? In that instance, in that 8-2, you cannot like even act. Like you base the game is decided on round start.
Yeah, it's like there are
Obviously,
very
like,
few ways to win, and like most of them are like extremely unreliable.
Yeah, and for Potemkin versus Sin, it was like obviously you can jump, you can still do things like that. It's just if you press a button, it's pointless because he's gonna out risk reward you. He can get around it. It's only like you get a lucky slide head is basically the way you get it.
Yeah, and then you just get in and you're like, oh, it's time to game.
And then it's time to guess after that, and then you can kill him if you guess right on DP, for example. But from that point on, you need 2 good situations to even start, and then he has burst.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's compared to older matchups, like, and even some older Guilty Gear matchups, like that's considered like just a regular 7-3. I don't think Guilty Gear ever had a 8-2. I think 8-2s are more of a product of a lack of system mechanics around supporting the cast. It's like a lot more like, you know, this character is just like really strong and you don't really have an option besides like hold your ground, and it doesn't really work that well, which I think is the product of like older like Street Fighter games, or like I think JoJo's is like a game that has, I don't know if they have 8-2s, but I know they have 7-3.
Yeah, there's some in ST. Like the matchup charts have 8-2 matchups. I showed it. It's hilarious to watch. It's just like so incredibly miserable looking. I'm just like, okay.
Yeah. But it's like people will like RPS in the like bad situations. They'll explode and they'll be like, look at this 7-3 or this 8-2. It's like you press the button, dude.
Yeah.
If you get the illusion of choice to even do that and think it's good at any capacity, there's no way that's worse than 6-4.
Yeah, it's got to be pretty bad.
If you are instilled with the habit of pressing far F in a situation where the character can kill you, that's a good sign that it's not that bad of a matchup.
Yeah, a lot of times it's like, it truly is just I don't get to do the thing I normally do. This matchup must be bad.
Yeah.
Plus the person I'm playing against, I'm better than for sure. So it goes another number, 7-3.
Oh, yep, that's true.
I really think that matters. If you think you're better than your opponent, you're like, all right, well, we're even, which means it's got to be 6-4 at the very least.
I feel like currently a lot of people have, I've talked about this in a few of my videos, where they have like a hierarchical system on like who they should and shouldn't win against, basically. And I feel like a lot of people's perspective on things is entirely built around that. Like there are some top players that, again, I have so much respect for Neubenheimer, because Neubenheimer is so, from my experience with him, is so level-headed about how he discusses matchups. Like it's not like, oh, he loses a set and says, oh, this is a bad matchup. He like he thinks about it a little beyond that. But I feel like a lot of people, it's just literally like, oh, I played this person before. It wasn't that bad, maybe I won, and they're like, it's a 5-5, and then they lose the next set and they're like, this is definitely a bad matchup for me.
Yeah, they're like, maybe this matchup's actually kind of bad though.
Yeah.
And or like they're like, oh man, I gotta lab this character, I don't know what's happening, but like they don't even know the matchup and they're like, it's probably bad.
Yeah, there's so many people who have made it like an opinion on a matchup note and like shared it to the public, which like obviously you can have opinions that change, but it's bad if you're just like telling everyone this is what it is as a figure that people listen to.
Yeah.
Because I mean they believe it, right? There's a lot of people who've talked about 7-3s and 8-2s in my stream chat in the past.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. So like, I don't know. It's unfortunate because they'll say all that and then they'll be like, I don't even know what's happening.
I don't even know the matchup.
Zato. Like Zato, I think was one of the best examples of that, because a lot of people still don't really know how to fight him. I talked to you about it before, but Pep actually gave me some of the best advice against Zato that I ever received in like one sentence. And I thought like nobody else had told me about it, whether it be a Zato player or a just anyone else against the character. And it was literally just like, if you feel uncomfortable about RPSing against like his summons, just dash block instead.
Yeah.
And that like literally like made the matchup so much easier for me. And I was annoyed as soon as I started doing it because I was like, these motherfuckers tell you it's a 7-3 matchup versus Auto, and then and then after that you watch them and they're just like they don't even mash on Eddie. They got no idea what's happening. Eddie might as well be like a fucking background character the way that they interact with him. Like
Yeah.
it's so bad.
It's also funny because I think a lot of people don't even look into like countering the most basic Zato stuff, or they don't even lab it because like I don't play Zato. I don't know how the fuck to do any of this.
Yeah.
Anyway, the matchup 7-3.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay.
I am empathetic because like people do get salty, and that's totally okay.
Yeah.
It's just bad when there are people that listen to it and will take it as like gospel because like, oh, they're the best player, they would have an idea, and they don't have an idea.
Yeah, they're just like, I have no clue, but I'm gonna tell everybody that shit's 6-4.
Yep.
You just default. That's the strat now. Default to like, if you don't know the matchup, the other character probably wins 6-4.
Strategic 6-4, you know.
Yeah. It's because like if people think your character is good, they're just gonna be like, okay, well it must be the character. If you lose, it's like, I don't know the matchup, plus their character's good, plus the sun was in my eyes, plus I had to take my cat for a walk, plus it's just like okay to be like, yeah, they got me.
Yeah. I want to clarify too. Someone in my chat said I'm spitting, but Zato down players say this too. I will 100% distance myself from the Zato down players. I just think Zato's one of the best examples because he's complicated, you know?
Yeah. So it's harder for people to learn, or they don't want to learn. They're like,
yeah.
Look at Cammy EXE go. Regular average Sajam viewer, 6 peeing in the wild. Let's go.
That's beautiful.
You love to see it. I hope the run is good. It's funny. A lot of people are coming into my chat like, I'm at Frosty's and I just played my bracket and such, and now I'm drinking. And they're just like, what up? Thanks for stopping by. That's tight.
Your stream does have a lot of people who are zooted in it, huh?
I suppose.
You know, that's intriguing because you did say, like we talked about earlier, our stream chats are like auras of who we are.
That's true.
Much to think about, Sajam.
They're, you know how it is. They're out there playing in tournaments. Sajam viewers definitely be playing some fighting games. Can I get your opinion on the King Kong Godzilla matchup? It depends on who I main. It's probably 6-4, whichever one I don't main. So I'm just going with there. Someone said Godzilla is hotter. Okay. I didn't consider that.
I'm uninformed on this topic.
Me too.
Somebody asked me, sorry, I just noticed this. You asked, someone asked, what is the frame of reference for matches being 6-4 or 7-3? Is that based on most RPS or just a general average rate of winning at the top level of play? It's supposed to mean the latter, where basically it's like a rate of how, on average, if both players are playing perfectly, what the score will be. So basically, if you see someone be like, this matchup 7-3, and it's like the score is like 5-5, they're basically just feeling themselves.
Yeah. And it's like, it's supposed to be that way, but now it's like, this matchup makes me, I lose it sometimes to people. It's probably bad.
Yeah.
It's like not very, it's like, let me think about it. Uh-oh. Jacko's kind of cooking. When I'm in the corner against this shit, I'm just so sad, you know that? I'm like, well, you got it, Chief.
I take a very, I have the same approach against Jacko as I do against School Lewis for that reason. Where like, a lot of my strategy is built around actually avoiding the situation more than anything else.
Yeah. Damn, that was a close
one. It's not great.
Yeah, basically once you get there, it's just like, guess I'm fucking dead. Fair enough. You got me.
I like that shirt though.
Yeah. That was a good match. It was close.
That was a good match.
And if they get killed, they get killed. I'll slug it out against May, and that's risky. But you see people like Adventure being able to fight up in the neutral,
It's like, you know, Beware Jacko is my favorite. I still think about that whenever I see Jacko.
You know, actually, I have something else to kind of mention in relation to that, because I feel like also, I mean, this is like not a new occurrence, but I feel like a lot of people forget that a lot of these discussions are,
I appreciate
it's
that.
supposed to be theorized at like the highest level.
Yeah.
And like so many people will be like I know I'm not like floor 10 or something, but I feel like this matchup applies to me. But in actuality, a lot of the time it's just like usually top tiers are top tiers because they're easier to play or approach and whatever reason. Like usually they're top tier because their options are just inherently stronger, right?
Yeah.
Which means when you're learning, it can feel a lot worse than it actually is, even though, you know, it may say like, oh, this matchup's actually 6-4. Like a ram pressing like far S5H, it may be harder to deal with, even if that's not the whole reason why that matchup would be bad, right?
Yeah,
and
also
it gives people bad habits and bad mentality.
It could be even the reverse too, right? Where like some characters feel much worse at some levels of play than they do others. Where like some characters at lower levels feel the best or the worst, and like it could be reflective of where they actually are at a high level or not. It just depends on the character, because like, you know, everybody, I think at every level is like, Ram's pretty good, huh?
Oh, you're a Sajam fan
but like
now?
some characters, I don't know, like Happy Chaos is like one where unless I'm fighting like the best Happy Chaos, I'm always just like, well, I don't know.
Yeah.
So it really depends on the character. Some characters can like really feel or be some kind of way at any level, and then some are just like very, it depends on how difficult they are or like how easy to access their game plan is. Like it's, yeah, it doesn't matter. And like matchups can change too, where like at a low level, you know, some matchup is probably winning for some other character, and then it's the flipped in a high level. So like for your own experience, what people's high level opinion of matchups are is probably not always that important.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like I used to really like tier lists and stuff when I was played Exerd most of the time. But as I've gotten more into the Strive community, I've actually hated them so much, because honestly, I've realized people aren't really using them for actually absorbing information, or like, oh, this character's strong for this reason or whatever, right? It's a lot more like, oh, this character's broken, so that's why I lose.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you look, and it's like anytime they don't agree, it's like, I lose to this character a lot, so actually they're higher than you have them, and my character's lower.
So it sucks that it's kind of been like that. I mean, I also get it because, like, you know, content creators gotta make money. I get the idea. But it's unfortunate because it feels like it honestly preys on a lot of people for just like a default. Like a lot of people will go through the habit of like, they'll be new, they'll have some success, then maybe they'll like kind of start to struggle, or like, you know, they'll plateau, and it feels bad after doing so well and growing so fast. Then they're like, you know, oh, why am I losing? It's like, oh, I've been trying all this stuff, and then you look at a tier list, it's easy to just be like, oh yeah, this is why I'm losing. The character is fucking broken, and I'm actually just godlike still.
Yeah, I'm actually just nasty with it.
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of nasty with it, but it turns out their character's broken.
Yeah.
So true.
It sucks. But I don't know, I feel like both of our content I'm very proud of seeing on YouTube, because I feel like it's been able to help people think a little healthier. Because it's not just like detrimental to your improvement, but I mean it's quite literally like a negative, like it'll make you feel bad, right? Like,
Yes.
It's just not good for you.
Yeah, because a lot of it becomes, I mean, if you look at a tier list, like YouTube has like most watched part of the video, it's like the whole bar is like pretty flat except for the top tier characters, and then the very end is like the biggest spike. Because everybody skips to the end of the tier list and is like, fuck what this motherfucker is saying. I want to know if my character is broken or not, or which characters are broken. And you look at it, and you're like, oh, cool, nice. And then you're like out of there.
Yeah. It sucks. Because, I don't know, there's so many ways to improve that I feel like things like tier lists end up actually just...
The mainstream
like,
is Unrivaled
stifling some of the
tournaments, if you're looking for
creativity
that.
as well, for some people.
Yeah. It's very easy to fall into that too, where you're just like, okay. It's also just because you play a character that's at the top doesn't mean you'll suddenly have more success. Like, I think if you're playing, like, you know, I don't know, some character, you're playing Milia, and you look and you're like, oh, Happy Chaos is better. I'm on like floor 8. I should just pick the better character. I don't think switching will probably help you right away, to be honest. Like for most people, because like then you have the pressure of I am playing a better character, I should win. And when you lose, you're like, I need a new excuse instead of just being like, well, yeah, I'm new and I'm learning. It's fine. Like you're just like, well,
Yeah.
yeah. So somebody in my chat brought this up. But yeah, so many of the things you watch or consume about this game and a lot of modern things are always like really doomer compared to being like, all right, how do we think about this in a constructive, like interesting way, and like how do we break this down rather than just this character kind of broke for real.
I think I actually talked about this a little earlier before the fibbing incident brought us together. But one of the most common things I see is there are people who are even like top players, like well-respected players, are very like they're maybe not super confident in their performance in major games. Like maybe they come from a smaller game that's not as popular. And I would even say like that's kind of how I was with Exert, where it's like, you know, I thought in Exert I was okay, but in the grand scheme of things I thought I was pretty like whatever. And in Strive, it being such a major game, having like exposure to so many people who think highly of you is an ego booster, right? It is something that I think a lot of people kind of cling to. And I think when that starts to fade, after they've like kind of used that as validation for their own identity, it starts to like become kind of unhealthy, and they start crutching on excuses. And I think that's why a lot of pro players, a lot of people in both of our chats have probably seen this, where a top player will basically just excuse someone else's win because like, oh, like they won with Happy Chaos or like, you know, Naga or whatever. And obviously they're strong, but like they basically discount the whole accomplishment by their character's basis, I think, as a way of kind of shielding their own ego.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
And then sometimes they even win tournaments after that, and then that happens to them. Like it's like they're basically like, oh, well, you play top 2, but I play top 5, so you know.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, you may like you see a RAM player say, oh lol, Nago, and then a RAM player wins a tournament, and then it's like, wait, guys, where's my props? Like I won. Where's my prop? Exactly. And it's like, do you not realize you're doing the same thing to other people before, and now you've done it to yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, Kazan.
So many people I think do that, and then they don't get props, and it, like then they kind of they get more negative about things. They're more unhappy because they're like, you know, when you win a tournament, you're supposed to think like, oh, it's supposed to be great, like people are gonna celebrate. You know, my greatest accomplishment after winning a tournament was not even the tournament. It was I got to see Daemendo pop off, and that was worth its weight in gold, right? You don't get that really in Strive. Nobody pops off. They boo for you, basically.
Yeah.
I restreamed Seotaku and they fucking booed Nubenheimer.
Yeah, when Nubenheimer's a god, actually. Nubenheimer's so good. I'm like, dude, he is outplaying everybody.
Yeah. And I don't know, it's unfortunate because then like it either influences them more, or like especially some players will do that. They don't get recognition, then they kind of compensate by swapping to another character, which in turn I think it makes some people get even worse situations because maybe like they don't do super well with one character, but they're excelling with their main, and then they're grumpy because people are like, oh, you can't win with this character, you swap to your main that's top tier, right? It's just like all ego shit, right?
Yeah.
And it's like it influences a whole scene in an unfortunate way, just because one person is kind of crutching on coping. Basically, they cope with shit.
Oh yeah, and it's like it happens constantly because, as you say, it's just the natural reaction to everything is like, oh yeah, this is what we do. This is what we do here. Like this is how we react when someone wins a tournament. We're all like, well, ooh, stinky. Yeah. How did you do it with your broken character? And it's also like, it's just predicated because everybody does it, right? They're just like, okay, this is how we act.
So I've actually stopped thinking about matchup numbers and stuff like that because of it, because it's just so useless in Strive. It's like almost a detriment to consider it, whether it's like positive or negative. Like I feel like there's no constructive conversation around it at all.
Yeah,
which is a bad feeling.
just how it goes. Anyone can cook. It is the anyone can cook energy for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely seen that associated with Nago. Yet, even after Nago gets nerfed, Nubenheimer is still cooking.
It's true.
He's still in the kitchen.
Nubenheimer is that dude. He's so good.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I
Kazam.
think so highly of Nubenheimer. Like, almost, that dude is so stand-up. I was very impressed with him. Both his performance and his mentality. It's so rare to find someone that is is good at both.
Yeah. Damn, this set is really close.
I know.
Kazam was about to lose down 2-0 and bringing it back. This shit is neck and neck.
You know what's funny is that when I say that, I feel like I, for some reason, remember like Shaq was in that movie. But it said
I was sad because I saw Kazam was on Testament and then
Yeah.
they got out.
Like, let me get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I don't blame them though, because this is like the type of shit that the Milia hater squad complains about. It's like, oh, this bitch is just using Compel. Fuck her.
Yeah, you're spitting.
I don't even know what's going on anymore. This shit looks like a magic trick. This is some Chris Angel mind freak shit.
Oh, not on the mind freak. Damn, Kazam's kind of mixing though.
Yeah.
Damn. Set point. It's so funny because the chat was like, ugh, Ram. And now I see like, damn, you know, Capital kind of broke. It's true. You're both right. That's the secret. Oh my god. This is going to go down to the last round. Oh, no punish? I guess Kazam thought Robin was going to build the bar.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just believe. You're like, no way somebody would just do Rekka 3 without meter. Kind of sick fuck would do that. Oh.
My god. Oh, they have like, oh, they probably should have broke the wall actually. I think that was actually a bad decision. Especially
Should have been
struggling neutral against them.
Yeah, close slash in the sword situation. Yeah, because Kazam's just like jump, Capel, hang up in the air, and then oh, that's a good gold burst.
And especially because if they had, oh god, if they had gotten meter after the close slash, if they had like wall stomp, they would have killed with Mortal Basso.
Yeah. Yeah, holding the wall was way better there. Oh my god.
In fact, I would probably wager if they lose it, this would probably be a product of that.
Yeah.
I would not have blocked that.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
she's dead. Dead. Yeah.
Robin takes down Kazam.
Damn, that was so close. That's gotta hurt. Dancing, jamming. That's how I'm about to be the foods here. All right, entertain the chat. I gotta load up.
Okay.
Bars, baby. Can't have it no different at the Arc Legal Finals, baby.
Hold on. Let's
could be more hot.
What did you ask? You said, or you asked, sorry. Do I think accurate perceptions of matchup are a bit harder and stuff because generally the game is more volatile? I'll be honest. I think the excuse of the game is volatile as a way of undermining matchups is bullshit. Because I mean, I've played a lot of volatile games, and even in Strive, like people complain the game is volatile, yet the same people are still performing the same amount. I mean, if the game is so volatile, how is Oppenheimer so consistent, right? Is it because his character? Then why aren't other characters so, like, other people that play the character always topping those events, right? It doesn't make a lot of sense if you actually think about it. It's like, ultimately, there are ways of minimizing risk and reward, or maximizing reward, I should say, in both cases, right? That's usually the players that excel the most. Like, I mean, you know, I always talk about, in comparison to fighting games, a lot of people talk about, like, poker, right? Like, poker is like, I mean, it's just a card game, right? But obviously there are strats and ways you approach it that make you excel at it more than others, right? It's not just like pure random. You can use things like risk reward to maximize it. Of course, there are a lot of fucked up situations with it, but you're not really going to be in a position to, like, if you, let's say, are in a very unfavorable position, you probably made a mistake to get there. So I think a lot of the time it depends on, let's say, like, how well you think about strategy and how long you think about it. So like a lot of people just think like, oh, I deserve to make a lot of mistakes basically. When I think about that, I think some characters are built to make you make one mistake and then you lose for it. Like Soul and Exert was not considered a huge, like a super strong character, yet he was still played like you get in once and you win the game. Let's see what Sajam's chat's up to. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention to you. Sajam's chat. You said there are many games that are high damage as an excuse to you because the game's not Exert. That's actually so true. A lot of people actually said that about Exert. They said the game's bad because it's too volatile. And then as the game developed, they had very consistent placing, and they had very consistent strategies that made players consistent. Usually when I hear that as an excuse, especially from older players, I hear it as, I'm not as consistent as I want to be, so the game is volatile. Personally. When I think of like volatile games, I don't know if there's really any that I would say like really. It's I would never say a game is so volatile because like I've talked about this in a video I made as well, where some people in let's say like Call of Duty, some people view the game in COD as just purely you shoot and you hit and that's it, whereas some other people will think about it as, let's say, oh, I move around here, I try to get advantages in this way, like, you know what I mean, like they use more strategy in it as a means of getting to the goal. Some people do not think that far ahead and they think, oh, I just need to go and do my thing. If it doesn't work, then that's a sign of game problems rather than anything else. So, really, I think usually how open-minded you are about this is also how you tend to view strategies in games like this. So like I came from regretfully I came from League of Legends. So like I thought a lot about how I could approach different strategies because I was pretty bad at laning. But it helped me a lot in fighting games. Same with like doing stuff in Call of Duty because I also played a lot of Call of Duty. But you know what I mean? It's basically just an excuse. It's really just an excuse. And I don't always blame people for using it. It's just unfortunate when big players or like influencers use it because, like, you know, you trust these people because they're good and they're basically making you a worse player or misunderstand the game through their own ego, right? Sometimes they truly believe that, right? But ultimately, like, it doesn't always work that way. So, I don't know. Oh yeah, let me check the chat.
There's the wall break, and now this is pretty good for Jacko because this is the opportunity she needs to try to get those minions back out. There's one, and hitting it with the jump.
Oh, here, I can just turn on Sajam's stream. This is kind of weird.
Butts.
Should I say thanks for Sajam? Thanks, here's my Sajam impression. Thanks Butlow for the sub, or whatever, you wouldn't say that, that's what I would say. Thanks for the 19 months. For the 19 months, Butlow. How about that?
Wow, comboing off the minion throw there, that's crazy.
That's what he would say. For the big 19 months, Butlow, or some shit like that.
Not a good position here for Jacko, stuck in the corner, no minions out, no meter, no burst. Wow, look at that combo, that was sick.
Damn it.
Yes, that's so true.
Oh, look at the movement though, avoiding the mix-ups.
Alright, I'm back.
I'm back.
Good timing. I was entertaining your chat.
Oh,
I
yeah?
even said thanks for the sub to someone.
Oh, thanks.
It's not gonna be as good as me ever.
You did a good job. I'm sure I can't live up to that.
Yeah.
Butlow with the big 19. It's pretty powerful, I gotta say.
I'm a hero. What can I say? Sorry, are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Take some water.
No, I wasn't ready for that. You got me. Everybody's hooked on the foghorn. Is that a new fucking strand? Is that indica or sativa? This is the fucking foghorn.
That's that AWOL nation.
That's how it goes. This Imagine Dragons ain't shit. Ugh, I'm just dead. Look at Adventure go.
You know, Adventure is really good.
This character is...
I respect Adventure because Adventure actually made it sweet about that he actually did the same sort of thing that we were talking about. Where like he let his ego kind of get to him, and then when he lost, he was like, "Well, what do I do now? Like, I thought I was so good. I thought I could beat all these players." And then, like, it didn't really live up to his expectations in one tournament, and he was destroyed. And it's like, fighting games don't have to be like that.
Yeah.
Like, they don't have to be unhealthy. I really respect people that can admit that, because
yeah,
it's not great. I mean, it's like, it obviously shows that you want to improve, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it's very easy to just sit in the other way for forever and just be like,
exactly.
It's got to be something else. It's so easy to blame something else. Like, everything in life is like that. It's so easy to just be like, it can't be me.
Yeah.
Like, I'm actually as good as I think I am. Actually, the fact that I lost was because the venue was 1 degree colder than my house. So I wasn't used to the temperatures of the sub-Saharan and, you know, this and that, and this character's broken. And, like, you know, there's so many things you can do besides just be like, oh, I got smoked, I guess. All right.
Someone asked me, why is Pot slide mood called Hammerfall, and his falling move is called Slidehead? I don't know.
Yeah, I'll have to ask. I forgot I work at Arc System Works. That's my dad.
I'll ask Dice K later.
You know, someone in my chat said Punk saying I lost because someone stank. To be fair, I have played someone in tournament who smelled incredibly bad, and it was like extremely debilitating.
Debilitating.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, what can you do? You simply gotta, you know, if you don't bring nose plugs to tournament, then like that's on you.
What's the strat? Smell worse?
Mm-hmm. A lot of people have been doing that strat for a while though.
When I think about like tournaments, I think a lot of people view them just as like, you know, whoever's the best just wins, when it's actually dealing with a lot of different shit at once.
Yeah. I think it's like so very rare that the person that everybody thinks is like the best player wins a tournament.
Yeah.
And it's not even because like, oh, they're wrong about who the best player is or right or whatever, but it's because like so much shit has to go right for you to win a tournament.
Yeah.
Like it's like you get there okay, you sleep all right, you eat enough, the bracket's good, like your controls are all fine, your path is okay, you're playing well, you know, you make the right choice. Like there's like a million billion things that impact it.
Yeah.
Latif
Sometimes.
vindicated? True. You're so right, Chad.
You're right. You're so right.
So right.
You know, when it comes to tournaments in general, I mean, I think a lot of people also forget, like, even, like, if you go from, like, to EVO and you're not from North America, I mean, your ass getting blasted by jet lag.
Yeah.
And that is always miserable.
Vegas is also, it fucks your body up because you're inside of a hotel that's, like, air conditioned out the ass, and then you step outside and it's 110 Fahrenheit and humid, or and dry.
Yeah.
And, like, your skin gets all fucked up, and, like, everything sucks. It's really bad.
Yeah. Vegas definitely destroyed my skin. That's very true.
Yeah, it's real bad.
I'm not built for that desert shit.
Yeah, I mean, even just, like, I went to Seam to commentate, and I had, like, always, I'm, like, cursed, because they're like, that guy Sajam seems responsible. Let's give him the 8 a.m. block. Like, I'm the guy they're like, he'll definitely make it there. You know, they just know that I could make it. So like I flew across the world and they were like, all right, you got 8 a.m. commentary the next day. Like, you know how hard it is to fly across the world and then 8 a.m. play in pools or something? And
That's
like,
rough.
even as a commentator, I'm like, this is going to suck. I know this shit's about to be trash.
And then like, sometimes you just have a bad day. It's like, you know, what if you feel a little sick? I've definitely went to tournaments and gotten incredibly sick the day of pools.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just sleep badly, and that can lose you a tournament too.
Sleeping badly. I never used to have a problem sleeping ever. And then post-COVID, I've had it at like 2 events. I just had problems sleeping.
It's rough.
In like this era. I don't know why. It's been harder for me to sleep. That's only some tournaments. Not really sure why. But like a good example, I mean, is like one of my Evos. I had 8 a.m. commentary or something. No, I had 8 a.m. pools. I was commentating and playing, and like, yeah, I had 8 a.m. pools. I showed up for my pool, and I was exhausted, tired. Like, I'm in the same time zone, but I just couldn't sleep. And I just remember I couldn't do a single combo in Street Fighter. Like, I could not hit a link. And I just had to be like, okay, I got to not try anything fancy and just play real, like, basic. And I made it out of my pool in winners. Because I was just like, I am not capable currently of doing good stuff. I should just not do the good shit and do the safe stuff. And I made that adjustment, and then I won. And I'm like, you know, if I just like played like normal, I definitely would have lost in pools. I would have not have made it out of pools at all. I would have got smoked. But like, that's hard to do.
Someone asked if I'm sleepy. The answer is yes.
You say through a yawn.
I woke up 9 hours ago, and I've been streaming since.
I got, not only did I get food, this is the most adult meal. I had sushi and black coffee.
Wow.
Yeah.
You actually sound like an adult right now.
Yeah. I was like, let me have some sushi and I'll chase it with black coffee. That's my dinner.
Bet you're in a good mood now that that's you.
I feel so fucking good. I feel fantastic. I'm like a new human.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Who cast that spell?
That's what I'm saying. Who blasted my blast? You know about who blasted my blast?
I don't think I have heard of that.
I've used that so many times, and I don't even know how much of my chat knows about who blasted my blast. It's from Dragon Ball. It's one of the made-up androids they made in one of the random Dragon Ball movies. He goes to shoot someone, and then like Trunks shoots his blast or something, and he goes, "Who blasted my blast?"
That's godly. No, I did. No, it was not a dumb question. I don't blame you for asking. I mean, most people have been like, "Why the fuck are you streaming for 9 hours?"
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a long time. I usually stream 4 hours a day, Monday through Friday, right? And I'm streaming for like 5.5, and it's gonna be 6 when this ends. And then tomorrow I'm streaming from 1 to whenever it ends, which will probably be 8 or 9 hours. So I'm gonna be fucking tired too. But streaming a long time is streaming is like, even if you stream 4 hours, it's so tiring.
Oh yeah, I mean, trying to keep everything, like watch everything can be rough to manage sometimes.
Yeah, I definitely have had jobs where I work on my feet for like 8 hours that I think are less tiring than some streams, only because it depends on what you have to do. Like my brain gets tired streaming, but like your body tiredness is different, I think, for other stuff. So it depends on the stream and the stuff you have to do, whether it's more tiring. But I think streaming can definitely be, it can burn your brain out.
It definitely can.
Yeah. If people don't get tired from streaming, I think it's like they just get used to it or something. I don't know. Because it's like your mental energy. Yeah, your brain explodes. But streaming is like the best job on the planet. So even if it's tiring, it's fucking sick.
It is.
And you literally cannot complain.
I remember I wanted to like make money off of streaming as soon as. Do you remember Owned 3D?
I do.
Owned 3D.
Yeah.
They paid someone who would not be named, by the way, for like the first like paycheck from streaming, and it was like so mind blowing at the time. I'll never forget how cool that was.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's weird.
YouTube commentaries.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was doing YouTube That's what I got into doing.
Yeah.
Because it was what everybody did. But it's interesting because now you know how many young people are like, I want to be a YouTuber or a streamer. But like when I was young, it was like not a thing. It wasn't until I was in high school that like YouTube commentaries got popular, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll try that. And then streaming was not really that big until I was like, yeah, like right about the end of high school, I think.
Yeah. It's cool. I'm very happy with it. I also like, for me, I love, like, initially I was like, I'm gonna be the best gamer ever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna be a Miss Pro gamer. I'm gonna do like 360 backflip, no scopes and shit like that. And then, like, making content the way that I have is so rewarding. It's honestly, I think I enjoy making like mentality content above all else. Like, being able to help people like that is so rewarding.
Yeah.
It feels so good. Especially for this game, because so many people have fucking Scribe brain rot.
It's true. Shit's got people fucking screaming.
Yeah.
They're the ones who are zooted.
Yeah, they are. They're zooted on the Strive.
Yeah, they're smoking that. They're smoking that fucking Dice Case Vision.
That GG Strive.
Yeah, that shit's getting them good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone in my chat said, I was in the tier trenches. That's such a good way to call it.
The tier trenches. Have me out there. Amelia, not good. Thanks for that chat comment. I'll keep that in mind. So true, bestie.
Lilia suck.
Lilia suck. My favorite thing is like, that's a good example. That's like a tier trench comment right there. Milia, no good. Like, so true. Yeah, so true.
I feel bad for him.
Why didn't I think of that? The one winger a month? Uh-oh. Dead. Get Limlin go.
Very good. MFCR is really good.
Yeah, MFCR is a gamer. I'm a fan.
Milia suck.
Milia suck.
I like that.
You know where to find the Strive stream? You're watching it.
Yeah, the Strive stream.
The main stream right now is Unrivaled Tournaments, I think. Unrivaled Tournaments. Tomorrow, and most of the time, the main Strive stream is Tampa Never Sleeps. So if you're looking for Strive, most of the tournament, it will be on that stream. Which I'll be restreaming it tomorrow. I'm sure you will too, right?
Yeah, I will be.
Limlin is kind of a gamer, actually. Oh no, my bad.
Yeah. You jinxed him. You're not a hero.
I'm a hero. I did some minor thing that's part of my job description. I'm a hero.
So true.
Oh, same side, same side. Oh, Limlin. Let's go. Makes it
Yeah, like I don't know. Tears are like one of the best examples of how bad it can be.
Yeah.
Because like I don't know. It's weird how most people talk about it and understand them as like, oh, this is supposed to be like only for like the absolute best, like the peak play, and yet people will recognize that they're not like doing the most peak play shit. Like, oh, I'm not doing this combo correctly, or like I
Yeah, they're literally just like, I missed the B&B, so I do the easy combo.
wow, the max range. That's crazy. That's a good option to look for too as well. These fadeaways,
And you're like, this does not apply to you.
out here playing the ground game so well. Nice block.
I love that. Yeah, that's exactly what it's like. And then they're like, I wonder why this matchup is so bad. It's like I can't win. It's not. It sucks because it's like, I don't know. I've seen Hitachi be toxic about it on Twitter a few times, but I think honestly, just like instilling this community perspective on how things should be is more as like kind of a problem in that way, you know?
Yeah. It's also easy to just be like, yeah, fuck it, I'm saying this. And like just you just like send it and you're like, yep, this is what everybody else says. I can just say it. Who's gonna check me?
Yeah. That might is right shit.
Might is right. Bigger number, better person.
Yep. So it's true.
it's also, if you're like, a lot of people don't do the thing where they're like, am I wrong about this? People don't just like think like, is this right? They're like, nah, fuck these people, I'm right.
I would be fascinated to learn, like, I almost want to do a thing where I have people like anonymously like write in, and like if they're like they're in the tier trenches, I would love to know their thought process after like a tournament loss that crushes them. Like, do they get like frustrated at the game? Do they get frustrated at like the person? Like,
Their own character or their
intrigues me.
opponent's
Yeah, like,
character, yeah.
Like, I wonder how that happens for them, because again, like, I don't know. I literally got into fighting games because I viewed it as like a directly one-on-one game. Like, I came from MOBAs, right? So I mean, it was 5v5, and nobody took ownership of anything they did, right or wrong. It was like, you know, oh, this person lost mid lane, we lose.
Yeah.
And then it's like, you know, oh, but they're down like 80 CS, or like, you know, they're down so much in terms of money. So I don't know. I hated that, and that's why I got into fighting games. So the way that people still deflect is actually like kind of fascinating to me.
Yeah, it's very interesting because it's really easy not to. People always say like, oh, in fighting games, it's all your fault. I'm like, you should try telling fighting game players that.
Yeah, that is bullshit. They're lying. They're fibbing.
Yeah.
They're actually fibbing.
Yeah, just try telling fighting game players like, oh, it's all your fault you lost. They're like, no, their character's broken and mine sucks and the sun was in my eyes. I had to take my cat for a walk. Like,
yeah. And you know what's also funny?
I feel like
at this point
thanks for the 21.
in history, it's like, in, I guess, FTC history. If you make a salty tweet after you lose in tournament, and you're like, you know, oh, I'm actually, like, let's say you're like, oh, you don't want people to think you're worse than you are, or some shit like that, or you have like some ego about how other people view you after a loss, especially if you lose to someone that's like, I don't know how to describe this, but there are some players who will like meme on other players, like maybe they'll be like, oh, Hitachi sucks, and then if they lose to Hitachi, they may be like really ego bruised and be like, oh, you know, this character's just broken. I'd never lose to him because he sucks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think for some people like that, they almost feel a need to overcompensate with a lot of these, like how they lash out after a loss as a way of coping.
Yes.
And I've thought about that a lot, because I feel like at this point, if you lost in tournament and said, wow, they played great, they're so good, people would think way more highly of you than if you're just like, this person, you know, I'm actually this good. It's just like, you know, something happened here. It's like people respect you just being what's like the term? Like, you know,
it's like you're a hero.
It's sportsmanship.
Yeah, like it's like they're actually a hero for doing that, even though it's the most basic thing you could do. Just if you tweeted at an event and said, oh damn, I lost to such and such, like they played so well, like good shit, GG's, well played. Yeah. Get them next time. People will be like, oh my god.
You know what actually made me realize that? It was that Latif tweet that you brought up earlier. Because
one of the greatest gifts for Strive.
Yeah. Latif was so respected before that, right? Like people talked about him like he was the best player. No one could touch him ever. And then after that, like I have not heard like very many positive things about him, right? It's just like people are like, oh, he's the Zato player from EMEA. He's good at most, right?
Yeah.
But from them saying he's like an undefeated god.
His skill as a player literally didn't change at all.
Yeah.
But it went from like everybody was like, he could be one of the best players in the world to like, yeah, he is just another Zato player. Like all these other Zato players are better. Just because he tweeted that one thing. It has nothing to do with his gameplay at all.
Yeah. Someone in my chat said another victim of the peppery splash. That's wild. Fucking Pep, dude.
It is a wild thing to think about, you know what I mean? Because like he actually did nothing in the game that would make people think differently of him. He literally just tweeted, you guys are ass and I'm the best. And everybody's like, hold up, this guy's kind of stinky.
Yeah. And I mean, like, I don't know. It's just so funny. It's
Mhm.
it was such a big change over something like I mean he's clearly improved. Like watching him play like on Frosty, he's definitely like he's a lot better than before, and yet people do not even mention him. And I feel like a lot of that is just down to how he presented himself. So it's like
Yeah.
I feel like it's cursed for some people to like kind of lash out like that.
Yeah, if he
'Cause-
didn't tweet that, somebody would have said it for him.
Yeah,
And somebody would have been like, "Damn, you're kind of spitting."
exactly.
They would have been like, "Oh yeah, he lost the mirror. Like Latif's actually godlike," and people would be like, "Oh, that's true. Yeah, he was losing the mirror." Like it happens.
Yeah. It's funny how stuff like that works. I feel like at this point, like so many people are aware of that sort of mindset and how it can be kind of annoying. So they just like I don't know. It's interesting to me how much perspective changes over stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's very interesting to me.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, just tweeting like GG is good shit. That's like so hard to do. Everybody just goes like Lamau Nago or like Happy Cows cringe or like you know, it's like just tweeting like, oh, I'm out at X and Y, GG's everybody, well played to such and such. They played great. I'll review the matches when I'm on stream later. Like that is it. You gotta just not look at your phone after you lose if you can't tweet that.
I love. I mentioned Darkrai. I've been playing him a few times recently, and I think Darkrai is legit the coolest person in the community.
Yeah, he's a sweetheart.
I've never heard Darkrai talk about Discord. You just post Neko Arc memes at like nothing else. He's just happy to game.
You know what's funny about him is like he doesn't even really be like he's not even like, oh yeah, you know, this matchup's really bad, that matchup's really bad. Like if you try to be like, hey, what's bad about Gold Lewis? He's like, he's not Neko Arc, I guess. Like he like won't complain about his own character really to the same extent. So like even I think part of why people rated Gold Lewis so highly is like he just never complains. So like when he just doesn't complain, he's like, oh, match was fine. Like I'm chilling, everything's vibing.
I
like
love
that makes people be like, dude, this guy is like, this character's gotta be broke.
Yeah, I love that. I feel like honestly that is also even to me. I'd say like if I were to talk about strategies and stuff, I would probably talk about them with Darkrai, which I have, right? Like my Gold Lewis like matchup is definitely better after playing against him.
Yeah.
And I would say specifically because he has such a good way of like viewing the game. It's very easy to learn a lot from him, which is really fantastic and quite rare in Strive, honestly.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing is like you gotta have that belief, right? That's what I think is so important. Because for me, I said it before, but when I made my list of characters, that was like how my characters are in power level, and like I had a tier at the bottom that was like me carrying the character because they're just so weak. And I had no character there because I was like, yeah, I would not play a character I did not believe was good, right? Basically.
Yeah.
And like, I think most people are the opposite, where they're just like, dude, I'm working my ass. I'm carrying Happy Chaos so hard, like this little shitter in his gun.
Yeah.
What is he doing out here? And I'm just like the opposite. And I think people who are like that are much more easy to talk with. Darkrai is a good example, where you're just like, oh my god. You ask him about Gold Lewis, he's like, I don't know, you just hit him. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. So like, but also because of that, it's funny because I would say probably like one of the players I think the most highly of in general are all players, or the players who I think the most highly of are usually the ones that think like that, like Nubenheimer and Dark.
Yes.
Are precisely the two people I brought up like that, right? So I feel like long term, like I think the problem with a lot of people is they essentially almost set themselves up for success in one game or like one patch with the way that they view things. Like maybe like, oh, my matchup spread feels bad, I need to RPS and force shit. And then if other characters develop better strategies long term, they may not even survive another patch. Not because they're like a bad player, but they just hyper focused on unhealthy things. Because like, oh, like I shouldn't be losing this character, this person, they're actually bad. or whatever, right? Instead of actually thinking about the matchup. I think we talked about this for Gold Lewis, where, like, you know, we had a matchup strategy for Gold Lewis, so when people were like complaining about how fucked up he was, it felt the same, basically.
Yes, yeah.
Right? So, I mean, I feel that with Zato as well. And it's just unfortunate because it's something that can definitely destroy your growth, and like sometimes you need to learn things that may be uncomfortable, like maybe like, oh, I have to block longer than I want or whatever, and then you need those skills for other games, and then you're just like, oh, this game sucks because I can't do what I want.
It's funny, you know, while during this, I was just thinking Honored Ogre is twerking all over people, and then it cut back to the cams, and I was like, this looks like a alternate reality Pat the Flip. Like same tech tree, you know? Like I kinda has Pat the Flip energy with like the headband and like the long hair. I was like, holy shit.
I like the headband.
Yeah, they're from the same clan, you know, like the same ninja clan. Like they're both from what's it called? Konoha or whatever. Like I kind of like it. Yeah, this is like the same. Oh nah, the cross up. You good, bro? See, it's kind of got that energy, right? Same clan.
I see exactly what you mean. It's the glasses and the head.
The glasses, the headband, the long hair, kind of same energy, right?
I see exactly what you mean.
Hell yeah. But yes, as you were saying, before I got distracted.
No, that was definitely worth it.
Well, I was gonna reply and say that, yeah, it's strange that it is hard to find people who are not so upset about discussing things in an open manner. That when you do, a lot of people are like, this motherfucker's too happy. I don't like their style. Like I've definitely had people who are like, dude, why do you keep talking about or saying things are good in this game? Everything fucking sucks. Like, why are you not pissed all the time about this and that and whatever? And I'm like,
yeah. I mean, a lot of people, their perspective on a game is entirely balanced around how autopilot their approach can be to it.
Yeah.
Most of the time, I find, for fighting games. Like some people, like if they come from another game like Street Fighter, Tekken, KOF, whatever, you're gonna have skill sets and stuff built from those games. And if you, let's say, try to do the same exact thing as those games in something like Guilty Gear, it's not gonna work as great as the other games, which can feel bad, right? Especially if you're like good at those other games, and then, you know, you get kind of blown up in the new game.
That's the classic.
A bad feeling. Yeah.
It's also funny because, you know, there are some players who are really, really good. They don't get ego bruised, but like, to go back to someone who I think is a great player and a good example of this, is Brian F is like self-admittedly a very slow learner, right?
Yeah.
When he really struggles in the beginning of new games or stuff. So like when he's playing Street Fighter 4 to 5 or 5 to 6, or he's learning Guilty Gear, whatever the game, he's like, dude, I can't do shit. I don't know what my buttons do. I don't know what's happening. Like, this is all fucked up. And then he's not someone who's like salty, like, dude, I should be beating all these people. Like I should be. He's like, yeah, I'm fucking shit at learning new stuff. It takes me a minute. I got boomer hands. Give me a second, you know? And like some people are just like, why am I not winning? Like, was it a fluke?
Yeah.
Was I never good ever? You know, like they can't just like be like, oh, wait a minute. Maybe it's just going to take me a second, or I should reevaluate my approach or whatever.
Yeah. I don't know. It sucks. I mean, and it is honestly counterintuitive to how a lot of people just learn competition, right? It's just like, it's definitely very, you know, pull yourself up by your fucking bootstraps, buddy. That sort of thing.
Does have that energy.
Yeah.
Oh.
So like,
Strive's over.
is it?
Yeah, I think that's it, right?
Ugh. You gotta check the schedules.
I'm pretty sure that's the end. Yeah, it should be the end.
Oh, that's crazy.